Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. We're just setting up, so please feel free to obviously check out all my social medias down below while you're waiting, and we'll be live in a few minutes. Yeah, also I would love some suggestions for our new Patreon. So anyone who watches this on YouTube of the stream, I'm going to be revamping my Patreon because I am feeling a little overstretched with the votes and stuff like that. So yeah, if you can. No. Ah, crud. Oh, sorry about that. So, yeah, so if you want any ideas or Patreon rewards and that, please let me know. If you want to check out the Patreon first, just to get some ideas, feel free to. I might have to, like, scrap votes altogether, only because, like I say, I am feeling just a bit overwhelmed lately, so, obviously because I'm doing a lot of stuff, so... Ooh. Hold on. There we go. Right, anyways, yeah, so feel free to check my Patreon out and give me some suggestions down in the comments down below or during the stream. Also, yeah, feel free to check out all my other stuff while you're waiting. I have made the announcement now, but I might as well make the announcement here. I might do some VTS Volume 1 Prologue and Pre-Prologue revamp on here today if we finish the art early enough today. But other than that, it's all business as usual. So yeah, feel free to sort of check everything out while you're waiting. And well, hopefully we'll see you soon. Hello, sorry about that. Yes, Nate, I will be on as soon as possible. Just give me a few minutes and we will be on. Just enjoy the music while you're waiting. Thank you very, very much. And we'll see you all soon. Alright, we'll be playing the theme song now and we'll be live as soon as possible. Thank you, Wiley Magnum, for the stream. And also thank you to Joe and my friend Lee for supporting me on Patreon, because I'm going to try to do Patreon announcements from now on. But anyways, guys, this is the Vamp Lost Soul theme tune, and we'll see you live very, very soon. Hello everybody, this is Jason Vamp, the Lost Soul. There we go, we got it right because I pressed the mute button during the theme song, so I terribly apologise. And yes, this is my new One Punch Man mug my wife got me. But thank you for the cheers. Seriously, that is actually my first ever cheer. Thank you so much. Let's go, T-Gang. You mean Carl? Oh no, we're not Carl, are we? T. Anyways, how are you doing? We are going to be finishing off on our big project week. So this has been week 4 of this artwork in particular. Yeah, that is my first cheer. You gave me my first cheer, so thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Just let me boost the morale really quick. Yeah, we'll go there. Boost the morale. Boost! Oh shit! You're naughty. I love you, but you're very naughty. Well done, mate. Thank you so much. Seriously, I'm deeply. You are naughty though, but we love you for it. Yeah, don't worry, I'm a bit naughty myself, so you know, takes one to know one. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. So today we will be finishing off this big concept art from my manga series. So yes, one of us. God, that, could you imagine just go, I thought we go, one of us. And you'd be like, right, calm. Calm down. Please check your microphone settings. It seems to be struggling. Strange. It's picking me up. Let me just check my mic settings, because it could be, because sometimes it does. Yeah, it's on my Yeti. Alright, cool. That's fair enough. Yeah, I know you like listening from there, so that's fine. No. Yep, picking me up. It feels static, it feels boosted. It shouldn't do, but it might be the filters I'm messing around. Oh, I see. Hold on, the volume's way too high. Right. There we go. Better now? Is that better? Yeah, that's because it was hitting the red light. For some reason, sometimes OBS plays with the mic settings when it updates, and then somehow it boosts it, or it just really lowers it. I have to fiddle with it all over again. Up the volume a bit. Alright. If we up that a bit, lower the music. There we go. How's that? Just a tad. Just about there. Oh no, it's hitting near red. Hold on. I'm actually looking at it, because if I hit red... There we go, now we can hear your wonderful voice. Oh, thank you. That's so wholesome. Yeah, I just turned down the music a little bit, because sometimes... Hold on, let me have a look. Because sometimes the volume settings get played around with. It might... Not flirting, but if you want to share a cup of tea, hit me up. Well. I'm not... It's not Wednesday yet, darling. Calm down. Only if my wife films. I have an agreement. I'm allowed to have my gay Wednesday, as long as my wife allows to film. I'm actually straight as hell. Everyone goes, are you sure you're not buying? I'm like, no, I'm good. But yeah, and by the way, just to let you know, though, Overlord, I do feel a lot better than I was. Still a bit raw, but that's what happens. Well, I guess if we can switch to Lesbian Thursday for the Gay Wednesday, I think we can make it work. We have to speak to the other side for that confirmation of swapping days. Anyways, let's get on with this draw before we get too distracted by our beautiful selves. My people, your people. Oh, bless you. Like I said, my wife, as long as my wife gets to film it, we're good. Yes, anyways. Like, kids, if you want to know what we're talking about, you have to wait till you're 18. But how you all doing, by the way? Sounds easy enough. I like to create memories. Oh, darling, please stop it. You're making me blush. What is going on? It might be my gain. Hold on. How about that? Hold on. I need to turn my mic around. Hold on. That's down. How about that? Is that better? I'm messing with the gain. How's that? Better now? It could be like... That's it. Is that better again? I'm really struggling at the body. Yeah, no, it's fair enough, mate. Like I say, it does take time, but trust me, you will get there, Nate. I believe in you. I believe in the power of friendship. But anyways, friendship and so hard work. But yeah, is that better? Volume and clear. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, I had to mess with the settings at the back of the mic. Yeah, that is better. Awesome. I'm glad it is a lot better. Sometimes I have to switch the settings because sometimes the mic gets a bit funny. He goes, yeah, I don't like this setting anymore, so I'm going to make it absolutely hard as possible. Go ahead. It could be I could be slurping my tea. So, yeah. It might be the mic itself. It could be OBS. Like I say, they like to... Discord mic's bad. Oh. Don't switch. Oh, I see what's happened. Right, let me go on settings. Discord is now having a fun time. Yeah, it switched it to the webcam. There we go. Is that a lot better now? Yeah. No, it's sometimes Discord... I don't know why it does, because my webcams have a mic. And sometimes it goes from, I don't want to use the Yeti mic today, so I'm going to use the... yeah. Yeah, ain't cried. But, yeah. Yeah. It sometimes likes to switch to the cam mic for some weird-ass reason.
That is strange.
This Discord does not like me sometimes. We know this secret. Yeah. Still better than Skype, though. Jesus. The days of Skype.
Or Xfire.
I never used Xfire, actually.
Really?
No, I never did. That's... Can I say, holy hell, your voice is deep, man. Welcome to the stream, by the way.
Thank you.
So, oh, God. But, yeah, how's everything, by the way?
Doing well.
Good.
Just had a cup of coffee. Now going over to tea, because I need something tasty. I just need a bit of caffeine.
Yeah, you need to wash out that heresy, don't you?
I'm gonna commit a sin, but I'll
Yeah.
wake up.
Yeah, that's it. As long as you drink your tea, you know. Only inquisitors of our holy order can drink coffee to show the other cultists. See this? This is a heresy. Don't drink it.
Stop it.
Yeah. It's not like we're a proper cult or anything. That's hypocritical. No, not us. No. No, we're not hypocritical.
Did you connect Discord sound to the stream, by the way?
No, I did it. I do by singly by the mic. So, and then I connect the whole desktop to this, so I can play my music, have the voice chat and that at the same time. So.
Well, stream thinks you're talking to yourself right now.
Oh, stream, you're beautiful. Right, let's have a look. You're not muted, are you?
I'm just gonna go back into chat.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright.
I don't know why it's doing that. It should be picking up on you as well. I looks like I might have to look into that. Hello there. Yes, hello. But Jesus Christ, mate, your voice is really deep. I actually have like... I have like man issues now. I don't feel manly anymore. Stream did not hear my voice. It is fine. No, it's fine. You made me feel unmanly. No, it's cool, man. You do have a wiggly deep voice, though, I have to admit. It's like something I would, I don't know, like something from an audiobook, I would say. You know, like when you listen to it, I could actually listen to that voice all day. Thanks, they call me... Why do they call you Tinkerbell? There is a story behind this. I wish to know. Unless it's like 18 plus, then maybe not, but yeah. But yeah. You've now got me curious. It's a joke brought upon myself. Uh-oh. let me guess, you're one of those people, like, 1 minute you have your normal voice, next minute you can switch it over, like, instantly to something like cutesy or something. I'm taking a shot in the dark here. It's not like that, unfortunately. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I hope everyone's doing well. And can I just say, last week we hit 150 followers. Thank you so much. Seriously, every follow, every subscription on any of my social medias is a delight for me. So I wanted to thank you all for that. And my hair's absolutely messy. I should have gelled this. That's because obviously, don't knows, but I wasn't feeling too great this morning. And I think I just woke up like, whatever. Zombie. Oh, thank you, darling. Oh, please, they're making me blush. Anyways. I do that way too goddamn well. I scare my colleagues by doing that, you know, that at work. They get really freaked out when I start doing it. Especially a couple of them. I pretend to flirt with it, and they're just like, butts against the wall, people. Oh, it freaks them out. But yeah, just for those who don't know, I'm maybe not 100% well today. I'm well enough to do the stream, but like, so if I have silent points, it's just me just trying to recalibrate a little bit. I'm one of those people, if I feel like a bit sometimes I have these silent moments where my brain's just going reboot, and you can hear like the old school computer sounds. I think Doze knows why I'm all that. I feel old when I say this, when you get that I'm not sure of it. Yeah, sometimes I do be like, sometimes you be like that. Yeah, I know, you know what I mean. God, Jesus, that makes me feel old talking about those computer sounds. Or the screaming monkey internet sounds. Now, if you're wondering what I'm on about, before we had broadband, brain goes, boo, yeah, like someone hangs up the phone on you. But in my day, before we had broadband and that, we used to have to do it by landline. Like, literally landline, and then you could hear this sort of, like, how can I explain it? You could literally hear, like, it's like a monkey screaming at you, cause they going like really actually blaring at you, and it used to be really bloody noisy. There was nothing you could do about it. I'm not sure if anyone remembers that. Yeah, the monkey screech. You know what I mean? When you connect to the internet, you get that loud ass screech, and it's like it's absolutely mental. Jesus, could you imagine that on stream? A Dark Nova dial-up tone. Yes, the Dark Nova absolutely knows what I am freaking on about. I used to call it the monkey screech as a kid. Like, it looks like that's like a monkey just screaming at you. But yeah, it's Jesus, those things were absolutely loud. Like, I would love to see the kids of today deal with that back to where we were. Where you had to like wait for like, I don't know, how long would you wait for? I think it's like at least 10 minutes just for you to get dialed up, depending on your provider. Internet used to be like super slow, like compared to now. Like, if you actually compared it, you would actually be like, damn. Anyways, Dark Nova, feel free to jump on the mic, by the way, because since you're going to be one of my D&D people, yeah, yo. yo, D&D. But yeah, feel free to jump on. And just to catch you up, D&D hype, yes. Actually, I'm going to give you a sneak preview of something, because there's another reason why I want Dark Nova on with me today as well. I want you to see the layout that I have actually curated for everybody. I think that people had a sneak preview on my Instagram, but hopefully this will be the day that I get shows to goods. Well, we'll do. Dark Nova, do you mind jumping up the mic, please, if that's okay? I want to show them something, and I'm going to need you to do it. Hopefully, I have explained what's happening with the stream a little bit. Pardon me. Oh, I can't even hear you. What's going on?
How about now?
Oh, yeah. Can you hear him, guys? By the way. Just to make sure. Because if not, I'm going to have to, like, recalibrate this. But yeah, I'm going to show you it right now. So, we're going to jump on here. This is what our stream's going to look like. And yes, you cannot hear him. Hold on. Let me turn you up. How about now? Is that better?
Is that better? Can you hear me?
I might see if I could turn up the volume from my end as well. Voice and video. Input volume. Yeah, the output's fine. I'm going to go to settings quickly just to make sure everything is fine. Properties, because it might be... haha. I think I might know what it is. So what are we on? Dirty set order. How about now? No, it's... There we go. How's that? See, the music's on. Maybe if I turn the music down.
So it's...
Yeah, you can't be muted.
I can't hear myself, so I've muted the stream. So
yeah, I think some reason it's not registering.
it's not my end because I've been trying to fiddle it.
Can I hear? I can hear that. I think I might know what. Yep. Hold on. I think I definitely know what's going on. Right. So if I go on Discord again. Try now.
Hear me on the stream now, or
Yeah, can you hear now? See,
not?
no. Yeah. Right. So it's playing back my voice. Output device. I want to check my speakers, see what my speakers are on, because I can hear you clearly from this side.
Yeah, you can hear me, but obviously it's not coming through.
I'm finding that quite weird.
Oh wait, I can hear it on the stream now.
Oh, there you go. I did something. It's on like a 6. It's but
That might just be the volumes down.
I'm gonna have to refiddle with the volumes, aren't I? Right, music volume. We're gonna get that right down to that 8%. Try that now.
Alright, is that better or?
I can hear on the Discord. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Technology.
Technology, people. That wonderful power technology. Because as you can see, you could tell Dark Nova's actually talking because he's your icon's lighting up. And Vamp's on 11 now. Dark's on a 5. So how can I turn this up from Discord? There must be a way I could turn you up. Oh, I think I know. Do I have to right-click you and turn you up from there?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, user volume. Try that now.
Alright, is that better, worse?
Better, worse, too loud?
Too quiet?
Oh, you can never be too loud. Same. He doesn't... Well, is that same as me or same as before? I like this. We're playing like Guess Who. Hang on. Let me try my volume because I'm turning it up from my end.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, your user volume's like halfway.
Oh, so that's what the problem is.
Yeah, because it's got user volumes like 50%, like 100%. So it's a bit like, yeah, let's turn you all up a bit. And yeah, I don't know what was going on.
On like 200%.
Yeah. But there we go. Yeah, I'm going to whack you all up to 200 just to see if that will fix the problem.
Hopefully.
Technical issues, people. We love them.
That we do.
There we go. We love our technical issues. I'm going to check the filters just in case because it could be that as well. You don't have any filters on, so that's brilliant. Right, there you go. Just in case OBS is having a fun time. So, is that better, peeps?
Better, worse, same.
But yeah, so about the same. Should I have to turn myself down? How's that?
Better, worse.
We can hear him. Yeah, you're heard. Right.
That's good.
So to give you a little bit of a guided tour, you got me in the corner as a VTube teapot wizard, GM. You teapots
In there.
Yeah. We had to throw the teapot in somewhere. Anyway, we got the combat tracker, which I could change the order any day. You got all the people chatting because, as you can see, fix the screen too. Thanks. We do not see it. You don't see the screen.
Yeah, you sort of got your weird stream preview.
Oh yeah,
going.
no, yeah. See, the stream preview is actually the web browser. So I'm not sure I've got anything else on. But that's what I'll be using. So if I get up Roll20 now, just to show you, like, hold on. Lost Minds. Yes, I'm playing another game at the moment. Launch game. Go on. Launch. There we go.
Launch.
So, yeah, that's... If I pop that back up... Sorry, it's because I minimised that, like a twonk. But, yeah, this is what you guys... Yeah, I won't be using the face cam for the D&D bits because I thought this would be, like, a lot cooler. You got the alignment wheel on this top, the combat tracker. As you can see, everyone else, I believe, is chaotic, like, neutral, true neutral. And you're the only one that's chaotic neutral.
Well, it makes sense. I'm the rogue.
Yeah, you are the rogue. Yeah, so it fits inside like that. So I have to zoom out the map a little bit. Yeah, so, hold on. It's because I have to zoom it out. Let me just... Because when it loads up to sort of like a... There we go. So it would look like that while I'm streaming. Yeah, so I'd have to zoom in and out. But, yeah, so it shows how the game's played. I won't be previewing any maps because I don't want to spoil it for Dark Nova over here.
Spoilers!
Spoilers! We don't want spoilers. No.
No.
I don't want to pre-plan your railroad. We got the chat here. So yeah, anyways, back to the art stream. But there you go. That is my setup for D&D on the 5th of March. Are you looking forward to it?
Oh yeah, looking forward to it. Working on the backstory. I'm just worried I'm doing it a bit too deeply, so I'm gonna have to send it to you.
Yeah.
But apparently it's quite a short campaign, so I think I'm doing it too much.
Have you done like 50 paragraphs? I have to go, shit, what do I use?
No, it's not that. It's just like brains just firing, going, oh, I can do that.
Yeah, 5th of March live stream. Yes, it is. But yeah, your backstory, you can do pretty much anything you want because you're writing a story essentially. So
it don't help as well that I grabbed some of the supplement books and I was just looking through that. Oh,
oh no, you've got. Well, what had you done it on D&D Beyond? I'm assuming.
I've grabbed physical.
Oh, what the? Oh, nice.
Yeah, so basically got the guide to everything in the monster book.
Yeah, the monster manual.
Guide to monsters.
Right, just a pre-advance. When we're playing this campaign, you're not allowed to look up monster stats.
No, it's not the monster DM, but it's a Vol's one.
Oh, Volvo's guide to yeah. Have you got
some of the character races?
Yeah. Have you got the Xander's Guide to Everything then?
Yes.
That's a good book.
Just a backstory expansion on. I'm like, ooh.
But the chat look up monster stats. So what I'm gonna plan, how I'm doing it on Roll20 is I might have to ask the people not to look at the stream, but look at the chat. And then, because obviously they're gonna show monster stats because this is all pre-done. So
yeah,
I might add a couple extra maps myself, depending on how much these guys derail me. I think Andrew's probably going, yeah. I'm planning ahead. I'm going to can a couple of maps just in case.
Watch as well. We tried to derail you in our Wrath and Glory campaign. It utterly, you screwed us up on that.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, we were planning to derail you, and you just brought the boss fight early.
Oh yeah. So basically, they clumsily announced they were going to do derail plan. But then again, part of that was through your fucking that time of the nat successes.
Nat 20s.
Yeah, the nat 6s we call them on the raft dice, but yeah, you're on all nat 20 modes. Like literally, I was supposed to slow them down, because certain people weren't there, and you guys just bloody blitzed it, and you guys got incredibly lucky that session. You know that.
It's a space wolf and a blood angel. What do you expect?
Yeah, but it's stealth, mate.
So if you can't stealth, you just kill them all.
Even though you were scouts, it's a bit like, this is going to be super hard. You get in combat, it's going to hurt a lot. And they just stealth the whole way fucking through it. And then taking pot shots like a fucking gangster afterwards. It's a bit like, oh god.
Oh. Had to.
Oh.
Too tempting to pass up.
It was, and I couldn't stop him. Like, this is one of those moments, bit like, go on, take your pot shots. And even though you didn't injure him, you did really piss him off, actually. I remember that much.
Oh, we liked it.
Yeah, well, he liked the pain, but he didn't like the insults. Yeah, he kind of liked it, and then he got really pissed off that you escaped, essentially. And to be honest, that was probably, like, in canon reason, I can tell you now, that's why the fight started early, because you pissed that character off so much. Just be like, what would I do if I'm that? Sorry, I call this stream Monger in the Making. Are you talking about the D&D? Or are you talking about the next arc characters I'm drawing up? Oh yeah, by the way, Andrew, this is the characters that are going to be in the next arc.
Nice.
So the Immortal arc, basically.
Yeah, I know you were working on some of them
Yes.
a couple months back, weren't you?
Yes, I was. But yeah, we've got Hades, we've got Persephone, we've got the cute little griffin pet creature. Look at it. You want it. You want it. Rachel will probably just pop over that, you know that. My wife would just be like, oh! You just hear her brain just go.
You just got to have chocolate hovering in the background to her. Go. Ooh.
In the post you stream right now, I want to post what I'm watching. Yeah, fill up. Go ahead. Go nuts. Please post and share the ways of the tea cult. We won't I don't induct. I meant introduce them to the club. Yes, it's a tea party. We will introduce them to a tea party which never ends and does not totally involve in stealing tea. Oh, Andrew, did you see the chat where I posted that Space Marine thing?
What, the tea cult one?
Tea cult Marine, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that's it. We're an official chapter now of the Adeptus Astartes. We are the Adeptus Tius. aka the tea cult chapter. and if we got a coffee drinker, we go code Coffee Hereticus. What do we need to... Coffee Hereticus, call the Inquisitor! We need to perform the Exterminatus.
There's too much coffee on the planet.
There is heresy. It just like, instead of like a cannon that blows everything up, like the ship contains like this hot boiling water of tea. We shall purge this land with hot cup of tea. And our chapter is all about, it's like Blood Ravens. We steal the best tea for the Emperor. Yes, Tea Master, I will consume all heretical coffee so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
He's doing the Emperor's work.
Yeah, he's doing the Emperor's work. Because we know the Emperor's favourite drink is tea. We know this. And any other brew will not do. Because tea is the only thing that gives a golden colour. And we know that's the Emperor's favourite colour.
All you need now is to be sponsored by a tea company.
Oh, or get sponsored by the Emperor has speech device and say like, yes, this is... And we get like the Emperor, the voice actor for the Emperor from that series, to say, join the glorious tea cult. And spread the word of my favourite brew. Because coffee is yucky. Yes, see, don't wait. So, got to go back to Lost Isle. I had to play chess. Go and play chess, man. Seriously. I don't have brain power for that. All I have brain power for is to steal everyone's tea.
That's more important.
That is more important. We know this. The Order Teicus orders this. Your Malus Teicus. Yes! That is also our official inquisitorial name. Because you got the Order Hereticus, the Order Xenus. So and we are the Order Custius. Am I taking this a little too far now?
Not far enough.
Not far enough. We're not taking it far enough. We need to take it even further. Further than ever before. Oh, God. There we go. Order Custius. Yes. The Order Custius we are. We are an official cult. It has been approved by the Emperor. And he has given us our sacred orders to get the best tea from far and wide in the galaxy and find any heretical coffee drinkers.
Heresy goes from coffee.
Yes, there is no such thing as innocent coffee, only heresy. We all know this. Off with their heads! Oh no, just exterminatus. Just just orbital bombardment of hot boiling tea to purify their souls. Actually, like, what does that mean? There's like a secret new chaos god as well that drinks coffee.
Yeah, the 5th Chaos God.
That is the 5th chaos god. It's not mad. It's the 5th chaos god. Is, I don't know, what do we call this chaos god? Like, we need a name for it.
We do.
We need a name for this chaos god. You mustn't waste tea in battle, but it is not wasted. They shall drown and drink this lovely tea that
They
we
shall
pour.
drown in the glorious nectar.
Yeah, it's in the glorious nectar of our tea, where their souls will be purified for the heretic, and only then they can be only forgiven by the emperor for drinking such heresy. We need to put this in our tea cult chat and just have someone type out a whole lore for our Space Marine chapter. Because I said I want to hire someone one day to do a free TV tube and me in a Space Marine armor with a teapot on my head. And then I could do like the, you know, like the voice changer. Is give myself a Space Marine voice. Like, tea, brother! We cannot have enough tea.
Yeah.
For the Emperor. See, this is why I'm looking forward to one day, like, if this gets big, we could do, like, 40k games and find mods. And find, like, mod packers just to make, like, T-Cult references for us.
Oh,
How funny would that be? Like, especially, like, something playing, like, Death Watch. Like, brother, there are too much Xenos that drinking coffee in this ship. We need more tea.
we need a mod for Space Marine.
Yeah.
Changes into the tea cult.
Yes, and we can have bolters like fight. If you need a fairy voice, hit me up. We will. Oh god, you can be like the first like sort of warped entity of the Emperor's tea. You know, you just carry like this huge teapot. You could do it with a fairy voice as well. Like, you shall be blessed with this tea.
No, he could be a servitor.
A
This
servitor.
tea shall bless you.
This tea shall bless you. And just like, it automatically detects heretics and just, I mean, I'm tall as heck. The world would witness me carry the tea. Exactly, see? See, we can make this work.
We can.
We can make it work if we really wanted to. We might take things a little too far, but fuck it. Let's go for it. Let's go for the whole 9 yards. Yeah. There's never too far when it comes to tea. We can even outdo Sips. Not Sips, what's his name? Fucking the YouTuber. You know the one I mean.
Spiff.
So yeah, we want to outdo Spiff on our Britishness and our love and dedication to tea. Can you imagine we had a crossover one day? Not far enough. Just one day we have a crossover with it. I got glitch. Tea for the tea cult! And just induct him into our cult.
He'd be the librarian.
Yeah, he'll be the librarian. He'll be like the keeper of our tea law. Oh god. So the spirit Brit would make a good ally. Yes, he would. He knows what heresy is. He knows how to indoctrinate. Not colonize, we will indoctrinate. Yorkshire tea, yes.
He'd have a picture of the Queen and the Emperor next to each other.
Oh god, yeah. It's like they are not one person, they are the same person. The Queen is the Emperor like billions of years from now. And then she will turn into the God Emperor of mankind and guide us to great tea.
And colonize the Xenos.
Colonize and induct. I mean, introduce them to our tea club. Where we won't brainwash them. No. We're not.
We show them the truth.
We show them the truth. Yeah. Almighty Overlord, please guide us to great tea. And remember. Oh yeah. Do you know what? I made up a whole why the Earth is round theory for the tea cult version. Do you want to hear it? Once the world was tea and square and flat. Sorry, square and sorry, no. Sorry. Once this world was flat and square, like a tea bag, like a Yorkshire tea bag, then the evil Tetley, the cheapest and the most horrid of teas, have come along and stolen the square tea bag and turned it round. And that is how people in the world is round. And for ever since, we are trying to get back at Tetley for this heresy, because tea bags we know should be only square. Amen. Amen. Oh god, everyone's probably going to be watching the stream like, what the fuck am I watching right now?
Where does PG Tips fit in then?
They're all right. We have like an alliance. It's fine. That's all. They're all right. T. You know, if you can't get anything else, you can get PG Tips. You know, it's just Tetley. Tetley.
What, Tetley too?
Oh god, Doe's actually gonna write this out. We are. Could you imagine, like, we end up publishing a book made by the whole community, and we could actually do it, like, that'd be really cool, actually, if we actually made something like that, the Tea Bible, and we say, like, every penny goes to charity. That'd be kind of cool.
We need to send a free copy to Spiff.
Yeah, we will send a free copy to Spit for shits and giggles. And see if we indoctrinate, I mean, invite him to join our cause.
But tea is perfectly balanced.
Yes. Like the way we take over. I mean, you know, persuade people to join our worthwhile cause. It's like, no, I don't do that sort of stuff. No, I'm a good boy. I don't try and paint. How do I write? No, Tetley. How do you spell Tetley?
I think there's an E in there. Just quickly.
Oh, there we go. Google gives me the answers. Huzzah for Google. Yeah, that. He's actually writing it up.
Your friend.
Huh? Google is my friend. Fuck the spell check, because the spell check doesn't understand dyslexics. This is my friend. No, I'm actually serious. Like, the amount of time spell check on Microsoft Word screws me over, it's not even funny.
Oh, that's just Microsoft American, and they use the American spelling.
The inferior spelling. No joke. Was it that Joe says as a joke, we improved the English language? And I go, what? More like slaughter it. It's like, oh, don't worry. There's a guy called Joe who comes on here. We kind of like bash on each other a lot. You've been there for a couple of them, haven't you?
Probably.
Yeah. He likes to say how us English mess everything up by colonizing everything, which is technically true. We do.
Well, what else can we do?
Still tea. We could still tea. We could do that. We started a tea cult, so, you know, we don't know how far this is going to go. Oh, could you imagine? I'm not sure if you remember. Do you remember, was it that time of, what was it? Oh. There was a time where they did like that survey where you say what religion you are and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Jedi became an official religion because of that. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jedi, by the way, Dark Overlord, is actually an official religion because of people just did it for a joke, and now people take it seriously. It's brilliant.
We need Sith there as well. If Jedi are there,
yeah, that'll probably be like the next one. But I think like the next consensus, we should put T cult and see if we can actually, because I think you have to get a certain amount of people saying that on the consensus to become official religion. Yeah. I want to do this to see like how far we can push this. Get the whole nation say T cult and just like, yes, it's now official religion. I'm like, yes, and I am the head of it.
We need to hit up Spiff then if we need help for it.
Yeah, we need Spiff. We need Spiff for this. Spiff, our librarian, you know what to do. In the far grim and the dark future, there is only heresy. But you Spiff, you can lead us. No, well, lead us. Well, I'm the leader. You can lead us as a librarian to great knowledge of tea. Already, and I will deem it either good or heretical. Like coffee. We know coffee's always heresy. Coffee will always be heresy. Coffee cake heresy. Coffee in general heresy. Can you imagine? I just have a stamp for heresy as well. Just slap it. Just everyone gives me paperclip and I just go heresy. Oh god. T for the Emperor. T for the T throne. Yeah, see, we're trying to create like a more sustainable life support for the Emperor. We're trying to create the tea throne where you just chug it with gallons and gallons of tea, and hopefully he will live off the tea.
He will be revived fully.
Yes, he'll be revived fully. We're trying to see. This is why we're trying to find the best tea in the galaxy, so we can revive the Emperor of mankind. That is what we're going to be doing. Once the world was fat and square. Oh my god, he actually done it! Yes! Yes! I am copy pasting this into the T-Cult chat.
It's in the Discord, apparently.
What's the T-Vamp? There we go. Yeah, it's in the Discord, but I'm gonna put this into the T-Cult chat. Where is it? I know I got the T-Cult chat somewhere. T-Cult chat. I'm going to pin this. This is going to be pinned.
As it should be.
Pin. It is on the T-Cult chat. I'm gonna pin the. Oh my god! Yes, yes. The T-Cult chat has now got an official first verse, written by Do Overlord. Yes, we have done it. We have our first verse. Oh, God.
Second verse, same as the first.
Now shut up your ass and drink my. I take no credit. It was your words, yes, but you typed it up.
He's the holy tea scribe.
Yes, you are now the holy tea scribe. I am now going to give you a special title on our Discord. Hold on, where are you? Wait. Hold on. Wait, I've got to have to make the title on the settings, aren't we? So here we go. Server settings. Right, I'm gonna do it here. So we got roles. Where are you? And we're gonna add a new role. How do I do that? Add. Oh no, we got a librarian. We are gonna raise your rank to librarian. No, hold on. So yes, I forgot I got something like that because that's what librarians do. Reset. Just reset. It's fine. We can cross this out. I don't want a new role. Go away. No. Right. You are now. Hold on. You are now the librarian. You are now librarian. I take no credit. There you go. You are now promoted from just a mere cultist to now our librarian, keeper of our law, scribe. That means you get T-related psychic powers. Bless you, master. Your kindness means no bounds. Yes. That means you now have T-related psychic powers. What psychic powers can we give him? Like 40k wise, like if he had a magical staff, like he could summon like a big boiling hot pot of tea and spill it all over the heretics to purify them of their heresy.
Where they will burn in holy tea.
That's pour tea straight from the nips. Oh god. He's just because like there's no front plate armor. There's just like man boot, like bad chest picks. They're just like.
Has he been taking advice from the custodians?
God damn it, custodies! Yes, see, that's how we like test if the tea's like good enough for the Emperor. We give it to the custodies. If the custodies love it, then we know the Emperor will love it.
But they love anything. They get them hot and bothered.
Oh yeah. Oh, my plex are overburst with enjoyment. Oh god. Especially that, what's his name? The one that gets really like innuendo-y, and even everyone's just like, no, just stop. Just stop. Oh god. The Emperor has to teach advice. By the way, guys, like if you haven't watched it, there's a YouTube thing we recommend. It looks like Andrew started watching it now. The Emperor has text-to-speech device. It is so funny. And there's a bunch of JoJo references and a Monty Python reference at one point.
I love how they actually did a special that was paid for by Paradox to sponsor Stellaris.
Oh yeah, they did. And also they did a Warhammer roleplay special, didn't they? When Magnus was the DM. Have you seen that one?
I've started watching it.
Oh, it's hilarious. And Magnus just gets really pissy really quickly. It's like, actually, that's Magnus as a DM in a nutshell. He just gets so fed up with everyone's shit. It's just like, nope.
That's not the rules.
I am the law. And it's like, obviously the law guy is the guy that gets really like over the rules more than Magnus. And he gets really annoyed by it. No, it says in the rules, if it's an NPC, it cannot die if it has no stats. And Magnus just breaks like, fuck. Oh. Your mother was a hamster, your father's mix of elderberries, and if you do not go away, I shall taunt you a second time. I'm surprised I haven't pulled that reference yet. I think, was it the reference they pulled out Monty Python? Oh yeah, it was the, I think, is it on the Holy Grail that has a fight with another knight? And his legs and arms gets chopped off?
Oh, it's only a fresh wound.
It's only a fresh wound. They pulled that reference out. I know, have you seen that yet?
No, I don't think so. I need to go through it again and from the beginning.
I'll watch the... Yeah. This is
it. It's but a stretch.
Yeah. And then after he walks away, it's like, alright, we'll call it a draw. It's like, mate, you're deluding yourself. You lost. Just admit it.
It's like they also reference Battlestar Galactica, like the Cylons. I think they said something about.
Oh god, yeah. They reference everything in that show. Like even I didn't like. They do a lot of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure references, but I didn't pick up on it until I watched the anime. I was like, yeah, oh, the anime's really good. It's like really over the top, sort of like it takes the piss out of the genre in general, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Like shonen genre. It's just
So sort of like how One Punch Man takes the piss out of it.
Yeah, sort of like that, but really OTT and over the top. It's like, you know where anime just doesn't take itself seriously and then points out all its flaws. I was like, oh, what was that? Or was it the one that really digs into it? Excel Saga? They do that as well. The anime. Like, I actually
remember watch that.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
It's really old anime. And then it's like, I was like, oh, they actually make a comment. It's like, why are they drawing girls with such big boobs in anime? And then like one of the characters goes, oh, it's because we're drawn by horny little boys that can't get sex. It's like, ow, so
Ouch.
yeah, like ow. But it's like, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, no, it's horny little boys that can't get dates. That's what they say. It's like, ow, that is oh god. Do you think that was like a dig at themselves or just the genre in general?
Both.
Yeah. Oh. But it was kind of funny when they said that. I was like, whoa, but funny at the same time. It's like, I can't, you know, like when you look at it and go, did they just go there?
They did. They went there.
To be honest, they just take the piss out of everything. It's brilliant. It's like any episode. Yeah. It's like literally the last episode was the only serious episode they had. Because they're a bit like, how do we finish the show? I know, let's make the last couple as serious as possible and actually have an overarching plot. And then you sit there and go, I'm confused, because this was a comedy show, right?
Well, it's better than having the final episode be like what that Evangelion was, the final 2 episodes where people were just like, what?
What the fuck just happened here? Yeah. I do love a good self-aware show. I think Horror High School Club is very like that, about harems as well. It likes to call its own shit out, yeah.
The thing I don't get though, why is it all these like harem shows have the best fight scenes?
Yeah, true.
Take DxD, take what's Infinite Stratos.
Yeah.
They got so much better fight scenes than a lot of the shonens.
Or Space Dandy. It's not a harem, but you know what exactly I'm on about.
I'll need to watch that.
Like, visually, it's just like, And that takes a piss out of shonens in general as well. And then you got this like, and space operas, and you got this like space dandies about this guy, who literally he's like a washout like sort of sci-fi mercenary. He's not all
So
that.
sort of trying to take the Mickey bit out of Cowboy Bebop. Then.
Yeah, but with a Johnny Bravo like character.
Oh God.
it's just so intentionally cringy. It's brilliant. Like, it's just brilliant. It's just brilliant for all the wrong reasons. That's what it is. It just calls itself out completely, and it's just like. And I think like they take the piss out of themselves as well when they find plot hooks in their own story. It's like, the fuck.
Wait, that shouldn't happen.
No, yeah, it's like, wait, but wasn't this and this and this? Is like, don't think about it. Literally, that's their answer to everything. It's like, don't think about it. Yeah, don't think about it too much. But yeah, like the main character in Space Dandy is like Johnny Bravo on like hormone overdrive. It's just like, what the fuck is this? But yeah. Oh God, I have to admit, I do love shows where they call themselves out on shit. Brilliant. Well, just call out genres in general. Like, have you noticed this problem? Well, we're just pointing it out and taking the absolute mick out of it.
I just like shows that take the mick out of stuff done tastefully.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
not like some of these that are just trying to go in the crowd of, oh, look, we're taking piss out of this.
Yeah. No, you could tell when the fans do it lovingly. It's like the Emperor Text Piece device. They put so much love into that show. Like, you could tell, like, they take the mick, but you know they know what they're on about as well.
Yeah. That's the thing. They know the law, so you can't call them out of it.
No, it's like, it's Setacascarius. It's like, oh God, not him. And even like Marcus Calgard just had enough of his shit. Goes, I'm gonna. Is it fisting time already? It's like, oh no. But yeah, what was it? You have that. I love their interactions. I just love it when Setacascarius just appears on screen. He just annoys the shit out of everybody. I, the esteemed Setacascarius, think I deserve a promotion. It's like, God's sake, dude. Or Sly Mobo. Just every scene with Sly Mobo in it is just him screaming his head off and somehow winning by doing like almost nothing. Just jumping really high.
So just a typical shonen anime character.
Oh, no. Because they do it. If you watch him with him in it, he does a typical like 90s action hero movie music. It's like, he can fly. No, he could just jump really, really, really high. It's literally taking a piss out of like literally every 90s action hero movie in general.
So it's Schwarzenegger or Van Damme or Stallone.
Yeah, pretty much. That is pretty much Sly Mobo, because they had a model released at one point. I think you know what it is, a Katachan model. That there was like them three combined. And I think like he became such a meme, and now it's made it onto that show. Oh God. Oh, have you seen the latest Blood Angels meme?
No.
How do you defeat this wave of orcs? You got like the vampire teeth coming out of his mouth. And then it's like, he doesn't want to say it to the reporter, and then he goes, Codex Astartes. But yeah, that's freaking hilarious on its own level.
I thought it was just send Chapter Master Dante after them.
Oh yeah. But even then, you don't share the dark secret, you go, Codex Astartes. And he's like, chiseled chin and super heroic when he says it as well. Like, in the previous panel, obviously you see how he actually started. He's like vampire teeth out and everything, like a horror movie. This is like, yeah, exactly. That is pretty much the Blood Angels nutshell.
Well, they are space vampires.
Pretty much. We know they're space vampires. Sanguineous. Oh. Yes, we all know what you are, really. You hide it, but we know what you are, but we love you still. You are our golden boy. Sniff, sniff. Oh god.
Even the Xenos cried for his death. That
Well,
shows
because he was actually one of the few decent people, like, out of the Primarchs. Like, yeah, Russ does like people, but he's just like an angry Viking. Rogel Dawn is, well, you've seen him on the text speech device. I think they nailed him in a nutshell. No.
Then you got old Papa Smurf,
Oh, Gilliman, yeah.
who's just Codex.
Well, he's the one who made the fucking thing, isn't he? He's just an organised freak. He just likes everything to be organised.
See, that's how you get rid of him. You just muck up his desk.
Just like, if he annoys you, just move around, like, not even mess up his desk. Just like, you know, when you got certain ornaments and like people with infections,
Just move him about.
just move him about just to annoy him. Like that Hellsing Bridge episode where Alucard tilts all the paintings. Oh god. You have what was it? You got Mortarion, who's literally like he hasn't had a bath in years. Magnus is a bookworm. Hashtag. I love it. Like Magnus did nothing wrong. It's like mostly, but he did kind of fuck up and let Zinch have him afterwards instead of actually, you know, try to explain himself.
And then Horace was just
He
fed up that Daddy's love wasn't his.
oh yeah. He out of all of them, like all of them had daddy issues, but he had really bad daddy issues.
Daddy likes Sanguinus more than me. Wow.
Yeah. Even like Lionel Johnson before like he got promoted to War Master was like, yo, you won't get this shit from me if you did it with me in the first place. Like I might be overly paranoid and prideful, but Jesus Christ, Horace. We know what really turned him evil. He went bald. It's true though, like if you imagine in 40k, every major villain is either bald or a machine. Like think about it. It's true. Like literally the only one that's literally not that rule is Fulgrim.
But that's Fulgrim. So
Yeah, Fulgrim has beautiful luxurious hair. We know he's like literally the Pegasus of the fucking Primarchs.
see, that's why he fell. He wanted to keep his luxurious hair.
Ooh, Sineshi boy.
Oh, Sineshi boy, give me some hair.
Oh, Sineshi boy. Oh god, you had was it Perturabo, who's just a petty little kid. Oh, Rogel Dawn, he chose Rogel to build castles because he's better than me at it, so I'll have a big temper tantrum and turn to chaos. It's true though, isn't it? That's the worst part, is all this is true. Like, literally, it's like what my mate Max said, it's like all of them have daddy issues, but Horace had the biggest one of all.
But he wanted to be Daddy's favourite and he wasn't.
But I loved it though, that episode where Magnus finally called the Emperor out on his stuff as well. It's like, hold on, you're not innocent. You're, and even like Dawn couldn't help but agree with Magnus and went, you are a bad father. Oh god, that was funny.
Oh yeah.
There we go. So we got these little paws done. And his little beak.
I don't know.
Look at his little beak.
Hey, get that only do.
This is like a baby chimera as well.
So you know he's gonna eat crap up when he gets older.
Yeah, it's just basically like owning a big cat, basically. Just like, yeah, I don't like this person. Go nom.
Nom noms.
I haven't given him a name yet for the next arc as well. I need to come up with a name.
That's so annoying. Come up with names.
Oh god, yeah. That's the thing. But yeah, are you looking forward to D&D
Oh yeah.
on the 5th of March?
Yep.
Oh, I'm looking.
As I said, I got my 2 supplement books.
Oh god. No looking up creatures. That's all right.
No, I mean, there's for other campaigns you can make the monster creatures, can't you? In bowls.
Yes.
which sounds fun.
Yeah, it is. I need to get Volvo's Guide, but I heard about it. And you can get other...
That's where Goliaths are in.
Yes.
So you can literally make God.
You can make what?
God from Critical Role.
Oh, God. How much freedom do we have with T-Power? I might want to adjust the T-nips. You're allowed 3 T-related psychic powers. I think that's what the Codex says. Have you got the new Codex?
No.
Damn it. It's like, quick, look up the new Codex. How many powers can a librarian have?
Google is our friend.
Google it. Google how many T powers that
How many?
that a librarian can have. We'll do it to the 40k rule set as well. So, does that make Dark Overlord like literally a named character within the T cult now?
Yes.
You're a named character.
What edition are we at?
I think it's 9th or 10th.
Jeez, I remember. I think it was 6th was the last one I had.
I think I played 5th edition, then got the 8th edition rules, but couldn't play it because I had no one to play it with. Oh, because of lockdown. And then 9th edition came out. I was like, God fucking damn it! Yeah, I bought
The one I had was I think it was 6th. It might have been 5th. It was the It was like the grey hardback one with the hammer on the front.
I think that was 8th. I don't know. I've lost track of what edition we're on.
Yeah, because they kept on renewing it like every year, and it was like, really?
Yeah. Well, that's why they had that overhaul, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I got my first Primaris Marines the other day.
Oh.
Yeah. No, the only reason is for one is for Wrath and Glory, and two, like, if I want to play again, I might have to. And I've already came up with a story of how they came into the chapter as well.
Oh.
Not bullshit reasons, more of during the attack on Caliban and the devastation of Baal, obviously they were going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Basically, they were on their way to the whole chapter was on their way to fight a battle, but got like almost taken out wholly by the High Fleet, and only the first company remained where the chapter master is.
So then that's where they
Obviously, they got reinforcements, but in memory of the people who lost their lives, the Primaris, instead of having white helmets and white rims, they have black helmets and black rims. And on their side of their helmets, each one has a name of that Marine that fallen in that battle.
Oh, that's...
Yeah. Because, like, they actually respect their brothers in this chapter that they lost.
Like the normal Primus, you think they're better than everyone else.
Yeah. No, they don't. Because they had basically, the story is, Paphos turned around to get them and went, right, I will take them on, but I want to test them in battle. Basically... testing them on a like a war game, blood game.
Yeah.
And the firstborn obviously whipped their asses, so they earned their respect. It's like Faith was just like, yeah, they have potential, but you know they need to sort of be trained, you know, by people who know war a lot longer than they have. Because yeah,
I'm trying to look it up. I can't seem to find anything on how many.
yeah. I could somehow turn tea into a whip and smack the heretics with fluid burning tea whip. Yeah, that's cool. We'll allow that. We'll allow.
The Codex agrees.
Well, the Codex Teicus agrees. See, we do follow the Codex Adeptus, but we adapt it into the Codex Teus.
Unlike the Ultra Smurfs who just follow it that, and that's it.
Yeah. Even Ginneman said, you know it's a guideline, right?
See, that's why I like the Space Marine game. Because the character you play as,
Yeah.
basically like,
He basically says what Ginneman says. The Codex is a guideline. You don't have to follow it completely. Apart
the
from...
fact that stick to the rules, Gilliman even said that. Is
Yeah.
what...
Yeah, even Rules Boy said it. Like, you know, like, you done fucked up, essentially. The only thing he's strict on, which is... I get why, is literally the number of Marines in each chapter. Because he doesn't want Horus Heresy happening again.
Yeah.
And that's like, that actually makes sense. What happened? A Primarch had a large control of Marines, and he went heretic. Oh. Yeah, let's reduce the number so no one has that power ever again.
Let's just destroy the Black Templars while we're at it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, I know one day they're going to turn heretical. Like, I can see it coming from a mile. They're literally World Bearers 2.0.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's why even Rogel Dawn doesn't want to talk about it. The Emperor's text speech suffice. Let's talk about your other sons. No. Like, Rogel Dawn just flat out just like, yeah, I'm not talking about them. They are embarrassing.
It's like, no, Daddy, no.
No, let's not talk about them. They are not part of my gene lineage. Oh, but Rogel. Oh, God. Yeah, if you want to wind up Rogel Dawn, just say Black Templars. He goes, no, I'm out.
Nope, out, bye.
Out, no, bye. Not talking about them. They are not my sons. Oh, God. Have you listened to the podcasts as well?
No.
It's the Emperor Text. They actually give a therapy session to the Black Templars leader. Yes, you got the blessing for the T-whip. It's like, if you listen to it, it's literally a podcast. And most of the podcasts, he's giving like the leader of the Black Templars a therapy session on not to hate things so much. But yeah, it's actually quite funny because you hear him going "Wah!" half the time. And he always like literally they treat him like the Black Templars are about to have an aneurysm because they're so hateful and angry. It's like, yeah, that's Black Templars in an actual nutshell of things, to be honest. Oh, God. Anyways, is there, obviously you created your character.
Yes.
So, is there any history you'd like to share with everyone? Obviously, stuff you keep secret for the other players.
Yes. So, basically, they were once noble, like we talked about in the thing.
Yep.
But I've expanded on it. It's what I want to talk to you, like, get it in lore.
Yeah.
Like, their family were basically given the noble title after defeating the dragon.
All right.
Near the area that the campaign's located. Not obviously in that town, but a nearby area.
Island or something, yeah.
And it's like, and they've got some family heirlooms that were used to kill the dragon.
Yeah.
That were basically taken as well.
Dragon slaying kit.
Like armor and a sword.
Armor and a sword. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could build some homebrew stats for that.
Yeah. And they've also got a symbol of their family line, which was the dragon's tooth was basically turned into a dagger.
Yeah.
So they've got that, but we need to sort out decent stats for that. That's not too OP.
Yeah.
I want them to have that from the beginning.
I've kind of oh, what, you got the family heirloom?
Yeah, the dagger, but not the other.
It's just like the Castlevania anime series sort of story. Sort of like
I'm
your
not seen it, so-
disgrace sort of thing. Huh? You've not
I'm not
watched
seen-
it?
No.
Dude, go and watch the Castlevania anime. It is so good. Like, I'm not sure.
I've also given them a twin, just in case unlucky rolls and shit.
Oh, in case you die.
Yeah, I want myself a backup.
Yeah. D&D, right? You've learnt the first rule. Always build a backup.
But it's basically they're B-male, obviously.
Yeah.
The twin. They look more human than elfin. So,
Right. Andrew, if you want inspiration for your storyline, go and watch Castlevania on Netflix. Just the first season alone.
and that will have.
Yeah. Because they go with that sort of disgraced Belmont family storyline.
Oh, so that's why.
Yeah. I think I know where you're going with it. So
Well, I want tragedy to be in it, so
Yeah.
revenge is a good part.
yeah. But I'm thinking I'm literally thinking you're going to be like if I'm getting it right, you were disgraced somehow, but we won't reveal that.
No, basically the family was killed off on
Yeah.
the orders of some big bad, maybe even the big bad campaign. I don't know. That's what you can work out.
Oh, I know what I'm going to do.
Yeah. but it's basically their father was still alive. It was when their father was younger. So
You know, you give me power over this part of history.
just a bad guy. Like they might have had some underling kill them or something.
Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do.
See, they wouldn't do it themselves because.
Oh no. Oh no. I've got an idea of what I really want to do, but I will not reveal it to you for plot.
Little nuisances out that the big bad don't want to get involved in.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I think I know what to do. Is this a little town or is this like a sort of almost city town? Because obviously if they're nobles, I'm assuming like you're prospering.
I'd say so. It's not small, but it's not big. If that makes sense.
Yes, I think I know what I'm going to be doing. Enough for a noble status. So yeah, first for nobles to be there. Yep, I think I know what I'm going to do.
Obviously, I've got an idea about the sword.
Yeah,
but that'll probably be more mid-game. No, obviously, if I give you the ideas later.
yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. And I think I know what I'm going to do with it. Because then, yeah. Because you already got your starting stuff, so.
But that's why I said that I wanted to sort of talk with you about it.
Yeah, that's
because I don't want it to be too.
no, because you're level 1. It'd be like starting equipment, and then you might pick up things along the way. So I think the armor though will.
No, because the armor and the sword won't be till later.
Yeah,
more end game. But even if it's just got a small enchantment or something, the dagger, it's just like
yes,
it's like a trophy, not exactly.
And I think I know like what kind of design I'm going to give your armor as well.
Oh, what the armorets?
Yeah.
Later on.
Yes.
I had an idea of it. It's enchanted. That as long as it's someone's bloodline, it shapes to them.
That well, yeah, we could do that, and I'm thinking of some other things as well.
I was thinking it more medium armor because you can upgrade, can't you, your character to higher armor levels through perks or something.
You can do it via, I think it's features. Like
Yeah,
if you level up, you either level up your stats or you get a feat, which allows you to have certain things.
You can get medium armor to be used.
Yeah, because
I was reading it up.
Because as you level up, you get like points, and when you level up by points, you can either do 2 of your stats, or you spend both of them to get a feature. And I know you get some really cool ones, like you could dual wield.
Yeah, I saw.
Well, you could dual wield anyways, but it'd be you won't get hydrate. Thank you. Yeah. So if you could get the dual wielding skill, you could do it at proficiency for both hands.
Because I wanted to get the medium armor one.
Yeah.
Which was there at some point.
Yeah, I was going to say what proficiencies do you have in your class?
Light armor.
Yeah.
Bows and arrows. I think they can use crossbows.
Oh, I thought you had proficiency in light and medium armor as well.
It's rangers that do.
Ah, that's why I was getting them mixed up. Always get those two mixed up.
I was thinking that.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Would be. Let me just look through the book.
You could tell Dark Nova. I enjoy. Yeah, he enjoys your voice, Dark Nova.
Oh.
Promises.
Promises.
I think he's going to replace me with you. Not that I'm jealous or anything, Bucker. Jesus. Do you know what? I love when anime call out tsundere. I'm sorry, it's something about them, I have to admit, that drives me nuts about them. Oh, by the way, Doe really kindly gave me, well, if I put it all together, 10,100 bits.
Oh, jeez.
I know, bless him. He's an absolute delight.
How does he have that many bits to give you?
Yeah, he gave me all of his bits. No, thank you. I really do appreciate it. I wanted to say thank you again. But yeah, give me all of your bits.
I like your bits.
Give me your bits. God, that sounded really pervy, didn't it? Give me your bits. Like someone's probably watching the stream like, nope, 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 nope. You need an adult. You need an adult. I am an adult. What was that? Dragon Ball Bridge, wasn't it? I need an adult. I am the adult. Tony's an adult. But the bad news is I am the adult. Well, mentally I'm not. Physically I am.
Oh, but me and mentally an adult, that's boring.
Yeah, mentally being an adult is boring. Heck. Oh, God. I'll tell you...
Before we got off on the sidetrack there...
Yeah, sorry, before we got sidetracked with the flirting, go
on. I was thinking medium armor breastplate as the...
Yeah. No, that's fair enough.
Because obviously then it doesn't have the disadvantage of stealth.
Oh, by the way, I was hoping the others get here later on today. But don't worry, I'm 7 3/4 myself. The voice is just that off. There's a joke I would say, but not on this channel. It's a Hellsing joke, and I think Dark Nova and any Hellsing Bridge fan will know what joke I was going to make. All over little... Yeah. I stopped myself there before it got any further, but go on. Sorry.
Oh, what was I?
Sorry, go on.
Basically, yeah, breastplate. Just obviously it's not to a disadvantage of stealth then. So it's medium, but it's not.
I
Because I was looking up in the rule book.
Yeah, the rule, but some of them have disadvantage. I think there is
scale mail, which doesn't make sense. I feel.
No, because it's made out of scales. You can hear like chingling. I think someone actually explained this because D&D chainmail is not like tightened together or glued on. It's actually like weaved like chainmail, if you get what I mean. Yeah. You know, chainmail makes a sound as you move.
But surely, if you got a high enough dex, you wouldn't be heard.
But even then, like if you imagine moving really slowly in chainmail, you can still hear that ching, ching, ching.
Yeah, surely by that logic, moving slowly in leather, you can hear the.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the same with scale mail.
Disadvantage. So
really? I thought scale mail did.
Leather don't.
Oh, leather doesn't because it's obviously material.
Yeah, but obviously leather going against leather is gonna.
Yeah, but not as loud as fucking metal scales clanging. You know I got a good argument there. You know.
Yeah, surely you could remake it so it doesn't.
I think, like, if there is a forge down the line, I would say, look, you could look for someone to sort of quieten the armor a little bit.
Yeah. Obviously, half plate makes sense because you're pretty much mostly in plate armor.
Yeah. You can hear the ching, ching, ching. Yeah. And it's heavy as fuck.
Yeah. And that's only medium armor.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's heavy armor. Like, people say, oh, certain armors ain't that heavy. It's like, you haven't worn a metal plate armor before. Trust me, armor can be absolutely freaking heavy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there was something at school, and I managed to try on just the chest plate. And even though it was light, you could still feel the weight of it.
Oh.
Sorry?
You just like, oh.
Oh, yeah, like, that's actually heavy. So, yeah. And also, like, Kevlar's actually a lot more heavier than it seems as well. That's another one. Armor is a heavy as shit. Even protection nowadays, like, are fairly heavy, but nothing compared to medieval armor. Yeah, nothing compared to that.
Yeah, just if you think not bulletproof vests and that, like the proper military ones, they're heavy as fuck, but that's nowhere near what armor was like back in the day.
No. Unless you're wearing a Kevlar skirt with it. Have you heard of that?
No.
So, certain raids, if they think they need a lot more protection, it's called a Kevlar skirt, and it goes down from your waist all the way down to like near your feet, and it's literally just Kevlar plates all the way around you.
Oh, jeez, that's gonna be heavy.
Yeah,
Kevlar's not exactly light.
Yeah, it's not light. It's like, could you imagine running around with that?
Well, considering the physical fitness you need to be in those sort of jobs.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like a normal person wouldn't be able to do that.
No, not at all. But yeah, a little actually tidbit. You know, one of my characters from the first book, James Vamp,
Yeah.
his cape thing round his legs is actually Kevlar.
Oh.
Yeah, so it prevents him getting shot in the leg and that, so he could actually still keep running at them. Because the practical use, because even though he can regenerate, like, he still would feel the pain, or he still would fall over if you get hit in the leg. So he has
So
that. Yeah.
Want it just to protect.
Yeah, just to protect his legs, so he can move about more mobily, because he's got the strength to do it.
Makes sense.
Well, considering what he is, yeah. Have you read my books, by the way?
I've got them.
You got them. He hasn't read them. Oh, I'm gonna have to slap you. Don't worry.
I need to. It's just working that.
Oh, don't worry. I'll give you the beating. So succinct. Oh no, you might like that.
For Mondays we do.
Yeah, the Kevlar we use is roughly 8 kilograms. That's still fucking heavy.
Fucking hell.
8 kilograms. Like, you could get heavier than that. Like, I think the full-on SWAT suit is really heavy. I can't remember what weight it is.
Yeah, you got all the extra.
Yeah, the helmet.
Armor.
Yeah, helmet, body armor. I think some of them do use Kevlar skirts as well. I love it. We went from T-Cult chat to, like, Kevlar. Because that's a transition.
If you think that's even before they've got all the other equipment, like extra ammo,
Yeah,
weapons.
exactly. 8 kilogram is on 100, 110 is double, but you've got the backpack and other equipment to carry. Yeah, he's just said exactly what you said.
Yeah.
That carrying other shit, which is actually quite true.
I wouldn't be able to do it.
No, I wouldn't. Like, you would have to be like we might be able to do it for like the first 10 minutes, but after that,
There's a reason the training takes years for like those sort of.
Yeah, because it's not just about being able to lift those weights; it's having the stamina to sort of keep going at it. It's like I say, it's not really the lifting that's the problem. It's how long you could do it for is the thing you need to train. Yeah. That's the major problem, I think, when it comes to fitness. And people go, oh, I could be a soldier, I can run 12 miles. It's like, no, it's not just about it. It's running 12 miles with all that weight on you.
And then that's under normal conditions. Add on under the actual extreme conditions.
Yeah, like rain and stuff like that. Yeah.
And then actual, when you're out there in the battlefield or whatever, it's going to be a lot more chaotic.
Yeah, exactly. It's like how the Chaos Gods want it. Exterminate! No, joking. But, yeah, it takes 12 months to train and prepare for all situations. Yeah, exactly. It's...
And then you've got to be pretty physically fit to get through the initial...
And actually, apparently, it's a mental fitness as well.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realise that.
Yeah, because people go, oh, yeah, I could run and shoot a gun. It's a bit like, yeah, but can you live with the fact that when you actually fire a firearm...
You've killed someone.
Yeah, exactly. And also watching your buddies die and that, like, that takes a lot of mental fortitude.
Oh, yeah.
Like, sorry to go a bit dark, but this is what people don't realise. Like, if you sign up for the army, that's what you're signing up for. And this is why all these drill sergeants are usually, like, quite harsh on you. Because they're trying
to... Then it prepares you for the eventuality.
For the reality of the situation, yeah. Just like, oh. But yeah, but like Doe says, it 12 months just to be prepared for that, you know? It's just mental.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that I think a lot of people do it as well, is because of the benefits it wields, because it's not just if you get paid a good pay. Yeah, the thing in life is extreme, but losing a companion is much harder. Losing people you connect with, drains you more. Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's all that. You're taking in the stress of that. You're taking in the stress of putting the trigger on someone. You're taking the stress of, being stressed 24/7 when you're on the battlefield. It's sort of like, yeah. Either way, you'll get your fair amount of demons. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think people actually realise, like, what you actually sign up for. And this is why the perks are so great when you sign up.
Because of what you go through.
Yeah.
People don't realise that.
Though I do disagree with. I'm not sure if it happens with us, but you know the whole like you're on your own mental health wise. It's a bit like
I don't agree.
yeah, I don't agree with it. I think you should be provided a service because
You've provided a service to the country.
yeah, so you should be helped if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of soldiers say, especially on documentaries, it's like it's so hard to get back into that civilian life mindset, especially when you're suffering with PTSD and all that. It's actually like you'll be surprised like how many people don't get that help, and it's like you don't get shit regarding therapy, unfortunately. A lot of yeah, exactly. That's what I think. We got the same sort of situation over here. But luckily, I think like you get somewhat of a decent retirement, but you get a lot of training in all qualifications. So say if you want to go into repairing tanks, you got that mechanics qualification forever.
That you can then go into
garage work or development work. Yeah. I'm just 20 seconds behind the conversation. Pardon my delay in comments. No, that's fair enough. Don't worry. It's fine because we could go a whole circle. So. But yeah.
Round robin.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god, I'm so looking forward to the campaign. Your character I'm looking forward to. Manga's done his. I'm actually looking forward to Jill's character with the have you heard about the potential zombie mushrooms people?
No.
Yeah. That's she's openly said on the stream like that's where she's gearing towards. Zombie mushroom people.
Well, I'm openly gearing towards the assassin specialisation.
Yeah. Why have I got a feeling that by the end of the campaign, everyone might go evil?
Well, I'm chaotic neutral. Of course I'm going to go evil. It's rogue as well.
True. Or you could be assassin with a moral compass. You only take on corrupt people jobs and stuff like that.
Why would I do a Robin Hood style? That's no fun to roleplay.
Oh, no. Not you can still be a grumpy bastard and all that, but you just only kill off bad people. So basically you do a bad thing for a good reason. But then again, that would land you on neutral because you're doing a bad thing but for good reasons.
Yeah.
The super seducer druid mountain dwarf is the best way to go. Do the naughty things for good reason. Oh god, no. Oh
but yeah, I was looking through Xanthor's Guide to Everything and I was just like, I like these other options, but it don't fit with how I want to do my character.
Yeah, no, I know. I think your assassin archetype's in there. Is it? Oh no, that's in the first. Yeah, base rules.
Because they've got like the mastermind sounds interesting.
That's more for if I looked it up correctly. That's more if you want to do like sort of like mafia style things.
And just screw with people's heads.
Yeah, basically you screw with people's heads and like literally, you literally basically go all mafia and bloody triad on people.
It's all like, you disrespect me.
You disrespect me. I shall put you to sleep with the fishes. How would you like that?
I give you enchanted boots.
And make you sleep with the fishes. Forever.
So instead of concrete shoes, it's enchanted boots.
Yeah, just slip enchanted boots on people and just sink them like 6 foot under. Jesus, that was incredibly dark.
Weight or something.
Sorry?
Boots of heavy weight or something like that.
Oh god, is that going to be your next build if this character dies?
No.
You're just going to be like a Don or something.
I mean, I was looking at the swashbuckler and I'm like, that sounds cool.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I don't have ranged stuff.
That's what my multi-class wizard / rogue has. I'm swashbuckler because he's an ex-pirate.
When you multi-class,
yeah,
you can take the specialisation in both parts in.
No, what you can do, I've actually asked Max about this because there was no clear rules about it and my mate DM'd longer than I have. So if you multi-class, you can take you can take the HP, you can take the skills, but you can't take their proficiencies. Oh, hello, Mugragonzo. What we're doing here, I'm doing artwork today. I'm drawing the concept art for the next VGLS arc after the Bounty Hunter arc ends. These are the Immortals, and hopefully I'm going to be finishing it off today. But we were discussing D&D as well, because on the 5th of March, we will be doing session 0. Oh, what's Dope Pot now? Disrespect me, and I will put you to sleep with the Tetley tea. Embrace the upcoming abyss of the hot and liquid fluids in your lives, you heretic. Capiche? I should make a Godfather so dope. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy my art. But also, yeah, on the 5th of March, we will be doing our session 0 of D&D for the beginners campaign. This is one of the players, Dark Nova, who's doing you're going rogue, aren't you?
Yeah. Half-elf rogue.
Half-elf rogue. We got a druid. A druid. We got, what is it? A fighter, a druid, and a bard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a bard of the team now. You got a tragic backstory, and my class is a meme. Sorry. I flirt with every NPC. Woo! Sorry, the song is in my head. Have you heard that song?
No.
It's by Cammy Cat, and she's made a song about like bards, basically. Because obviously, like, they're known to be the flirts of the D&D universe.
So flirt with the person trying to kill us.
Yes. My cousin 3D print. Oh wow, nice.
Oh.
Is that for like a living, or is it just like for a hobby in general? Might as well. I'm actually intrigued, because I do actually like people who make models, because obviously we are 40k fans, aren't we?
Yes.
So yes, please tell us anything model related. I like to know. Model related. I like that. Sick. Hey, can we have examples as well, actually? Because I'll definitely like to see them. Oh, we need to get the rubber there. I just realised that's gone over. There we go. Anything model related, I like to offer my body as a pose. Oh. Oh, darling. Don't rush yourself too much.
So what? Sure you like one of our French girls?
Yes. I don't think we need to scale off our new viewer just yet. Oh, God. Or it would be like former alchemist. What's his name? You know the one I'm on about. The muscly one. Look at my magnificent physique and let it overjoy you. I can't remember his name. Oh. Right, let's have a look, because I'm going to give you a follow as well. Actually, let's take a look at your Instagram right now. Might as well. Feel free to join the Decult T server anyways if you want to post your art on there. Let's have a look. Paste. Let's see. Ah! Yes, I got him. Oh, wow. Right, I'm going to put this here so everyone can see it. Oh, nice. Is that resin or is that... I like the see-through as well. It looks really nice. Oh, look at that Hydra. I can actually see the detail on that. That's quite cool.
It's for the descent into Avernus.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
That looks freaking awesome.
That does.
Oh. Hold on. That's more private. Hold on. Scroll, scroll, scroll. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. I love the monsters, though.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Oh, he uses the same paints that I do now. Because I switched out the paint brand. Sorry, I just looked at the background. I use those paints now. To be honest, they are better than Games Workshop. You get a lot more out of it. Yeah,
plus Games Workshop ones go a bit funny after a while.
Yeah, they do. That's why I like the other ones. Because with their lids, they're not much as a problem. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So... yeah, because you got that twisty lid and then you squeeze a little bit out. But you have to shake it every time to use them. So you can mix up your paints properly. But yeah.
I ain't taken the model in ages.
Go get some models. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Don't forget to join Discord,
Oh.
That was me. That's my Ed and Eddie voice. Oh, God. Well, you know I could do it. You see me at work doing it because I told you about my wife gets freaked out by that voice.
Yeah, you're lucky you've been off last week.
Oh, why? What happened? Actually,
Busy.
huh?
Busy, busy, busy.
Yeah. Well, I know why that is.
Yeah, everyone's panicking.
Yeah. No, that's fine. But like I say, we won't talk about work stuff here just in case someone might see something and, you know.
That's why I just said busy.
Busy, yeah. Busy. Very, very, very busy. But those models look sick, by the way, mate. And
Yeah.
did I actually drop him a follow? I'm going to drop him a follow as well, actually. Hold on. Because I forgot to drop a follow. Hold on. Instagram. I actually forgot to drop a follow. I think I was being a bit derpy. There we go. Follow. There you go. I've dropped him a follow as well. Because I'm definitely going to keep my eye on that. So to see what other models you come up with. But yeah, they're sick models actually. Like,
Oh, yeah.
does he design them himself, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. I actually want to know. I'll let him know when he comes to watch this stream. He's going to freak. Well, this is going to be on YouTube after the stream's done. So, yeah, go ahead. Well, it'll be 24 hours from now because of affiliate rules. Yeah, did you know that? If you become affiliate on here, you're not allowed to post a stream until 24 hours later.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's because of an exclusivity thing. I didn't even know that until someone pointed that out to me and showed me on the contract. I didn't even see that part.
And you just like, oh.
Oh, so I'm not allowed, and you're not allowed to stream anywhere else as well. Which is fair enough, because Twitch is the only big place for streaming, so I don't mind that.
I mean, apparently YouTube streams are just pants.
Yeah.
The way it works.
Kinda, like, I've streamed with YouTube, as long as you know how to do it, but they keep changing it. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people don't like being on it.
Yeah, because they like change, like, oh no, you now have to do this. It's a bit like, oh, thanks for that. He draws his own and also redesigns. Oh, nice. So does he do commissions or that? I'm actually asking.
I think I know why you're asking.
T-Cult miniature. T-Cult marine miniature. We must have this. We must have me as a space marine with a teapot on my head as in space marine armor. That's what I want. So I can have like, yeah. Could you imagine that? Like, yes, we are sponsored by Games Workshop. Look at this wonderful model that's obviously official. Looks sketchy left to right. Oh god. But yeah, actually, did you know, like, you could hire people to paint your models for you, but they're like super expensive. Honestly, I don't know. That would be sick though. Yes, that would be sick. I would love that. And then I could put it like in the corner of like my streams and like, yes, that's me. Oh, that would be sick. Thank you.
Mini James.
Yeah, mini T-Cult me. Terrified T-Cult. Oh god. Just have like, just keep going till Games Workshop is forced to make an official chapter. The T-Marines. It's like, yep, we're a thing now. Love it. Yeah, you do. Of course you love it. You're part of the T-Cult. You're one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah. Right, let's get these shadows in. But yeah. Anyways, actually, talking about the characters I'm drawing now, do you have a favorite pantheon of gods, mythology-wise?
Greek, I'd say.
Why? Because Zeus bangs everything.
No, I just really was interested in like Greek mythology and that.
It is interesting, but really messed up when you look into it.
Yeah.
Like the things Zeus has done as well. It's like, dude, Jesus Christ, get a chastity belt.
It's not even including Kronos and the Titans.
Oh God, yeah. Jesus, that was messed up as hell. Like when you actually look into these things, it's like, dude. Now I have to admit, half the problems was caused by Zeus. But
Oh,
he
yeah.
was the leader of the Pantheon. It's a bit like, dude, why? My
Yeah, I
No.
love it.
my non-indoctrinated and completely unbiased opinion. Of course it's unbiased. Bunny ears, looks left and right. Completely,
Unbiased,
yeah,
honest.
yeah, completely unbiased. Greek mythology is early in my favourite as well, but so disturbing. Yeah, it is. He's like, literally, like, everyone thinks, like, if you would think from the outside view, you think Hades is the worst, and it's not. He's actually one of the more chill gods. It's like, it's everyone else around him that's a lot worse.
Oh, yeah. Even Hera, the stuff she did is.
Oh, God, yeah. That woman messed up. You would have thought she would have split with him after, like, the first couple of times, you know?
But it's the fact that she's so jealous of it. It's like, oh, I just.
I
He
know.
likes you, but.
I know, but even then, like, Hades is Demeter. Yeah, you're talking about the alcohol god. God, Jesus, he's quite messed up as well, actually, I think.
Dionysus.
Yeah, the alcohol god.
Yeah. God of wine and other
Madness.
stuff.
Madness.
And fun times.
Yeah, and fun times.
It's just, yeah, very fun times.
Even he puts Aphrodite to shame on that one. That's all we can say about him. Oh, man, Hades is definitely super chill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, compared to most gods, he's actually the most chill. So it makes me laugh. When you watch Disney's Hercules, like, it's like, though I have to admit, I think James Wood was the perfect cast for Hades and Disney. Like, when you actually think about it, because of the voice, he sounds like a car dealer as well. And it's like, actually, that's kind of perfect.
Oh, no, the bit that makes me laugh, the portrayal, is the Percy Jackson film.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Aging Rocker, Hades.
Oh, God. Why?
No, it's just that's the whole star he's got.
Yeah.
It's just like Asian rocker.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, I can imagine that.
And obviously, Zeus is, I believe, Sean Bean.
Sean Bean. Who's Sean Bean?
The one who always dies.
Sorry?
The one who always dies in films.
I thought that's Leonardo DiCaprio.
No, Leonardo DiCaprio is a meme face.
Yeah, but I thought he died in almost every film. You remember, like, since the Titanic, he was in a lot of the films he's in. He just died.
Oh, what? Romeo and Juliet?
Yeah. Yeah, just make a list of the films that... I like it, we've got from gods now to Leonardo DiCaprio, like, dying in almost every film. Like, the directors have a thing against him.
It's who dies more, Leonardo or Sean?
Oh.
Make a poll.
We're going to make a poll, actually. Like, we are actually going to do this. Hold on. New poll. Who dies more in films? Well, we know we've only got like 5 viewers, but we might as well get the votes in. Sorry for the Leonardo DiCaprio. I can't even spell his name, but there we go. And what was it? Sean Bean.
Yeah, Sean Bean.
Like,
you know the Bond films?
yes.
He was in GoldenEye. He was a bad guy.
Oh, yeah, he died in that.
Yeah. He
There we
dies
go.
in everything.
There we go. We put the poll up. Vote now.
Well, you know who I'm voting for.
Hey, man, the conversation goes where it goes. Yeah, true. Should we just have a film with them two together? It'd be like 50 ways to die in a film.
Oh, we need to get Seth MacFarlane to do it. 50 ways to die in film.
Yeah. Just have like, oh, God. It's like, oh, you're going to go Sean Bean. Yeah, you're going to die in this film. Why? Because, you know, you're just a designated dead man. But I have to admit, the one that, the recent film that I watched with him in it, the DiCaprio, the Reverend was really good. Have you seen that?
No.
Think a lot more realistically cowboy revenge movie, but very realistic. Involving a bear attack, which was fucking brutal.
Oh.
Like, literally, even I sat there and just went, damn, bears are scary. Hashtag Team Leo. Oh, God. Has the poll ended yet? Yes,
I
let's
think so.
view the results.
I
Sean
mean, I
Bean!
voted.
Sean Bean won!
I voted for Sean Bean.
Sean Bean won! What an abuse of the polls. Sean Bean died, yeah.
The thing is,
I will not stand for this.
he died in the opening move, like the opening intro for Civilization 6.
What, in the game?
Yeah, Civilization 6, the opening intro, he dies in
Hold
it.
on, hold on. He dies so much, he even dies in cutscenes in games.
Yeah.
Fuck. Not even Leonardo has done that one. Right, no wonder why he took the win.
He took the dub.
Yeah, like, now I know he died in games as well. That's like, mate.
But the good thing is, you get his voice every time you research a new tech.
Oh, God.
Doing quotes that they've got for the thing.
Oh, God. I can't believe he died in the opening of what?
Yeah.
And even, like, Civilization is, like, a somewhat peaceful game altogether, unless you go all out war.
No, if Gandhi's in the game,
Oh, if
Yeah,
Gandhi's in the game, he gets ultra aggressive.
Gandhi gets in there.
Till Gandhi gets in there, it's a peaceful game. And then, like, yeah, Sean Beanie dies in that. That's hilarious, actually. Time to bring out the T-whip. Uh-oh, he's going to give everyone whippings.
He's Team Leo, that's why.
He's Team Leo, that's why. Team Leo died. I like it. Team Leo, but we know he dies more like every movie he's been in. But yeah, like I say, going back to The Reverend, just go and watch it. I actually could not recommend. It's a good film, but just be prepared for what I say, the bear scene, because even you'll be like, bears are fucking scary when you watch it. Like, literally, I think someone must have researched into that. Yeah, you know the film exactly what I was on about. Yeah, it's a really good film. Like, because I'm an all-round geek, I get to watch a bit of everything, so it's a bit like, but oh, good film, but fuck it all. It made me go, yeah, bears are scary. Let's not go near them. Like, they're not like Baloo in the jungle, but no, they're scary motherfuckers. They'll motherfucker kill you if you're not careful. Jesus, dangerous. Like, you'll see what I mean. When you watch it, you see, like, I call it, like, one of the... To be honest, I think out of all the films I've watched, that was the most brutal scene I ever seen. Even compared to horror movies. Yeah, they do. I can imagine they will mess you up. We live in England, so we luckily do not have that pleasure.
Yeah. The pleasure of a bear.
A pleasure of being mauled by one. You know, oh God. Yeah, the movie's really slow, but that bear is no joke. Yeah, exactly. You know the exact scene I'm on about. Fuck. And the injuries as well. It's not even just the attack itself. It's the injuries look so fucking realistic. Even I was cringing. I was like, fuck. That is like, yeah, hell no sort of levels. But yeah. Because like, I'm squirmish when it comes to injuries in films anyways. Like, if it's realistic enough. But that was just way too realistic for me. But fuck it all. Bears are nasty creatures, I tell you. When they want to protect. But yeah, go watch it, seriously. It is slow, but it's good.
Yeah, it probably gets into it there.
Sort of like... yeah, it's just really good. I drive through the woods and walk back and I see bears all the time. Fuck that shit. That's literally all I'm going to say. Fuck that shit, I'm out. If I saw a bear, I'll be like, yeah, no. I'll stay in today. Why are you not coming to work? Yeah, I saw bears. And I was like, I was like, fuck the shit, I'm out. Basically, I'll start singing like, nope.
Hells no.
No, I'm not going out there. Bear's scary. Was it like Family Guy that took the mick out of that? Damn, nature, you're scary. That was it. Damn, nature, you scary.
I'm thinking, was it Cleveland that said it?
No, it wasn't Cleveland. It was they were taking a mick out of a celebrity, and I can't remember. Look at the song names. Bear Heart. Good one, Pretzel. Naturally, they're pretty docile, but stay out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, bears know. The bot knows it's playing Bearheart. Yeah. Just like, there's bears nearby. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Be bears.
Yeah, just see a bear just starting mauling me, like, literally, it's that song's played. Just like, no! The teacup must live on, Liberian. Please remember me. You must write the chronicles.
The
But,
Herald
yeah.
of the Bear.
Yeah. And the tea master was slain by the tea bear. Ever since, the bear has been classed as Ordus Hereticus Coffeecus. Any bear we see, we must perform immediate exterminatus. No, I'm joking. I have to admit, though, the babies are cute, though. I know I'm a guy, but even I think they're, like, babies are quite cute. Though I tell you what animal that seems docile, but they're vicious as hell, and you wouldn't think of it. Hippos.
Oh, yeah.
Hippos are vicious motherfuckers. Like, Jesus.
You see one of them coming towards you, you'll be running the other way.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you think they're docile, and you're like, nope, 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 nope. Run. Damn, nature, you're scary. I'm now going to need you to look that up. Like, which celebrity was Family Guy taking a mick out of during that skit?
It's bugging you now, isn't it?
That is bugging me because I know it's a certain celebrity that they were taking a mick of, and it was like, if it's him doing a nature documentary. You know, like the Deadpool game, it's like if Deadpool was writing his own game. It was like that, but with that celebrity. So I would spice up nature documentaries a little bit, actually.
You just imagine David Attenborough. Damn nature, you scary.
Damn, nature, you scary. Jay, I'll tell you what, there are some really scary things in nature, like the whole, because you know the mushroom, you know the zombie mushroom spell that I was talking about with the other player.
Yeah.
Well, apparently they took inspiration from the spell itself. There's an actual mushroom in nature that ends up zombifying the ants to pollinate. Seriously, I saw this on a documentary and I was like, shit, we are going to get the Last Among Us, but in real life one day, if that evolves.
Ugh.
Like it's actually quite freaky. Like, it's intriguing to watch, but terrifying to think about. The prophecy is foretold that the mighty tea master will carry the holy teacup to the next almighty, powerful and intelligent, but not ready for the claws that came. The tea master was slain by the empire of roaring cubs that soared from the dry leaves. Oh God. That is why all bears are deemed audio coffee hereticus.
The rate we're going, we would have made this.
We would have actually made a holy tea Bible, yeah. And you know what? If we actually managed to make that into a thing, I'll do a Kickstarter for it. I will promise you, every cent after the publication will go to charity. Like, I will do that.
It'll be like first printed edition. First printed one goes to Spiff.
Yes, first printed one goes to Spiff, and any money made will go to charity because, you know, it is a joke and I don't want to be taken seriously, if you get what I mean. So I'll probably do like a charity. I don't know what charity, but we'll do a charity. We'll probably all choose. We'll make Discord choose because if everyone gets in on it, then we can say written by the Holy Order of the Tea on this Discord. Here's the link. Join our cult today. Does that mean like we have to wait like 10 years and then write a New Testament or something?
Oh, probably.
Oh God.
He's been added to the Discord.
Added to the Discord, yes. Have you put it on the Tea Cult chat?
Yeah,
Or on general?
I think
Oh,
it's on the T-Cult.
disrespect me up.
Oh no, it's on the general.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to copy all of this. Oh God, here we go. We got a Tea Cult chat, by the way, on the normal chat. If you want to post it on there? Oh God,
What have we done?
we need to put like numbers and verses.
First.
And we'll pin that. Like, we're just going to pin everything people put on here. But people, feel free to post, like, lore on the T-chat. Because the more we do, I think the more dumber it's going to get. I want to see how contradictory this gets as well. Like, can we get it so contradictory that people will just get confused? And just
That will be the proper Holy Tea Bible.
Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, you can't have a Bible. Allow me to number my liege. Yes, go ahead. Librarian, you have my permission. Oh, God. Does that mean I have to give him permission to edit posts on this chat? Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
there's probably a way to do it that you can just edit posts on that one chat.
Hold on. Settings. Roles. Where's roles? R. Oh no, that's my normal one. I want the chat settings. Roles I want. Librarian. Allow me to mention roles. Manage channels. No, not edit. Manage roles. Manage emojis. Audio log. Server insights. Ah, damn it. You can't just make... I try to give him the power to edit posts. That's all I want.
Permissions.
I don't...
Permissions.
Manage channels. Manage roles. View channels. Maybe manage them? Yeah, we'll do manage channels because hopefully then you could edit the post. There we go. Right, exit. Save changes.
Yeah, that's probably the way.
There we go. You are now a librarian. You now have power. You have more power than you could ever imagine.
Just remove your comments and let me post. All I require is a blank slate.
Oh, blank slate. Yeah, will do. So, delete. I can't believe we're going through with this. Oh. There we go.
People will probably be looking at the chat for that, John. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, everyone's going to look at this T-Cult chat and they're going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's not what is not wrong with me. Like I said in every stream, and don't host this, the real question is, what is not wrong with me? That's
Please
the...
undo my powers. I'm not ready for it.
You're not ready for this responsibility. Fair enough. Hold on. We need to go to roles again. Settings. Server setting. Roles. And librarian. There you go. Save changes. Done. Sorted. I wish there was like a power that you could edit posts. Just a humble writer. Yes, you are a librarian with psychic powers and whipping people into confessions of heresy with T-whips.
Spewing nipples.
Oh, God. I bet you, like, the poor viewer that's watching us now, Mr. Gones, is like, what the fuck is going on here? Why has this got weird all of a sudden? Why are we talking about cults? Because we are a T-cult, and we are now inducting you. Did you not know this? You are ours. Your soul belongs to the T-cult now. You shall serve us by stealing tea and give us your daily bread of Yorkshire tea bags. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag could be sponsored. God. Could you imagine a religion getting sponsored? That'd be hilarious.
Oh, we've got a new message.
I got a new message?
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. Fair.
No, below.
Below?
Yeah.
I'm confused. What, on the chat or?
Dod's asking to pop in voice too.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Knock yourself out. It's like, just clearing my voice.
Oh, this was card that.
Chaotic neutral, so we need to move silent and yeah.
So you got 2 chaotics and 2 trulies.
Yes. So if we go back to this for a second. Get the bar on chaotic. There you go. That was have to move you aside a little bit. There you go. Ding! There we go. Edited done. Disregard the voice request. I have an idea for versus tea after tea. Oh god. He's gonna go ham, isn't he?
Best kind.
He's gonna go absolute ham, and it's gonna be beautiful. I think we broke Mr. Gones. He's enjoying it. He's broken. He's just like, what the fuck? Have we broken you, Mr. Gones?
Into the plan.
All going to plan, and then we'll induct you into the tea cult, where you will have to steal tea and sacrifice it to the CEO of Yorkshire Tea. That's our god, by the way. Can you tell we're not taking ourselves seriously? Can you not tell that? We're taking ourselves so seriously, you know that. We're taking ourselves in the most high-regarded professional manner. Can you not tell? Oh, God.
She can.
Could you imagine what it's going to be like in D&D?
Oh, God. I thought Lee and Matt were bad enough.
Jesus. Just
You're
be like...
probably thinking-
Yeah, but
you're
it's
probably
not...
thinking, what have I got myself into?
It's not just the chat. That's the problem. It's not
It's
just
the
us.
players.
It's the players, and the chat is going to be joining in on this as well. Like, telling players like, oh yeah, these. I'm gonna have to come up with new points things as well for the channel when it comes to D&D sessions. Like,
Yeah.
which are for D&D related stuff. Oh god, that's gonna be absolutely mental. To be honest, I know what you're going to be planning roughly. I bet just basically derail as much as possible. That's your
It's what we do.
rogue. Actually, I'm going to keep that helmet like sort of separate. But there you go. And look at those muscles. Look at those pecs.
Are they oiled up like the old Spartans of old?
Probably. His element is fire, so he's probably just sweaty anyways.
Oily muscles. Oh.
Oh, look at that. Pre-lubed. Oh, God, that sounded so wrong. Even I cringed at myself. I was like, nah, mate. That's just cringe.
But
That's...
it's what the Spartans did. They like to lube themselves up before battle. As we know as well, the Athenians were very good seamen.
Why?
I
Just...
broke you.
And this is us keeping it mild as well. That's the problem. Like, compared to the jokes we sometimes say, this is like mild for us. That's the worst thing. Like, the stuff that comes out of our mouths, I'll tell you. Huh?
The fact it's broke you as well.
Yeah. I was just like... And that is sadly so true in so many ways.
The thing is, I'm not exaggerating. It's what they put down in the history books. The Spartans used to lube themselves up before battle.
Yeah, I know. But in today's context, it's just so fucking wrong.
Or you've also got the fact that Athenians were good seamen.
Oh, God. Wasn't there a joke made about the X-Men because of that pattern as well?
Probably.
Like, hello, my seaman. It's like, whoa, calm down.
There's Big Bang Theory.
That was it.
Basically, Sheldon was like, you can be like my X-Men, you can be my seaman.
And it's
Until
just,
the other top person out laughing.
it just sounds so wrong.
And he's just like, what? What's so funny?
It's like, oh, only if you were older, Sheldon. Here's the birds and the bees. Oh, God, that was a good thing. Hey, I heard you showed my models on your street. Yeah, we did. We had a look at a couple. Like, you had some family photos as well. I tried to skip that quickly. But, yeah, you have some really nice models, by the way. I dropped you a follow because I actually want to watch your future content. So, yeah. Do you stream doing these models, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. Because if you stream, I definitely would like to watch and give you a follow on Twitch. Like, it's gone quiet now. Oh, it's gone too quiet. That sounded too husky. Sorry, I did not mean to sound like that. That sounded really... Do you have a stream? That sounds creepy, doesn't it? I like to watch you on stream. Oh, God. Even I cringe at myself for doing that. That's like me doing Herbert the Pervert's voice out of Family Guy. Hi there, Chris. Get your fat ass back over here.
You do it too well.
But I can't whistle. If I can whistle, then I can do the rest of it. I can't do his, like, you know when he sounds like he's got wind coming through his teeth. There was an ad I entered whose stream is he asking? I'm asking for yours, Kayla Mays. Because of your models. I'm wondering if you stream painting the models you make and stuff like that. Because I would actually like to watch you paint your models. That sounded really wrong. Every move you make. People just breaking like, oh God, what is wrong with you, man? Oh, I don't stream yet, but hopefully one day when I get all set up. Oh, that's cool. I definitely would like to see you, because like I say, your models look really nice, by the way, mate. I love the colours you use for the resin as well. That like icy blue. Looks kind of cool, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
Even if you had it on display alone with a light, I think that'd be well cool. Nice choice of colour, by the way. Oh, do you know, actually, talking about, is it resin you use? Because my dad uses that. He was making like combs and that, and now he's going to make D&D dice.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I got moulds for him. I said, could you make me a set of D&D dice?
Nice.
The question is not what... I like that. He just quoted me. The question is, what is not wrong with you? The question is what's not wrong with you? That's me in a nutshell, essentially. Anyways, okay, thank you. My cousin let me know about you, so thank you so much for the support. Yes, I use Ego Maz 2 Pro resin printer. Oh, you use a 3D printer? Nice! That's really nice. Jesus, that cost you a pretty penny, didn't it? Worth it, though, by looks of it.
Oh. 3D printers aren't cheap.
Oh, Lee, hello, Lee! Hello, welcome. Feel free to jump on the mic since you're one of my many guests for the stream. That sounded really deep then. It's my inner jealousy at Doe, because he's got such a deep voice.
Oh, what you mean is what was put earlier on the chat. Called Husband 2.0.
Husband 2.0. Well, I do have a work husband. Well,
No,
he's
the corpse husband.
oh,
That's
Mark.
what someone put.
Poor Mark. Hey, what's up, bro? Hello, Lee. Thank you. Lee's going to be one of the other players. She's the zombie mushroom girl, or or get the banjos out, dragon girl, depending what you want to say. Sorry, Lee. I cannot leave you down for that one after you told me that. I am really sorry. Since you told me that story, I cannot leave people down for that sort of shit. Then again, I blew up a whole town, so I can't really speak for myself in D&D. I blew up a whole town. That sounds like an epic adventure to party with. Yep. Stop this right now. Uh-oh. I've been told off by Lee. Lee, we love you, really. Well, you know, if you get banter from me, that's a compliment. Or what? My work colleague the other day wouldn't go on his break, Mark, because you know what he's like. You know what? Yeah. I turned around and I went, Mark, fuck off on your break now. He went, you can't tell me to fuck off. I went, trust me, that's a compliment coming from me. Now go on your break. But yeah, I told him to set off on his break because he needed it. Bless him.
Oh, if it was as busy as it's been last week, then yeah.
Yeah. No, but you know what he's like, though, because if he thinks he's got a lot to do, the poor lad stresses himself out. Talking about you, Mark, love you, honey. He's going to go, shit, no, he's doing it on stream. Quick, no, quick, file straight in order. Oh, that was funny. I turned around and said to my colleague, right, obviously, like, we do this out of customers' sites, and he went, I'm going to put a restraining order against you, because we joke around, and I pretend to sort of harass him. And that's our sort of banter. And I turned around, yeah, and I turned around and I said, the real question is, will that stop me? And he looked at me and went, no. And I went, is there any point to it then? No. But yeah, everyone found it well funny when I just turned around and went, the real question is, will that stop me really? It won't. It will not stop me. I cannot stop. It's like the tea cult. Nobody can stop the wave of tea. But yeah, like, we do have our banters, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So what bloody one of our managers said the other day when you was chatting to me. It's like, if you're gonna chat to him before you start work, you gotta help him. And I turned around, I said something, and then he went, "Oh, easy, James, don't get too excited." It's like, yeah, people just break under me. It's fun, especially when I get new people. When I get new people, I love breaking them. Breaking them in laughter, that is.
Zombie girl sounds like a weird ass anime.
What's that?
That mushroom zombie girl sounds like a weird ass anime.
That's pretty much your character in a nutshell, though, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
But actually, it sounds like more like a name of a Rob Zombie song, if you know who he is. He's a metal artist. He does.
No, I don't.
He's an industrial metal band. He's done songs like "Living Dead Girl" and stuff like that. It's like that actually sounds like a title for a Rob Zombie song or album.
Probably.
Mushroom Zombie, Dead Girl. Actually, that's kind of a cool theme tune. Zombie, I'm commissioning you. I don't care if you cost billions. We're gonna make this theme song a ring. I think I broke Nova. How you been, Lee? By the way.
Alright, I've not been doing too well the last
Oh
week
no.
as usual, so that's why I haven't been like streaming or anything.
Oh no. Why? Do you want a hug?
I always want hugs.
Here you go. Have a tea hug. Have a Yorkshire cup of tea. Don't worry. We will comfort you. We will play some heretic blood games. Like shoot the coffee heretic. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean shoot. No. We don't incite violence.
Never.
No, never.
I'll be fine. I'm doing a lot better already. Probably gonna get back into like streaming and stuff.
Yeah. Well, as long as you're looking after yourself, that's the important thing. That is very important to look after yourself, because I know Gaming Mummy kind of like give you like a mandatory you time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did.
See, we care about you. Every time everyone needs a mandatory you time. Mandatory. Always we steal your tea and you'll lose your tea privileges.
No, not my tea privileges.
Yes, not your tea privileges. Rob Zombie, good kind of music. Yes, I love your taste, man. Kind of maze, thumbs up. Sorry, I'm hold on. Oh god. Oh, by the way, the Doe Overlord is now our librarian, and he's making law.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, I think he's put it on the Discord chat, the T Cult chat. Well, let's see if how much has he put on.
Yeah.
Oh god, he has.
I love it.
You're sure 1921.
Have you been on it yet? He's actually titled it and numbered it and everything.
1924.
Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Oh god.
Our Discord chat has become a beautiful mess. Sorry.
It's a beautiful meme.
I think we're gonna become like, if I ever get big, this will be the memes. It wouldn't be about the streams, it would just be all about this. The Orticus Tius Bible. Yes, we're gonna name that as well. Orticus Tius.
I still think we should try to like start a tea cult
Oh yeah.
campaign.
Well, we don't need to. If we go to like the religion consensus and we could get over 1,000 members all over the world, we could be our official religion. Everyone, when you get the next national consensus, put T-Cult as your religion. We want to make this a thing. If everyone could do Jedi as a thing, we could do this. And Jedi is an actual thing, no joke. Join me in the cult of Cthulhu. No. This is not a Cthulhu cult. This is a tea cult. This is where we steal everyone's tea, hunt down the coffee heretic. Educate them in the wrong way, the wrong of their ways. We don't hunt. We don't do perform exterminatus.
Have you considered though T Cthulhu?
Yeah, we could introduce him into the mythos. You know, we could introduce him as one of our many tea gods. Oh god, a pantheon of tea gods. And you got the CEO of like Yorkshire Tea at the top, like Zeus, and then you got the Cthulhu. Oh god. No. I'm really tempted after the campaign we do in maybe run a tea cult campaign. Just to run you loose and just go, right, there's no plan. Here you are, you're in the world. Spread the word. Go nuts. We'll make up a plot line along the way. Tea cult style.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Earl Grey, the old ones. Oh, God. That's canon now. The Earl Grey is the old ones. They're like the pro-founders, you know? Like that alien race out of Mass Effect. Like, that got extinct. That's what Earl Grey is. They're like progenitors. Yes, perfect.
Honestly, I'm really just waiting for like the Mass Effect thing to release.
Oh, what, the Master
Yeah.
Edition or
Oh,
whatever
what?
it is?
The remasters and all that.
Yeah.
Beautiful 4K.
Oh, yes, 4K graphics. Are they
Like,
remaking it, or is it a...
They're upscaling the first one to 4K,
Yeah, but
and they're changing some of it to be more in line with the others.
yeah,
Ah.
but sort of like because I've always been telling myself I need to go around to playing it.
Yes.
I never have.
Right.
I mean, the first one was very clunky.
Oh, I know.
the
I
original.
tried the first one, and it's clunky as hell.
It's... The first one was Uncanny Valley.
So,
No, the best part, I hope they don't take this out. The best thing about Mass Effect is the Uncanny Valley faces.
oh god.
The emotions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been like, okay, I really want to play it, but I might as well wait for like the
The remaster package, yeah.
amount.
The
Definitely.
only thing I would want them to change is adding the jetpack ability that was in Andromeda,
True.
because that was good movement ability.
Yes. But just don't play Andromeda. Get that game like it's...
What? Because
Like-
my face is tired.
Oh no, it was just... I'm a fan of Mass Effect, but even I can admit that game was bad.
It's far too early.
That and the story was a bit what the fuck.
I literally just stole the story from the first one and just rebranded the aliens.
It's not like a movie franchise has done that or anything. Star Wars! Sorry. Sorry, I had social Tourette's. I apologise for that. It's a real condition. It just slips out.
Could have done such a better sequel trilogy with that.
Yeah,
The Thrawn trilogy is what they should have done.
yeah. Sorry about my social Tourette's, people. You are excused. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's what my stepdad says. Like when we talk about like movies and that, and then people just look at us and go, "Wow, damn, that's all this opinion." Be like, "I'm sorry, it's social Tourette's. It just slips." Yeah, it's like real Tourette's. It's a really bad condition. Or when I say when someone's lying, like jokingly, I go bullshit. Oh god, that social Tourette's is kicking off again. Have you? But anyways, Lee, what you been up to other than obviously, hopefully you feel better soon.
Playing lots of RimWorld. I started rewatching The Last Airbender.
Oh, my wife got into talking about Last Airbender. Really good series, by the way. We're watching Korra because my wife likes the big doggo.
Aw.
The big dog.
Honestly, it took me so long to watch Korra just because I couldn't stand her personality.
Yeah. I
But
like
then
Tenzin
actually
though.
got myself to watch it, and I actually kind of started to like her as a character.
Yeah, because she was quite bratty in the first season, wasn't she?
Yeah.
And like she kind of develops later on. Though I did like her child self, right at the beginning.
Yeah.
I'm the Avatar, deal with it.
I don't know, like when I first watched like Korra, she just gave me so much sort of like embarrassment that I just couldn't watch it.
Well, because like, oh, mum, you don't understand me.
And eventually I got around to watching it.
See,
She keeps fucking shit up though.
yeah,
Anyway.
she does. She's not the best avatar by Mars, I have to admit.
I've been watching The Last Airbender again.
Oh, what element I would choose? To be honest, I'm very like when I play any game, especially like Magic the Gathering or card games, especially, I'm very offensive. So I would say fire for me.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be fire. Since
Yeah.
you said magic as well in that respect.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, all I want to do is throw rocks in people's faces.
Yeah, you basically go all tough on people. You just won't give a shit. Here's a rock. Toph from the first series was one of my favorite characters.
I love Toph so much.
She's a lovable brat, though. That's what it is. There's a difference between a brat and a lovable brat. She's just so lovable. MTG is so fun. I haven't played in years.
I love all of the like when they were like over the desert and she's like, oh, there it is. Everybody looks and then it's just like she.
Oh god. Do you know what? We're gonna create a new poll. View results. That's fine. We want to create a new poll. How do I create a new poll? I actually do not know how to do it.
Well, we had the last poll and you had a few.
Could not end poll. Why can I not make a new poll? It won't let me make it. Damn it! But I was going through. Toph is the best, yeah. Especially also Korra as well. She gives us such a beat down.
I love Toph. I mean, to be fair, when I was younger, it's kind of like even between Toph and Katara. I still love Katara.
Yeah.
Like, I always wanted to be like a cool ass waterbender, but like now I'm just like I want to throw rocks at people.
Yeah, I can imagine that. But then again, Earthbenders do have like visually in any Bender series, like they do have really cool visuals.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of like sort of like music videos of like The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra.
Yeah.
And I just love earthbending.
Oh god, yeah. Visually, it's absolutely amazing.
Seem the most versatile as well in what they can do.
Oh yeah, flipping tanks.
Also, like I think metal bending is so freaking cool.
Oh god, yeah. Hold on, I've got to go now. I've got to be some work done on tonight. 9:30 estimate. I'll drop in. If you like to drop in Crash Bandicoot 2. Yeah, we could try and drop in if I'm around later. Ooh. I will try. See you later, man.
Bye.
I think you see he says he's got to go, but secretly we broke him.
I mean, lava bending is pretty cool too. I'm just like, I don't know. I think what they did with like in the Legend of Korra, where it's like with the police versus like use metal bending, it's just.
Oh god,
cool.
yeah. Basically, Spider-Man in it.
Yeah.
It's like that is pretty cool. Like it's quite ingenious use as well, because that means you can actually get around.
Oh yeah.
like yeah, fuck traffic today. I'm metal bending it. Oh god. That is a strong argument, yeah. Like I might adjust my preference. See, for me, I still like fire because I want a lightning bend.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Also, like, what's going on right now? I go 2 meters.
I don't know. Personality-wise, I feel like maybe I would tend more towards water, but I'm not entirely sure.
Man, Warbend is quite versatile as well, actually, I have to admit.
Yeah, it's like,
I like it. Lava bending is just perfect for fuck this shit, I'm
Yeah.
out. And I just mess up the...
I always liked Katara a lot when I used to watch, like, they had those weekends where they would show an entire book of The Last Airbender,
Yes.
and I was just glued to the TV.
No, I get you. Like I think that was Cartoon Network, wasn't it? At one point, they just showed like loads of episodes in one batch. The best weekends.
I'm from Austria, so
You probably have an equivalent to that, I'm assuming.
yeah, we had like it. I think it was just like on Nick or Nickelodeon, like the German one.
Oh yeah, because it was a Nick cartoon. Sorry, not Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
I knew it was on a channel that they had themselves. I'm intelligent, can't you tell? I do have a brain, I swear.
Yeah, I think it was just like the German, like Nickelodeon, because Germans have to have everything dubbed for them.
Oh god, yeah. Well, it's fair enough though, isn't it? If it's going to air in your country, you might as well.
Yeah, get it in your own language.
Exactly. Oh, that's like saying, you know what? We're going to air this in Japan and show it completely in Austrian. Because that's a great business move. Oh god. Now, for the T-Cult Bible, we should do that. Just like do a publicity stunt where we get like the wrong languages all over the world. I miss out having Moorgate and Bills. Oh, you miss not having Moorgate and Bills. Oh man, why you got I guess you got a lot on your plate at the moment. I'm listening. Carry on. I think those are actually really interested in this idea. Is this going in our Bible now? Like the way to get a publicity, then you could get lots of listings on eBay so people can trade the books. And then that was so go on.
Do you ever just find yourself Googling weird shit for drawings?
Yeah. Yes, I have done this. Why?
I'm currently trying to figure out like the height of a polar bear.
There should be diagrams of animals and humans. All of the damn time. Yeah, even Doe saying, yeah, we get that. Now, what is it that I was looking up once that was weird?
And there was this one time where I spent way too long looking up squirrels. Because I was trying to figure out like how a squirrel on a halfling's shoulder would look. So I was like, okay, how tall is a squirrel? Does that include the tail or not? And I was just losing it.
Oh, little tip for other races. What you can do, because there's height comparisons for fantasy stuff, compare it to a height human height, and then obviously you get your comparison, if you get what I mean. No? Is that like
I get what you mean, yeah.
Yeah. So you compare to a human, they get the actual Hobbit's official height canon, depending on if it's like D&D, Lord of the Rings, whatever. And then you just compare that to the squirrel, and then you should get your height. But the problem is then translating it onto paper.
Yeah.
Because you have to be a mathematician for that shit. And I've actually got a calculator here ready for D&D because I'm that bad with numbers. Like
same. We had a fight yesterday and the D&D game, and I was just like sitting there calculating my health with my calculator on my PC because I can't do math to save my life.
Yeah. A polar bear is roughly 3.5 to 5 feet tall on all fours. Can be 7 to 10 foot length on head to rump. Jesus. Oh. Bears are big. And we've gone full circle to bears.
Yeah. It's scary.
Bam! Nature's scary. No, Lee, we were talking about how brutal bears are earlier on. Because of that film, Reverend. Have you seen the film?
I haven't. I wanted to watch it, but I didn't go for some reason.
Yeah, I'm pre-warned bear attack, and that's all I'm gonna say then, if you're gonna watch it. Fucking, brutal. That's all I gotta say. Oh, God. Yeah, I
the same thing. I got distracted because we were talking, but...
Yeah.
About the height of polar bears.
Yes. Bear attack. Just an extreme cuddles, man.
Oh god, I once, like, I have this character and I was playing in a one-shot for charity, right?
Yeah.
And, like, his whole thing is that he has a lot of bad pickup lines, and it was like, okay, like if you donate money, you can ask somebody to do something. So one of my friends was like, "Okay, hit on the golem."
Oh God.
So I was like, "Okay, I sadly don't have any like pickup lines for golems, and I'm not creative enough to come up with one." So I just read a random one from the list.
Oh God.
And then like this fucking golem just sort of like ignored all of my allies and hugged me unconscious.
Oh God. Maybe we should do that for our point system. What do you think for our stream? Or shall we do something like that?
I don't know.
Like, we do have a bard.
We do.
Because he has a tragic backstory and his class is a meme. Sorry. That song is in my head, god damn it! I flirt with every NPC, woo!
I mean, I do that and I'm not a bard most of the time.
What? Your characters?
Yeah.
Oh god. What kind of party have I got?
A bunch of flirts.
A bunch of flirts. Because, like, did you say you're going to try and do a flirty rogue?
Yeah.
Oh, I
God.
mean, I'm pretty sure pretty sure my character in our campaign wouldn't really be a flirt
Oh my
at
god.
all.
We got one non-flirter.
Like she would be incredibly fucking awkward, and she's really good at reading people, but I like to think that when it comes to like flirting, she just doesn't get the hint.
She's like, I'm too innocent for this. Oh god. I can imagine another character. Whoa, when mummies and daddies love each other very much, plug your ears. La 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 la. Sorry. Oh. And Andrew's got plans now. I think you're giving him ideas, Drew.
Like I don't know, she's I feel like she would be incredibly freaking awkward and like
Just hides her face and stuff like an embarrassed teen.
oh no. Just sort of like kind of like, you know, tilts her head and looks at you like, what do you want from me?
Oh god. Oh, hold on. Paladin is your main class. Nice. What kind of paladins you play? And yeah, so have you got a backstory for your druid, by the way, yet? If you don't mind me asking.
I haven't written it down. I told you like the rough things.
I need to like get the written thing so I can write down bullet points as for adventure hooks and stuff like that.
And she yeah, I mean, from what I can tell, what the others would know too, from just like looking at her, pretty much is like that she has the far traveler background.
I'm trying to think. Far Traveler, where's that from? That's not the main rulebook, is it?
I think it is. It's like
I might have to look this up.
far travelers basically just you come from somewhere, you know, far away, and your mannerisms can be a bit odd, shit like that.
Basically, an awkward duck.
Yes.
That's like, I think that's the personality I'm guessing at.
And where she comes from is actually the Underdark.
Oh, that's where the trying to think what that's where fucking hell. I actually forgot the name of the race. My brain just went.
There's a few, but you mean Drow?
Drows, yes, that's where the Drowns mainly come from, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yes. Here we go. Oh, I connected that with a character, a Golden Edition Awards Genius Genes. Oath of Vengeance, primarily. Oh god, so you like to play evil by the looks of it.
So she basically just sort of like gives you lost tourist vibes all the time.
Is she like overly
Half
innocent?
The time she's actually lost.
Is it like innocent loss, or if you get what I mean? Is the character like super innocent, or?
I highly doubt she's that innocent if we're like
Yeah.
I mean, she grew up in the Underdark, you know.
Yeah, so she probably heard some stuff. Lawful Good Oath of Vengeance. Oh, that's a rare sort of setup. That's nice. Golden Edition awkward. Oh god.
Which I mean, she would probably at least. Yeah, I mean, technically, I can see her actually takes her some time to get used to the surface.
Okay. Circus. Is that Circus, aka the party?
Oh, surface, as in.
Surface World. Yeah. Because obviously Underdark's like the underground city, isn't it? If I remember correctly.
It's like big caverns.
Yeah. Because I remember, was it playing a half vampire character? So he come from the Underdark with a drow and kind of like go as a bodyguard. Oh, Dolord, hello.
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 Hey, I'm just existing.
I feel less manly when he talks. That's a compliment. Every
I
time
just want to go in and listen here.
Oh no, that's fair enough. We're cool with that. I smite the shit out of anyone who breaks the law. Nice.
I'm just sitting here like I mean, I had a concept for one of my characters who was supposed to be Oath of Vengeance.
Yeah.
He sure as hell wasn't like lawful good though.
No, because usually vengeance players are like usually evil, aren't they?
No, not necessarily.
Well, I say usually, that's what I'm talking about. As most players I encountered who played that. Because when you got vengeance, you usually think of, yeah, torture and stuff like that. Well, I know what I did for, that's what I did for my vengeance build. Because we were playing the evil campaign.
I mean, what I did is just like take my Furbolg and like have him be really fucking angry at hags.
Is that like Incredible Hulk levels of angry?
No, but basically just use it for like my Furbolg who wants to I don't know, get rid of hags, set things right. I don't know. He's a blood hunter now, so
Does that mean he's good or evil? Or neutral?
he's probably more towards neutral, but he's a big softie.
Oh.
Like he sort of like tries to keep up like this like sort of like persona of like the serious like monster hunter type,
But he's like a big softie deep down.
but deep down he's still a big softie.
Do you know what? If you ever play one of my campaigns, I'm just going to throw so much cute shit in his way just to see how soft we can get him.
Like he will do everything to protect his friends, and there was this thing right at the beginning of the campaign where the druid wanted to feed a bird to a snake because the bird was injured, and like a bunch of kids came to him and were like, "Can you help this bird, please?"
Oh, God.
And he wanted to feed it to a snake, so my character just sort of like grabbed his arm and took the bird away from him. And then just sort of like held the bird up because the druid was a dwarf and my character is a furbolg.
Oh, God, that's evil. Hold on, we got a message. I usually put like old lady gets mugged, I swear vengeance, hunt down muggers, and deliver the justice with the tip of my blade. Yeah, that's pretty much vengeance overall.
Yeah,
But-
I have a paladin lined up for our next campaign after we finish the one with my furbolg.
Okay.
She's a paladin based on my second ever character who was a fighter.
All right.
She's
what-
actually gonna be Oath of Treachery.
Oh, God. So, so over treachery. So does that mean she's going to betray everyone, or
No,
was that like a build?
it's the name of the subclass. Originally, we were seeing if we could make like a Oathbreaker work,
Yes.
slightly modified. But then we found Oath of Treachery and thought it fit her well.
Oh, nice.
She's not necessarily evil, just a selfish bitch.
Oh, she's not evil watching village burn. She's just selfish. Sorry, I could just imagine. I just hearing screams in the background, like, "Oh, I'm not evil. I'm just a selfish bitch." I just hear like screaming in the background.
I don't know, like her whole like deal is like I think it was like if she actually is gonna like get a redemption arc or if the party's just gonna go full on evil pirates because
Because why not?
sure we have a necromancer in the party too.
Yeah, necromancy tends to lead to very questionable shit.
And
Those-
then he keeps sending me memes about like the necromancer and the paladin, and I'm just like, she wouldn't give a shit, but I can't tell you that because that would give away the surprise.
Yeah, yeah. I want to keep her being a selfish bitch a complete surprise.
Mostly just because that player was also in the campaign.
Yeah.
Where I played her originally. She was a fighter,
Yeah.
and I had a hard time making her into a paladin, which is how we got to like the whole Oathbreaker thing.
Oh, nice.
Because the DM suggested her being a paladin, and I was like, I don't see her as a paladin.
Yeah. But Oathbreaker would be a good one. Why am I thinking Assassin's Creed Valhalla when you say that? Oh yeah, because of one of the characters. Sorry.
But I don't like I know it's a team game in the end, and she's gotta like, you know, party's gonna grow on her, some shit like that.
Yeah. Or they she just corrupts them all.
Probably.
Gotta corrupt them all, paladins.
I mean, there is an NPC that is based on the paladin of
I like that.
he's based on the paladin that was in the game, who is now the DM.
Yes.
And she's gonna meet him and interact with him, and they're gonna have this dynamic where it's like, does she like drag him down with her, or is he gonna help her redeem herself?
Ooh. So you never know. So, what is this song?
I also changed her race for like maximum edge.
Oh God, is it like Egg's best friend?
No, it's
Nope.
like I was like I don't want to play a human, and then it was like, okay, maybe I can turn her into like an asthma or something.
Oh, so
And I was like, okay, but like with the way we're going, like there's no way she wouldn't be fallen.
oh God. So
now I'm pretty sure it's just like a running gag that my characters are like the edgelord of the party.
oh God, brilliant. But no one can beat Eggs.
No one will ever be eggs.
No one beats old Eggs. Good old Eggs. The try-hard edgelord.
Which is kind of funny because usually my characters are like sort of like the comic relief type of characters.
Yeah.
Like Ember is my sorcerer who just like hits on everybody, and I have two lists of pickup lines. I have one in German and one in English
Oh, nice.
because I used to play him in a German game and in an English game.
So I'm just saying thank you for the follow on chat. There you go. Thank you for the follow. Kind of nice. Yeah. Is this Joker singing about Batman? Sorry, this song is bothering me.
What?
You know like when you hear random words as poor Jill's trying to talk to me and the song is distracting me. So sorry, I'm gonna just skip this song because it's...
I'm just like rambling on anyway. I hope I'm not like...
There we go. Better. No, and you know what? It was called Joker's song.
Like, if you get me started on like talking about D&D, I just won't shut up.
No, it's fine. I like your D&D stories. You got more than I
Yeah.
have.
Definitely keep going.
Definitely.
Quite tuned in.
Like I said, it's like I say, all I've done so far is blown up shit, and my wife had a badass barbarian then called her Dora the Explorer. Lucky beautiful. But anyways, carry on.
I mean, you know the worst of my stories at this point.
Oh yeah, yeah. We've heard a lot of them. Like I say, we got. I think like definitely the Banjo's Out one is definitely the most infamous of the lot. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I do feel really bad for you at the same time as another player that to happen to you. Because you'll be known as the player that done that, basically.
Oh yeah. And everybody who knows about this, like, I'm not allowed, like, let's say, like, within like 200 feet of a dragon anymore.
There's a restraining order for all dragons,
Yeah.
especially
What
if
did
they're
you do?
adopted. Do you really want to explain this story?
It sounds intriguing.
Yeah, it's funny, but I we need to get the banjos out for this one.
Yeah. Also, you will never be able to, like, you know,
Live down.
see me as anything other than the infamous dragon rider.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, and that's not the worst part.
Okay.
Oh, if I just look, if I actually managed to like fuck a dragon, I would take pride in that.
Understandable.
But what was this dragon to you, Jill? In this game? Let's mention the worst part of this. What was your dragon to you?
Well, we sort of adopted it.
Oh no.
And now you know why I said get the banjos out.
Stepmommy, what are you doing?
And it's like, okay,
That's not good.
basically the DM like had this NPC show up, my character slept with said NPC. And then the NPC turned out to be sort of like our missing dragon son.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Even Doe's like, oh shit.
Damn. That's
Oh, should
Yes,
I mention that he was technically like 6 months old or something?
I don't think you should mention that, no.
FBI! FBI, freeze!
But you know, I was like he got magically aged up. It's
No.
fine.
No, it's
Yeah, but that's like saying like in anime, you know, liking lollies is fine because they're like 100 years old. And you're like, no, just no.
is it though?
Is it though? Yeah, I love Karame's reply. Tiamat looks thick.
Oh no.
Oh god. That's it. That's the memes now, isn't it? It's just
Yeah.
like,
So I only have more questions now.
oh god. Questions on what not to do to dragons.
How long did it last?
It wasn't the best campaign. Well, at some point I just gave up after finding out that the dragons still pursued my character, and I was just like, you know what, fuck this shit.
Yeah,
And I
then
just ignored it and tried to not piss off the dragon for the remainder of the campaign.
Oh god. Yeah, but it's still quite a hilarious story on its own. But like I say, it's just you just hear D&D, he's like, I blew up a town once, and then Joe goes, I slept with the dragon that was on its up. Whoa!
It was also pretty funny because at some point I picked up the ritual caster feat and I chose find familiar for one of the spells.
Okay.
And due to my character eventually ending up soulbound to said dragon,
Oh.
basically he allowed me to have a pseudo dragon familiar, and I love pseudo dragons.
Oh, they're cute. I'm sorry. If you watch the what the Monster Manual doesn't tell you about D&D, pseudo dragons are like the pets of the D&D
Yeah.
world. They are really cute.
I love them, and I was like, hell yeah. So I had this little pseudo dragon, and I just remember when my character came like downstairs because we were staying at my character's parents' place, and there was this like tiny blue dragon that was behind her, and everybody was just like
Protect the dragon.
Is that your child? Like, did you two? And she's just like, hell no.
Fairy dragons are the best. Apparently, according to
they
Karen
are.
they are.
I have a character that her patron is like sort of like I think a god of like fairy dragons.
Yeah.
And if I ever play her, I want to ask if I can have like a pseudo dragon or something that looks like a fairy dragon.
Yes. Aw.
Because it would fit and would just be sort of cosmetic.
Yes. Yes. Let's talk about cute things. Let's not talk about the. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That is really cool. I have to admit, I do want a pseudo dragon. No DM has let me have one yet. God damn it.
You just gotta play a warlock.
True. But I wanted to get. You know, like when you just want to get one naturally. That's what I want. It's like you find one and bond with it.
I love pseudo dragons so much.
Hold on. But I will. All right, Carla Mays. If we have a session with someone else DMs, I'm gonna let you do that for me. And he has 100 pseudo dragons. He's like the crazy cat lady, but with pseudo dragons. Just his attack, just like goes, "Fly, my pretties." Give it cuddles of death. I should make that character. Lee, should I make that character?
Oh no.
Crazy pseudo dragon lady or man.
Make it.
Yeah.
Make it.
What if you just send out the dragons to plow someone to pieces?
Is that an innuendo, my sir? Anyways.
No?
No, looks left and right. Poor Jill!
I wouldn't dare.
One day I will get to play Lavender for more than like 3 sessions. I swear.
Oh god. Well, one day we'll do the exact same thing and then Jill will rip into us. Well, then again, at least you didn't put your hand up a bear's ass, so you got that at least. Yeah, I had that done to one of my players when I first failed a survival roll looking for food.
no.
What?
Oh, you want to know?
Like
no.
all the way in? You know what? No.
Yeah, no, you asked. You asked. Yes, elbow
No.
deep.
Oh my god.
Basically, looking for food, found the roll, and then I turned around, and she got on that one. I smirked because I can't be a little shit as a DM. I turned around and went, "You were looking for honey. You were trying to put your hand in a tree, but instead you accidentally mistook a knit bear's ass for a tree hole."
Jesus.
Not gonna lie, I would be slightly mad.
We laughed it off. It's fine. It's just like, but I did ask her, do you want me to be really funny, or do you want me to just say you absolutely failed? And he said really funny. So you asked for it, you get what you asked for.
Fair.
Such is the life.
Yeah, and because no one had a spell precipitation, she couldn't clean it till she gets to the next town or find someone who could do the spell.
Oh, I did not need that extra piece of information.
It was
I-
funny.
Who doesn't have prestidigitation?
This, well, because I was writing Mines of Pandora, so no one had it.
Like, I mean, to be fair, my character doesn't have it either, and I also won't have any ranged like cantrips, so that's
Fair
gonna
enough.
be fun.
Oh god, so close combat. Hold on. Once I gave someone a pseudo dragon, another player a fairy dragon, and I made them play together and pull pranks on the party. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. I would love to see that. See
Did
that
I
play
tell
out.
you about that one thing with the dragon though, where one of the party members hid in their closet to try to catch them?
No. This sounds hilarious. Go on.
Well,
Go
our
on.
rogue had suspicions about what was going on, like between the dragon and which was mostly just like her trying to not piss off the dragon.
Yeah.
So, they still shared a room, and he was like, "Okay, I'll hide in their closet." And tried to catch them, except my character got into the habit of putting up like Liamon's tiny hut, even in like their bedroom,
Oh God.
just because we were sort of hunted by an angry slod, you know.
Yeah. God.
And so the rogue just like spent the entire night in the closet, and in the morning my character got up and wanted to get dressed.
So he caught you literally halfway dressing.
No, so she opened her closet door, and like there was the rogue.
I wasn't watching, I swear. Oh God. See, it's one thing doing the deed with your own son, but it's another thing watching it. The rogue should be ashamed. Should we have words for this rogue for you? Shall we tell you shouldn't be, interrupting private time? Oh God. I'm sorry, but he just reminds me, Sneaky Boy, he's Happy Boy. Oh God. I hope this player never comes here because I'll probably end up getting him so much. Oh God. Was it like the rogue's fetish or something, Lee?
Oh no, it was like him being like, okay, this shit is messed up and I want to see what they're actually doing and I need to catch them. And his solution to that was to hide in her closet.
Of course. Of course it was to stop it, Bunny Ears. I think we secretly know what really goes on, right, Dolord?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
No comment. Oh God. Let's see this rogue's browser history. I'll be interested.
So ever since I've come up with the weirdest ways to try to check if somebody is a dragon.
Yeah.
Because I had this wizard that I was playing, and it's sort of like a joke at this point that I need to like check every time before I sleep with somebody if it's a dragon or not.
Oh God.
And she didn't have true seeing yet because we were like level 3. However, she spoke Draconic, so I was like, okay, I'll say something in Draconic and see if he has any response that indicates that he understands what I'm saying.
Okay. Say something totally messed up to him. No! Aha! Something like that.
And then it was really out of character, so I came up with this. You see, I have this distant cousin, and she once like slept with this guy, and then it turned out it was a dragon.
Oh God. One time at band camp, basically. Oh God. See, the ultimate test will be you do the draconian, but you actually say something severely messed up. You're like, do you know what really gets me going? Burning an orphanage. And then if he goes, whoa, you're like, haha, got you. Pardon?
That campaign done,
Yeah.
sadly.
Yeah, I know.
But it was actually really cute because my character, like for some reason, like the only person she talked to was this NPC because the party didn't want to talk to her.
I don't imagine why.
Mostly because so the way the story went, it's like we went to this like land, and it was like her father's, like her family actually owned this
Yeah.
like airship that we were on board, and she was supposed to go there, like do something, like check something out for our family and like study some like rare ore that only appears in this country.
Yeah.
And the others were all like hired to like guard the ship or something.
Yeah.
So they were like, okay, like, we're gonna keep you alive because we need to get paid.
Oh
And
god.
like, just completely like, oh yeah, you're just like a spoiled, like, rich brat, you know?
Oh, so it's because of your lineage, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, I never had that interesting dynamic before. But then again, we always play like slum characters, or did I have? No, tell a lie. I think one of my characters was a noble. I think it was the half vampire guy. But even then, he lived in the village and got adopted, so he wasn't exactly. Jesus. Yeah, I think all my characters have either been absolute nutters or too serious. Though I did play a warlock. Sorry, go on. Sorry, did anyone say anything?
No.
Oh, right, sorry. So, I basically had this necromancer named Non. He's actually from the books, but I had a curse that she had to pop out like either 2 bone daggers or 1 bone sword a day. Otherwise, she will die. Because that's her curse. And she wanted to enhance the blades to be hex blades automatically as they come out. So they'll pre-curse with runes on the bones. Because she's got like part of her body that are bone exposed, if you get what I mean. So there was a comical bit where obviously she's having the runes etched on her bones for it. And it was so painful she automatically popped out bones on command. You know, sort of like, I'm just trying to think. Try to visualize it for you. You know, like when I'm trying to think of like a show or something that did this. Like a character was so much in pain, like that sneezed out a spell or something. That's what happened with my character, sort of thing. But like the bone curse popped out like immediately without on command, and it ended up almost killing people. The one that basically did the etching on the bones. I can't explain it properly, but I think it was one of those you had to be there, but it was quite hilarious because it just like shot out of her arms because that's how it comes out, like where her wrist comes out. So she was like, ah! And the bones just popped out and just almost killed people. It's like, oops.
Oh no.
Yeah. Even though she was evil, like it was the fact of like, it was the comical sort of pain gag, if you get what I mean. But, great talk to you all. Got to go. Dad duty, because that's fair enough. You got to be a dad. I hope you come. Well, hope to see you sooner or later, I would say. But yeah. But I think the more funnier stories is more Captain Yellow Beard turning chicken, blowing up a couple of towns. Oh no, not just any chicken, a giant chicken.
Best kind.
Because I made it rain porridge, basically, to put out fires. Yeah. No, it wasn't porridge, it was custard. That was it. It was yellow custard. I prayed to my god, and yellow custard came to put out the fires. The captain got peckish, then ate the bowl of custard, and he got turned to a human-sized chicken. So he was walking around in his captain's coat as a chicken going... Meh, meh, meh. It's fucking brilliant. But yeah. Oh, and then I got turned to a pufferfish once, and seals used me as a sort of... because apparently they rub themselves against, like, pufferfish and that to get themselves high. Because they like the poison that comes out from them. Yeah, that happened to me. So the captain came out with, like, literally, as he turned to normal, like, wet and ruined. It's like, what happened to you? It's like, don't talk about it. And then he got nearly attacked by other fish. Then he was used by the same seals again as a volleyball ball. But yeah. Oh, fair enough, though. Take your time. But yeah. Like I say, blown up the whole village. What else have I done? I've done so many stupid things to the captain. Oh yeah, blew a hole in the castle wall. That was fucking brilliant. My least destructive explosion. Sorry.
That sounds really fun.
Yeah. Well, he's basically a mad old coot who was an ex-pirate, but now he follows the god Mr. Blobby, which is an old children's thing. I think I showed you what he looked like, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. The horror.
The horror. The eyes. But yeah. So...
Just tearing in the distance. Blubby, blubby.
Blobby, blobby. Yeah, that's literally... He communicates to him like that. Managed to turn some of my teammates pink with yellow dots. I skunkified one of my other teammates. Like, literally, her hair was black and she had, like, this white stripe on the back of her head. She was skunkified. That was hilarious. And that was all because I was teaching her a spell.
Now I don't feel so bad for the shit we pulled on you.
I know. But the thing is, like, most of the shit that happens is out of his control. Apart from the explosions. No, actually, tell a lie. I blew up a whole ship and nearly killed us all. That was out of my control. Overestimate the explosion. Let's underestimate the explosion. Let's put it like that.
More explosives the better.
No, literally, I blew up this whole metal ship because, you know, it said it's going to require a very big bomb. I bought the biggest bomb in the market without asking, like, which one would do the job. I overdid it, and I exploded. Nearly killed the guy we rescued. Nearly got myself killed in the process. Nearly got Lilith killed in the process. And I think, like, literally, Hugh was the only one who was able to drag us out with no problem. But, yeah. That was fun. Yeah, it's like everyone goes. So basically, my character is now called Moon Moon, Captain Moon Moon, as a nickname. Because I'm not sure if you heard of the meme, Moon Moon the Wolf.
No.
Joe, have you heard of it?
No.
Well, Moon Moon the Wolf is, if you look him up, just put Moon Moon means, and they go, God damn it, Moon Moon is a wolf that can't run properly to save his life, so he keeps stacking it. That's why I earned the nickname Captain Moon Moon. Because everything I do ends up, like, blowing back up in my face. In the most stupidest way possible. Yeah, that's what happens to me.
I usually just sort of, like, get, like, I don't know, like, weird shit thrown at me by DMs because I'm a pushover.
Oh, I do. I have to admit, when you told me the whole story about the dragon, I did actually feel bad for you towards the end.
Like, in the end, I was just like, I don't want to deal with this dragon thing anymore, so I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah, I would imagine, like, yeah, funny the first time, but now it's like, nah, yeah, it's outstayed its welcome, sort of thing.
Especially since towards the end, like, the dragon was sort of like the main focus of the campaign.
Which is not a good thing. Like, it should be, the main focus should be on the players, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, it's like, we were imprisoned, and then just like, oh yeah, dragon to the rescue, and I literally had prepared, like, sort of this heartfelt speech for, like, the court.
Oh god, it'd be like, sort of like, is it last Endbender? Sucker gives an inspiring speech, then something like rescues them at the last minute, so it was a wasted speech.
No, like, I get like having the dragon like do something and like as sort of like a last thing, but he didn't even wait for us as players to try something.
Yeah, which that's what you should be doing really, is like give him a chance, because you never know what bullshit players would come up with. Yeah, like was it a Reddit D&D story about the ever exploding gnome because it's immortal. But yeah, have you heard about that, Jill?
No.
Well, there's a D&D Reddit thing called I can't remember, All Things D&D, I think, or something like that, and they tell stories from other players on Reddit, and this is on YouTube, and literally someone somehow bullshit their way, because the gnome is immortal and he's cursed. Every time he dies he explodes, because I think during the campaign he managed to get like the phoenix into him and then got cursed by it or something.
Yeah.
So all he wanted to do was die, the character, and the only way he could really sort of experience death is when they used him as an orbital bombardment weapon. So, so basically they threw him off the ship, cast something so he keeps bouncing forevermore, so he keeps exploding and reviving and bouncing.
Oh,
So that line that's like still bombarded to the day. I think it's like, yes, 1,000 years later, there's still an exploding gnome. Just bouncing around causing explosions. It's just like, oh god. But yeah, some players can pull some right shenanigans sometimes.
I'm really bad at shenanigans.
I don't know. I think you got a few that you told us about. They're definitely shenanigans.
I don't know. I mean, I never really did something like really funny or weird or anything.
Don't worry, you'll have your chance for your mushroom zombies.
But I don't get my mushroom zombies. Not until like the end of the campaign.
Yeah, true. But you never know. We might choose to carry it on or do a different setting. We never know. Like, it depends what you guys want to do, really. I'm easy.
I mean, I'm up for continuing after we finish the Lost Mines, if the others are.
Yeah.
I mean, I can. You know where I was in my story. It's probably a bit too involved for such a short one.
Well, yeah. Well, like you say, if you want to, we'll try and come up with something or look at modules or whatever. So it depends what you guys want to do.
I mean, I'm up for like continuing after, sort of like exploring their stories more.
Yeah. Because then you could say, well, you got another letter and saying like, you know, we could do something like that and say, yeah, we're gonna do another campaign.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
To our next adventure.
To your next event, right? Which is level 5 to higher? What starts at level 5? Just going through like each campaign, or do I have to write one up?
I mean, you can always modify stuff so we can start it at a higher level.
True. We could do. Like, yeah. But the thing is, I need to learn how to modify encounters to make it harder.
Mean,
Unless I just throw
don't
more
know.
goblins.
Either, so I can't help you.
No, I get you.
I've been trying so hard to kill my players, and you're still alive.
Or do what was it? The guy out of Joe Crap. Just throw goblins at them. Goblins for everyone.
But they'll try to adopt all of them.
Oh god. Oh god. Is that going to be your plan for this campaign? Just adopt every goblin you come across?
Oh no.
No? There, because that doesn't sound ominous at all. No, I'm not going to adopt the goblins.
I highly doubt that she'll give a shit about goblins, to be honest.
No, just more body fodder for a zombie army.
I don't have a zombie army. What are you talking about?
Not
Yet.
Yet. I like we both just went, yet. That's the magical word there. Not yet. Oh, God.
I don't have anything fun until level 2.
Yeah. Which is wild shape, isn't it?
Yeah, but my wild shape is,
Oh, you already...
different.
You chosen something already, then?
Oh, basically, like, the thing I can do with the... I think I sent it in the chat somewhere with, like, the symbiotic entity.
Oh.
I can use it in place of my wild shape. And I get temporary hit points and, well, send, like, my spores at people, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Your carrier of spores. This is where it begins, people. See, this is the plan. Like, she says she doesn't do it till level 5, but you're gonna plant as many spores as possible and then go click your fingers and go, I'm level 5 now.
That's not how it works, sadly.
Oh no. But I could just imagine that. Just click your fingers and it just got like it's like, oh shit. God, that would be OP as fuck if you could pull that off, I tell you. It was
No,
like
but-
sorry, go on.
Yeah, rather than transforming into beast form, I can channel magic into my spores.
Yes. And basically do spells with them, if I remember correctly.
I mean, I can do spells anyway, but basically I can, even when I don't have that active, I can use my reaction when when a creature that I can see moves within 10 feet of me,
Yeah.
and I can deal 1d4 necrotic damage to it.
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just banning the "wanna become famous" posters.
when I activate the thing with my wild shape, then I actually get to roll 2d4s,
Yes.
and my melee weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage.
Oh, nice. Necrotic damage is nasty. But yeah. Oh god.
Like level 2, I actually get like chill touch, which is handy.
Oh, nice. Hill touch is nice. Oh, by the way, actually, that reminds me about starting out and all that. So I've decided that where you meet these dwarves is an island, sort of not far from Fandera, if you get what I mean. And you basically have a dwarven town there, because obviously what happened 100 years ago, they had to move somewhere else. So they're going to be moved at like somewhere near, but not sort of near to your starting point, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
And literally you've got to be, and I'm going to ask how you guys are going to be arriving. So I'm going to see what initial order, see if some of you arrive by ship or whatever. So would that be cool with you guys, or?
Yes.
If you guys want to arrive together with another character, I'm more than happy for you guys to do that. It's something to discuss amongst yourselves, or you see who gets there first. But it is a little village. There is going to be a shop, but it won't have weapons. It'd be like more like potions or stuff like that. Just to make sure I don't kill you guys in one hit. Because that's my fear now as a DM, is I'm going to end up killing you all like I almost did the first time round.
Well, we are level 1.
That fucking cave can be deadly.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he killed everyone at the ambush with someone giving themselves a black eye.
Yeah, it's like level 1 can be deadly.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm kind of gonna set up shop and make.
Should be good.
Sorry, go on.
I mean, if we are good, mostly depends on
Rolls.
the dice.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I'm still a druid. I have cure wounds.
Oh yeah. I'm just planning ahead just in case.
You just gotta, get over the fact that her cure wounds probably has something to do with mushrooms.
Oh, hey, who wants to be a potential science experiment? All you have to do is let me heal you.
I like to imagine that all of her spells are this like sort of like purplish, sort of like almost like those purplish spores.
Oh god. I'm gonna love to see everyone's reactions, especially what you told everyone you're planning on. Just to see. Hold on. Oh, emote request. Okay, thank you. What do you want me to make?
On my thing, so.
Yeah, that means I get to draw it for you
Nice.
for when you're streaming. So, what would you like?
I'm not sure at this point.
I'm gonna request this. Shit.
No, it just popped up on the thing, so I was like, no.
Yes, if you earn enough points, you can request things off me. A drawing, a chibi, a emote, a chibi, anything you want.
Chibi me.
Chibi you. But yeah, think about what you want for your emote, and we're gonna carry on with what Jill's gonna plan how to turn us all into mushroom zombie apocalypse.
Hey, she's not evil. She just has a different view on things.
She's lawful evil.
And you
No,
just
I don't know. She's genuinely like supposed to be like true neutral.
We should then slowly edge probably to lawful evil.
yeah. I'm sorry, but all I could hear is the song Hello Silent Storm. All I could hear the song is it's because you're evil. And you're gonna turn everyone into mushroom zombies, that's for you.
And yeah, I mean, my background actually gives me an interesting thing where it's
Yeah.
Your accent, mannerisms, figures of speech, and perhaps even your appearance all mark you as foreign. Curious glances are directed your way wherever you go, which can be a nuisance, but you also gain the friendly interest of scholars and others intrigued by far-off lands, to say nothing of everyday folk who are eager to hear stories of your homeland.
Oh, nice.
You can parlay this attention into access to people and places you might not otherwise have for you and your traveling companions. Noble lords, scholars, and merchant princes, to name a few, might be interested in hearing about your distant homeland and people.
Oh,
Which,
nice.
to be fair, I highly doubt that many people are interested in hearing about Drow and the Forgotten Realms, but...
You never know, you might encounter a goblin scholar. Interesting, tell me more.
Because, you know, Drow aren't, like, lore-wise, like, you know, the nicest of people.
Yeah, I get ya. Still, feel free to jump on mic, by the way. Oh, I gotta show you guys. Obviously, you've seen it, but you get to see it work. Hold on. Talk.
Oh,
There it is.
There it is.
that's really cool.
Yeah. See, so when people are offline, you get like a bluish grey, and then when you're actually online, your icon actually appears and sort of goes grey and white depending on what you're chatting.
Like, it lights up when we talk, right?
Yes. I did a lot of coding shenanigans to get this to work.
And
It's so cool.
It is. Yeah, feel free to jump on Storm, by the way, if you like.
this is why we need to extend it after the small bit, just all the that work.
What's that?
We need to extend it after the main campaign because of all this. It's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think we should, because I'm getting kind of attached to my character already.
That's fine, that's fine. Also, I was going to say to everyone, if you do want to do your own campaigns at some point and switch around DM, stuff like that, I'm more than happy for you guys to do that as well. So, I'm not really good at the mindset. Oh, no, that's fair enough, man.
How are you?
Just
Are you
chill,
alright?
Storm.
That's fine.
Do you want a cup of tea? Shall we steal some tea for you?
Do you want a hug?
Yes, hugs and tea is always a good cure. Let's get some wholesomeness in here right now. No, but I hope you're okay. Like, all jokes aside, I hope you actually are feeling okay at least. Or is it just you're just a bit tired right now? Because I'm guessing mindset could be meaning that as well. Drained is all, but I'll be all right. Nothing I could get over. Well, long as you're all right, man. We'll send you hugs and tea anyways. Hugs and tea your way. And don't worry, we didn't steal them off an old lady or anything. Old lady crying free. Afternoon, Wiley Magnum. Welcome. Thank you. How are you today? You appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's fine, man. Just as long as you're okay, that's the most important thing. Because you do, mental health wise, everyone needs to look after themselves. Yeah, we may rip into each other, but overall, we want to make sure our lovely cultists are okay. Obviously. Apart from coffee heretics. Because fuck them. No, joking. That was a joke. Oh, God. That's fine. I just finished my early shift at work. Before I say, hey, no, welcome, Wiley Magnum. Thank you for coming along, and thank you for hosting the stream, by the way. So lovely to have you here. Oh, by the way, this is Julie. She is going to be one of the people who's going to be in my D&D once a month. Dark Nova's going to be here, and Doe's just here to listen to us. Coffee supremacy. Oh, guys, I think you know what we need to do. Aldous Coffee Hereticus alert. We need to perform Exterminatus. No, we love you too, Wiley Magnum. Apart from the coffee heresy, we'll purge out of you yet. I'm a mod, so you can't eat me. Shit. Oh yeah, you're Inquisitor. I forgot that. Yeah, he's allowed. Don't worry. He's cool, guys. He's cool. He just goes, he drinks the coffee and goes, see this is a heresy, don't drink it.
Ah, but of course.
Because, you know, we're not like hypocritical or anything, not allow certain people to do it just to show them what not to do.
Yeah, not hypocritical at all.
No,
Never.
not like any other, you know, state-wide religious viewings. Sorry, joking. That was a joke. That was a joke. Do not murder me. I am a cult leader myself. Of course, I wouldn't say such horrible things. No, not me.
Do you ever just draw a circle over and over again and you just can't draw to save your life?
Oh, I hate it when that happens. When you get that day when you sit there and just go, fucking draw a circle. Yeah, I've done that. And it's like, you're doing like Mr. Popo at Dragon Ball Z Bridge. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. Oh, God. Popo, I think you need to lay off the drugs. But, bitch, don't talk back to me. Sorry, I'm quoting stuff. I apologise. Oh, have you got that over where you are actually on YouTube? Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Julie.
I know about it. I've never watched it.
Oh, it's so funny. Like the guy who voices Mr. Popo, he's like, you know, he's all like a nice character in the actual anime. When they made him totally evil. And there's a bit where he gets like high off something, and he goes, "Oh, these squares make a circle. Oh, these squares make a circle. Come tell me I can leave the lookout. You can leave, bitch. Don't tell me what to do." It's like, what the fuck? It's quite funny.
See a bit of Jinx.
Oh no, yeah, Jinx, bitch, you love it. A gallon of acid from a milk jug. Yeah. Is what gallon acid from a milk jug? I want to know, what is that the reference to what the reference I was making, or was it like the mic right now? Anyways, how you been, James? You feeling good, by the way? If you don't mind me asking so. If you don't mind me asking so. Sorry, I was stuttering there. Oh, Popo's drugs, that's it. Yeah, he drops like a gallon of acid from a milk jug, apparently, he says. But yeah, it was just funny. Popo's drugs. But yeah, they make him out to like be a totally evil character. It's actually quite hilarious. But yeah, anyways. But yeah, so it's okay. I'm doing a bit. I'd rather might jump on voice. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, just to let you know, Jill, he's one of my co-hosts. For the stream when he's available. I don't. Yeah. But oh god. So, by the way, actually, I'm gonna ask because obviously, I got Holy Brew coming my way.
Holy brew.
Holy Brew. You know what I mean by Holy Brew. Oh, thank you. And she's giving me nibbles, but I can't exactly nibble in front of the camera, so that'd be rude. But anyways, thank you. I'm drinking the Holy Brew. Like, all right. I'll tell you what. Oh, Mr. Tree Dog's hosting me now. Thank you very much, by the way, Mr. Tree Dog. What is the weirdest character build you ever done, Julie? Like, out of everything you've made, what is like the weirdest or the funniest one you've done?
I mean, like, build-wise?
Yeah, build-wise or character-wise in general.
I mean, there's probably Audrey.
What?
She's just a arcane trickster.
Okay.
But her story is basically that she like always comes up with those like get-rich-quick schemes.
Oh god, she's like the Del Boy of the D&D universe.
And like she has like a bunch of like failed business ventures, like edible spoons, spray on shoes.
Spray on what?
Spray on shoes, which is basically just like
Wasn't that? Hold on, wait. Wasn't that a thing at one point? Like spray on sandals.
probably.
I'm gonna look this up because that's bothering me. I know there was a thing at one point, but yeah, go on.
But like that all failed, and now she sort of stumbled her way into being with this adventuring party and having not necessarily defeated, but scared off a dragon.
Oh god, how?
And I should mention she's a halfling.
So this makes it worse. I want to hear the story. How did you scare off a dragon with a halfling? That-
So we're playing Tourney of Dragons, right?
Yeah. I'm guessing that's a campaign.
Yeah, so Green Nest, its town is being attacked by a dragon, and we sort of like fight our way through and go to the keep.
Yeah.
And we sort of like get like into the keep and hide there with the rest of the people because no way we can take on a dragon, right?
Yeah.
So we go there, and during the night the dragon actually comes like in like this like courtyard area,
Yeah.
and our paladin makes the move to actually confront this dragon
Yeah.
and ask it something, and like about like why is it doing this, stuff like that. And then the dragon got mad and almost like roasted our paladin.
Because dragon can be malicious. Yep, go on.
And so Audrey, being a rogue, level 1 I think at this point, by the way,
Oh god.
was like, okay, the DM described there was this ballista on like the wall, and she just sort of like snuck over there, and she found this injured guard named James,
Yep.
and she was like, hi, I'm Audrey, nice to meet you. It's just like, what the actual fuck, I'm James.
Just in the middle of battle, someone's bleeding out like, hi, I'm Audrey. Nice to meet you. So I'm thinking like Borat voice as well for her as well. Go on.
And so she goes to this ballista, and James, like, I mean, he only had like a broken arm,
Yeah.
but like James helps her aim it at the dragon because she's like, okay, if my friends need help, I'm gonna try this. Like, I gotta help somehow.
Yeah.
And so they aim it at the dragon, and then she basically turns to James and she's like, can you run? You better run. I'm about to do something very stupid. And he just sort of nods and heads off, and she just sort of like watches for her opportunity to shoot at this dragon, right?
Yeah.
And then the DM rolls something, and he says like, oh, you hear like a scream, and like James actually like fell over, and the dragon was now right in front of him. So I was like, okay, I gotta fire this thing.
Yeah.
So she did, and hit the dragon in the side.
Ooh.
And then the dragon just sort of like roared and like flew up to her and like sniffed her and said, I've got your scent, and flew off.
So basically, it's like tapping it on the nose. It went, "Mom," basically.
And that's how she ended up being sort of like the hero.
just completely by accident, basically.
Well, I mean, it was mostly like, shit, I gotta do something. Does this work? And then it was like, because like she almost got catapulted when she like shot the ballista because she's like 3 foot tall.
Oh my god! Oh Jesus! It's like a cat and chat trying to fire a space marine bolter. What do you think's gonna happen? Ba-ching! Anyways, well, have you?
And,
So go on.
ever since, like, she, like, everybody, the party is always like, oh yeah, Audrey actually did that, and she's just like, I mean, I didn't really do anything, like, you know, I mean, I had to do something, it was really coincidence. And she has been, like, challenged to, like, feats of strength, like, on several occasions at this point.
Oh god.
And he's just like, look, strength really isn't like but like there was this guy who was like a knight or something. He was like, you fought the dragon. Like, let me like arm wrestle you. And he just almost throws her across the table because you know.
Oh god. Poor Hartley. just because she's got the bragging rights. It's like, I hurt the dragon. Now everyone wants to fucking, like, prove they're the bigger man, basically, by throwing this.
She doesn't even like to talk about it. Like, all she wants to do is do, like, her next sort of business scheme, but now she's, like, caught up in this, like, big adventure.
All because she shot a dragon. Whoopsie. By the way, James, how you been, by the way? Welcome, Wiley, Magnum.
Hi, how you doing? I thought I'd give it a second for the story to finish. It was captivating.
It was quite captivating, sorry, I just can imagine it is halfway being thrown across the room now after arm wrestling matches.
All I heard was thrown, dragon, and sniff. That's pretty much all I took out of that anecdote.
Yeah. Long story short, basically, your character's kind of like a Del Boy, isn't she? She just wants to do the next quick get rich quick scheme.
Yeah, but they never work out.
Yeah, pretty much like I said, Del Boy.
I mainly took the main thing I took from that was someone saying, "I now have your scent." I couldn't tell whether or not it was a D&D campaign or American politics. I mean, it could have been one of the two.
Ain't it?
Yeah, just a Trump dragon just tells her, guys, I got your scent.
But yeah, I don't know. She's like one of my more fun characters. I also have Ember.
And what's she?
Ember is a he, and he is a
he.
traveling magician sorcerer.
Oh. Yes, I think you told us about him, but any new exploits or any exploits you wish to share?
We haven't continued that campaign. Did
Oh,
I tell you about that one time where he sort of like got turned into like a dad?
Okay.
What?
Like, so he was in a campaign, and in the party was a Kenku that was very clearly a child, a very murderous child, but I don't want to talk about it.
Oh God. Yeah.
And since he was somehow the most reasonable person in the party, all of a sudden he had to step up and sort of like be like, sort of like this dad figure of sorts, because the Kenku also like convinced this kobold to come along.
Oh God. Friend. Yeah, go on.
This is when you said accidentally a dad. I thought you meant like infidelity or something.
No.
Just like, whoops, I was having a fun night out, having a drink. I'm going to be a father soon.
Probably is an actual dad of a few kids, but that's not the point.
I like it. That's not the important part, though.
No, this is the one that he knows about.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the ones he kind of sort of had to adopt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've spent most of my past few days just playing Bioshock, so nothing really gets as deep as that. And that's saying something because it's Bioshock.
True. True. I do love Bioshock, though. It is a good game.
Yeah, I still need to play that.
Oh no, you're trying to get me to play that simulator game where I could maybe make a cult out of things and stuff like that. Yeah, she's trying.
Oh, I still highly recommend RimWorld.
Yeah.
There's a mod called, Tea and War Crimes or something.
Yeah, because that's not like totally right up my alley, and inducting people and stuff like that.
See, now you need to buy it.
Yeah, play it one stream and have all of you as my guests.
There is also like an actual mod that adds like cults.
Andrew's just like gears in his head, like, I'm gonna tell him what to do and make this a whole lot worse. But
There's also all sorts of funny shit. There's also like one where you can turn people into furries.
What?
Oh dear God, horror.
Holy fire!
God.
It's called Pawn Morpher, and basically people can get mutations and just straight up turn into an animal.
Okay, hey, the furry mod.
I thought that was just called Werewolf the Apocalypse.
God.
Uh,
Well, of the apocalypse, I love it.
Let me share a screenshot I took with you guys.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
show.
I have a concerning amount of mods in my game currently, so that's like not what the vanilla game looks like. Just a disclaimer.
The only good amount of mods are unlimited.
There's no such thing as too many mods,
Right.
unless you count the Thomas the Tank Engine one from Skyrim. Maybe.
Like I said,
ported that into Legendary Edition. It sucks.
I have no idea where to put the screenshot, to be honest.
Just slam it on the general chat. We don't mind.
well, as much as I love the original Doom on PC, Brutal Doom and any other assorted extras you can put onto that make it so much better. So I'm always going to be an advocate for that.
The fuck? What is going on here?
Hold up.
I do not understand what I'm looking at.
You're looking at a furry in a chef's head riding like some like sort of crab thing with a boulder on its back.
Right.
There's also a robot next to it, but
Yeah, because that's not too many mods at all.
No,
No, that's not too many mods at all. Fucking brilliant though. Fucking beautiful. That's like A grade tier shit. That is brilliant.
there's also a Forgotten Realms mod.
And what does that do?
Well, it adds all of the D&D races, so you can't only make armchairs out of human leather, but also tiefling leather.
So you can just go full on sadistic mode, basically.
I mean, yeah, there is also a mod called War Crimes Expanded.
Oh god. Oh god. Do we have to do a stream like all of us play our own maps and see which one can do the worst war crimes atrocities? And what just like who can destroy the most basic human rights?
I mean, that's what RimWorld is for, pretty much.
Yeah, you're basically dictator / cult simulator.
I have I have a group that I found on Reddit because there's a multiplayer mod, but it's kind of hard to get working because obviously it's not intended to be multiplayer.
No, I can imagine that some games are like that. They're just absolutely hissy fit. It doesn't matter how much you upgrade it. Yeah.
But so we have a Discord, and it is named Human Leather Burlington Coat Factory.
Oh god. AKA Saw's training place, probably. Jigsaw's training place.
I know what all of those words mean, but I'm trying to comprehend that order.
Jigsaw training simulator. There we go.
Like I said, I know the words, just not necessarily in that order.
It's very funny what you say when you play RimWorld.
Fair.
Yeah, I can imagine that. What have you done today? Oh, you know, set houses on fire. You know, inducted people into cults, and you know, general things.
Cool. I played Mario 3D World.
Yeah, basically, just be like that. Actually, is that in game? Is that the new one?
Define new. It's the port for the Nintendo Switch with Bowser's Fury, which is essentially an expansion pack for a game that's, I think, 7 years old by now.
Bloody
Yeah.
hell! I was going to say, even to this day, it's getting expansions. Bloody hell!
Yeah, because it's on a console that actually sold.
Shots fired. Well done.
Looks
it's not-
looks at her Wii U.
I'm genuinely heartbroken by it because I've been wanting to get a Wii U for ages, but I know the second that I buy it, they're going to announce, oh, you know that Twilight Princess HD game that we made for Switch?
Yeah,
You know the Devil's Fur Switch?
yeah. They will.
Oh,
They seem to be
Xen-
putting everything on there at the moment.
Oh, you know that Xenoblade Chronicles X Switch?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
at
that's what
this
I'm-
point,
I'm
you
af-
might just want to get a Switch.
Yeah, I'm very afraid that that's going to happen the second I think, you know what, this used Wii U seems pretty damn decent, I'm going to get that.
Yeah.
then everything I wanted to get is immediately ported.
I was going to say, I think that's what's going to happen because literally I'm looking at like announcements for releases of Switch and I'm like, fucking hell, they're releasing like a lot of remasters from like most consoles that they've had so far.
Well, bear in mind, they still need to... Well, they haven't done anything major for the 35th anniversary of Legend of Zelda. They haven't made any like big announcements about like a celebratory like compilation pack, which they occasionally do for some of their franchises. I mean, we've already had 3D All-Stars. Who knows if they're going to bring up more stuff for it?
True.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm just sat in the corner waiting for Breath of the Wild 2 news to be announced.
Oh, God, yeah. That looks
They
good.
They did the same thing, I think, who was it? I think either Capcom or Konami does this occasionally. They announce... No, Square Enix. They did this for Final Fantasy VII Remake. They announced that they are going to make an announcement later in the year. That pisses me off to no end.
I hate that. Like, when they go, yes, we got an announcement for this game. It's going to be another announcement. You'd see there like...
Like, I would rather them just say, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild 2 development is going very, very well. Now they're saying, oh, we might announce something later in the year. And I'm like, you bastard, I'm going to be waiting for that. And I'm going to disregard everything else that you say now. Because you just... My night is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable. just tell us what the hell's going on. You've already burnt us with Metroid Prime 4. Don't burn us again, please.
When are we getting Metroid Prime 4 news?
No idea. Same time we get Bayonetta 3 news.
Same,
Halo 3.
or same as half...
Half-Life 3.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I was going to say
Half-Life
Half-Life 3 confirmed. That's when Half-Life 3 will come out, is when those games get cancelled.
No, when Metroid Prime 4 comes out, Half-Life 3 will come out.
Sorry.
Star Citizen's going to come out before Bayonetta 3, I bet it.
God.
What you mean, Star Citizen that's been in beta for like 5 years?
Yeah, I swear the alpha for like the Squadron 42 part of it was supposed to come out in 2016.
Yeah, apparently that's been delayed.
I'm
Shock.
like,
Shock.
I remember watching a video about it like ages ago, and I'm just like, I completely forgot that's still a thing.
What, Half-Life 3 confirmed?
No,
Oh,
Star
no,
Citizen.
Star Citizen.
Oh.
I mean, I guess if it is a thing at this point, is somewhat questionable, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you.
Well, just from donations alone, it's got a budget that rivals the first Avatar movie.
Oh.
Jeez.
God.
And God forbid you adjust it for inflation, it's going to be megabucks.
Jesus.
Like, this is a game that's received God knows how much crowdfunding, God knows how much bankrolling, and God knows how many loans from like big established banks, and it's still about as fixed as my Corsa.
Oh, God.
Like, it's a wreck.
I've-
I'll be genuinely shocked if they end up releasing it at some point in some state. It's going to be Imagine Duke Nukem Forever, but the budget was 10 times and it's exclusively multiplayer.
Yeah.
It will rend the very sky above us.
Oh, God. Our world will turn into a D&D world where actually magic exists. That's the way it's going to happen.
Well, that's the only way it gets worse, if at the release of Star Citizen they actually patent space travel.
Oh, God.
Well, the rate it's going, they're going to get space travel before it.
Again, wouldn't shock me.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
Elon Musk seems to be pretty damn on that.
Maybe we should transfer Elon Musk to Star Citizen and it will actually get done.
Let me look it up.
He's the only one that can budget it.
True.
What did Julie say? Sorry? Julie?
I'm just looking up if there's like anything interesting that happened with that.
We're just making sure we don't want to make accusations until, you know, maybe as a tea cult we could do our first great act for humanity and actually, you know, kind of get this game released. Recruit Elon Musk into our cult and say, right, this is your holy mission. Here's a load of tea. Now make this game happen. I think
Honestly, I don't even really care about it. I just like watching, like, you know, like the controversies and shit, to be fair.
I know, isn't it great?
And Julie's like, yes, hate, give me the entertainment. Gets the popcorn out and just eats it.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much me.
Is that you being like a Sith Lord right now? Just like, yeah, give me all the hate.
I don't know. I love I love drama and shit if I'm not involved.
Oh god, yeah, it can get absolutely ridiculous, like the elections.
Like, as long as no one's getting literally hurt, I don't mind laughing at crap that happens in the video game industry.
Yeah,
Especially when it comes to the people telling us that we're the problem. I'm
Uh-oh.
like, you mother. I'm trying not to swear at that point. Sorry.
yeah, no, I get you.
I just really like the fact that in the time that Star Citizen has been in development, No Man's Sky was delayed, released, reviled, improved,
And actually turns
then
into a
improved.
playable game. Yeah,
as well as like Elite, a game series that was originally released for the BBC Micro back in the 80s, received its own fundraising campaign. Critical reception was through the roof. It was almost everything that Star Citizen was promising, aside from exploration on foot in first person. And then within the next year, it's going to be released for Elite Dangerous. And I mean, how the hell do you mess up that much?
At this point, they're just sitting there in the offices counting their money, going, "What?"
£1. £2. So
I'm waiting for Chris Roberts to just reveal himself and just say, yeah, it turns out it was actually a pyramid scheme.
Or it's the guy, what was it, who ran Halo and did promise all those features and didn't actually come up with it? It was him that was running it all along.
But I know what you mean if you mean Fable, if Peter Molyneux is
Yes.
the person you're thinking of.
That's the one.
Oh god, that guy.
God, how much controversy has he caused over the years? And he still keeps it going.
Like I said, isn't it great?
I bet you my money if he's the one running it and basically he did what he's naming it because he knows what everyone's going to say. Let me guess, 200 features you promises not come up and you didn't put your name in it because we knew what to expect? What a shocker. Just like...
Yeah. Turns out he was using pseudonyms all along. He's the only developer on this.
Yes. God. Yeah.
Explains so much.
Do you know what? Just put that theory to Game Theory. I bet you they'll find a pseudonym in it for his name.
No, they'll probably find some way to blame it on friggin' Freddy Fazbear or whatever the frick the characters from Five Nights are. I wouldn't know. I'm too old to play the hip and in games that
Oh,
I-
God.
were hip about 5 years ago.
It's been a while. Like, what's up with that anyway?
I think the creator's doing like a new storyline now, and he's got that sort of 80s thing where they got like the puffer jackets and everything. So
Oh.
I can't remember. It's like in a shopping mall or something from what I gather.
I've got no idea.
So I really want to go and play Fable now.
Oh, the first one's really good. Second one was good as well.
Second one was good too. Third one was like,
I managed to break number 3.
I remember I got it when it like I got it when it came out. I think I convinced my dad to buy it for me.
I think the third it had a lot of potential for the mechanics, but they didn't
they
follow
rushed it.
through. Yeah. It's like
I
the
don't even remember why, but I definitely wasn't enjoying it.
yeah. I get what you're saying. It's like for me, I think I was sort of enjoying it at first, and then like the ideas just fell flat. Like it was such a shame because like the evolving weapons idea was actually a really good idea,
Yeah, that
but there
was
wasn't enough variants.
Bad.
Sorry.
I honestly completely forgot about most of the things in that game.
Yeah, but that's
Part
what.
of me really just wants to like go and grab my Xbox and play Fable 2
Yeah.
because
Gotta cheat the chickens.
when I was younger, actually, like the reason why I like prefer 2 over 1 is mostly because you have the choice of playing a female character.
Oh yeah, true. I get what you're saying. Because the first one, I don't think you had that choice, didn't you? Until like the was it the anniversary edition came along? if I'm remembering correctly, or is that me remembering it wrongly?
Wait, the anniversary edition has a character gender choice?
I think so. I think the anniversary one does. I'm gonna check this up now. This is bothering me.
That's what.
Yeah,
56
I actually like I got an Xbox just so I could play Fable 2 basically.
Noise. I think they re-released it recently.
Well, I don't think they've re-released. I think they've just allowed it to be backwards compatible on a Xbox One or a Series console. The only thing they've really majorly announced is the fact that they're doing a reboot.
Oh yes, I know the reboot's coming. Oh god, have you seen the trailer for that?
I haven't, but I
Just go watch it. It's literally, I felt so sorry for the fairy in it.
like I
Oh,
haven't been keeping up with it. I just have like very fond memories of playing Fable 2 for hours.
Fable 2 was awesome.
I never
And-
owned a 360, so I never played it.
Honestly, I still have my 360 and I might just go grab that. Because
Yes. Well, I think
I also
No.
own
Fable is backwards compatible. I just looked it up. So you
Oh.
can play it on the Xbox One if you really wanted to.
well, I don't have a Xbox One.
Oh, shit. Then play on your 360. Sorry, I was just checking so... Because I...
I don't have an Xbox One. I have a PC.
Well, don't you suck. I'm joking.
I mean, what, with the Xbox Game Pass now, there's not really much point.
The Game Pass. Oh, God, yeah. Game Pass is... That has been a godsend for Xbox players, I have to admit.
Yeah.
I just
Especially...
hate that you can't get Halo 5 on it.
Yeah...
I haven't played that yet.
Halo 5's alright. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just... It's lost most of the things that made, like, up to Reach really good. Especially the customization side. I'm looking at you, 4141 Studio. You took away my baby! How dare you!
Ow.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm a bit of a sucker for customization.
They got
Are
one
you-
thing right. They got one thing right, James.
What?
They made Buck a Spartan.
Yeah, true. That's the only thing it got right. That's the only thing I'm giving them credit for. Nothing else. Sorry. I'm still very sore about the whole custom Spartan thing.
Are
They
you
may be
okay?
batting in for that.
Yes. Oh, God.
Okay, just breathe in, sip some tea.
But I
No,
really
no,
hope
tea.
that my Xbox and
Ah, shit.
still works.
Oh, God. So what consoles have you got, guys? Sorry. Just out of curiosity.
I have a PlayStation 4,
Same.
a
Same.
Switch, a 360, a Wii U.
Oh my God. That's
Wow, that's a good list, jeez.
that's a fun list.
I don't want to go after that.
Go on. Go on. Tell us what consoles you got. No, Lord.
No,
I asked the question. You
no.
must answer.
I only have a PlayStation 3
That's fair enough.
and the GameCube
Oh,
You
classic.
get the GameCube.
and the N64.
Mate, you redeemed yourself by having the old school shit, so don't worry. You have redeemed.
Oh,
You are redeemed by the teacup.
I
James?
don't want to be kicked out of the cult.
No,
And I
you,
mostly just like I get them when they're like already a bit cheaper just to play some exclusives, really.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
James, Durkee, what consoles you got?
Pretty much the same as Julie mentioned. I don't have a Wii U. I've got every Sony console since the PS1,
Oh, nice.
either in a broken state or just
Oh my god, I just
not
remembered.
anymore.
I still have my PS2 somewhere.
Same here. Right, go on.
Same.
No, I need to replace my PS2 because it got broken by me older brother about 6 or 7 years ago now.
Oof.
And the only one that I've willingly gotten rid of was a PS Vita about 5 years ago.
Okay.
I've
See,
I
I'm-
lost mine.
Funnily enough, I went out of my way to buy a PS Vita.
Oh, same.
Same.
I went
Yeah,
Believe
so
me, I think I'm one of the 7 people in maybe Kent, possibly the country, that bought it within a week of it being released.
I got mine very later on because there was a
No,
Space
I
Marine
actually-
game.
I bought it in like, I don't know, let's say 2016 maybe.
Nice.
I bought a used one because there were those games that I really wanted to play, and
Yeah.
they were only available on like PlayStation 3 or a PS Vita.
Oh, that
Right.
was really annoying.
The main reason I wanted to get a PS Vita is because they had announced that they were, and I use very big air quotes saying this, working on a Bioshock game for it. Ken Levine came out, I think it was the E3 before it was coming out, and said, yeah, 2K Games and Irrational Games are dedicating themselves to this. And then 18 months after they announced it, they said no work had been done, and I swapped it for a 3DS.
I got mine for the Atelier games that weren't on PS4.
Yeah, everyone that I said, oh, I've got a PS Vita, the only thing they would recommend to me was Persona 4 Golden.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I ever heard about the Persona series, and I was like, I don't know what that is.
I've only just got started with 5 and I want to play 3 and 4, but they're not backwards compatible with it yet, which is sorry.
It was on Steam, I think.
I mean, you have a computer, right?
Yeah, I know, but my computer's using Hydrate. Thank you. I think he's trying to tell me to calm down.
I was just
No,
saying
no,
you
no,
can
no.
get Persona 4 Golden on PC. You can get it through Steam.
So I use my computer mostly for art stuff. Like, I think I let my wife use it for VR things from time to time.
Fair.
But
So is there- Wait.
but let's see, consoles I've got is you're gonna call me well old for this. I've got the original Nintendo what's it called? Super Nintendo console. Basically
What's
Mario.
if you're Japan?
That's sick.
Yeah, it's a good little console. Sadly I did have
How old are you again now?
31.
Okay.
So I got that N64, Xbox 360, Xbox One, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 4. I got that for my wife for her birthday. Trying to remember. I've still got my old Game Boy Color actually, my Game Boy Advance.
My first Game Boy was the Game Boy Advance, and I recently gave a bunch of games to my cousin because she actually bought one for her brother.
Oh, so you.
That's
we
nice.
used to play on my Game Boy Advance all the time when we were younger.
Oh, they have some really good games on the Advance, I have to admit.
Oh, yeah.
I think I still have a GBA as well. I
It-
also have the original Pokemon Yellow, the Pikachu one.
Oh, I got that too! And Red
I
and
had,
Blue.
So
I had
sick.
red.
Oh,
I
played
ha-
so many hours on that game.
Oh, that's when Pokemon was actually hard.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, I was a really dumb kid, so
No, no.
probably.
Gen 2, Whitney.
Fuck Whitney. Fuck her and her milk tank. Sorry. Sorry.
After that, I only got into Pokemon as as an adult because I never really had the attention span to actually get through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I say, Pokemon, that was back in the day when Pokemon were actually hard. I think the last hardest one they did was, I know people shit on it, but Black and White, but it was actually generally a hard game. I have to
I
admit.
haven't played,
I haven't played it.
but I remember I had Soul Silver, I think, when I was younger, and I
Oh,
couldn't
also
really
good.
get far because I just lost interest at some point when I couldn't beat somebody. And I was too lazy to get out and get either Pokemon that countered them or go train up the Pokemon I had.
Oh, let me guess. Was it the cow? Was it Whitney and her fucking milk
Yeah.
tank?
Whitney and that okay.
That's why, as soon as someone said Gold Silver, I went, fuck Whitney and her milk tank.
Yeah. I can say this tip for pretty much anyone who plays Pokemon Black and further back from that. I hope you enjoy skateboarding because get ready for a grind.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Oh,
That's the only way I was ever able to survive Pokemon Red. I think even though I've got about nearly 500 hours on Team Fortress 2, over about, I'd say, a decade on my computer.
Yeah.
I have never put more time into any game, either before that or after that, in just trying to make sure I had a more powerful Venusaur going up against the Elite Four. Fuck that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Especially fucking Lance.
Mm.
Fuck
oh
Lance.
what? Dragonite, Charizard, that's all.
Yeah.
because
Gyarados.
when I first had Pokemon Red, when I think it was about 5 or 6 years old, I was still under that mentality as well that, this Pokemon's a fire type. It must be the best.
Oh yeah.
I was wrong. I was very, very wrong. You need more than just fire types. You need several. You need Ghost. You need Psychic. You occasionally need Dragon. And maybe, just maybe if you're feeling generous, you can get an Electric type.
Or just
I
Alakazam, everybody.
Always, like,
Oh yeah, my kits were broken. Gemon.
Like
I used
his
to only get the
over.
Pokemon that I like the look of, so I
Yeah,
I'm trying to.
that is
which
fair.
which one was like the rose Pokemon?
Roselia.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten to that point in a lot of Pokemon games where I actually just think to myself, you know what? I give too much of a damn about my Pokemon, so I don't really want to do like big collect. I'm just thinking to myself, you know what? I don't care if I get the national dex. I'm gonna find 10 Pokemon that I'm like and just be friends.
yeah. No, that's
That's
fine.
awesome. Did
Like,
you ever try a Nuzlocke playthrough?
Oh,
I want to, but never done it.
Seen, yes. Tried, no.
Highly recommended. You
Yeah.
think you connect with the Pokemon? You're wrong. He died.
Yeah,
Go on.
that's one of the main reasons why I don't want to do it, because I'm like, I ain't getting rid of my Bulbasaur. Screw that.
Oh, Bulba's life.
Yeah.
Just put that on a safety. Oh,
Yeah.
it- doing surprise, no Wanderlots on X and Y, or one of those.
oh, yeah.
Wonderlocks?
Basically,
what's-
you wander trade the Pokemon that you catch, so you get a random one from someone else.
Oh,
I think that's the only time I've ever tried like possible gambling in my life.
I remember I
Was
got a shiny Rayquaza once, and that was like very lucky.
Wow.
That
I,
was-
got a I gave someone a Weedle and got a Groudon instead.
Big dub.
I know. It's
Uh.
you do get some really kind people from time to time, and you're like, what the fuck?
I ended up feeling really bad after a while and just started breeding like loads of different starter type Pokemons
Yeah.
and thought, you know what, I'm gonna be nice. You can have a Charmander, you can have a Totodile, you can have this Bulbasaur. Stuff that people might actually appreciate rather than just collect.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, it's just the Weedles and the Caterpies.
Yeah, and surprisingly enough, in exchange for those, I always got fucking Caterpies.
Pink Caterpies. Interesting. Okay.
Oh god. Jesus. Yeah.
Serves me right, to be honest.
What starter would you guys pick from Gen 1?
Bulbasaur.
Charmander, just for nostalgia
Charmander.
reasons.
Okay. Vamp, I feel there's a wedge coming between us right now.
I'm sorry. Look,
It's-
that
it's
was my
not
first
me,
Pokemon.
it's you.
It's my first Pokemon,
Same. That's what I went with.
and I always
Is
named him
it?
Buddy because he was my buddy.
Oh.
Yeah.
And now I feel bad for saying it.
Yes.
Don't. You need to tell him he's wrong from time to time. He gets a bit too good for himself.
Yeah, but then he's like, oh, he was my friend. I'm like, damn, can I really break up a kid's friendship?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can,
Yes. Yes, I can. You're wrong, Vamp.
If you don't teach them now, they never learn in adult life. Then they make big mistakes later.
sorry, Jen.
I don't know which gen it was, but I still have a soft spot for like that fire like monkey Pokemon. That
Chimchar.
Chimchar.
Oh, Chimchar.
Uh,
He does have a
It's
cute
Gen-
design.
Gen 4, I think.
Yeah, Gen 4 Sinnoh.
Yeah.
It was after Ruby and Sapphire, I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, that's the one I got really attached to.
Though I have to admit, Sword and Shield starters, they really nailed the designs. I love them. I think they're-
Yeah,
yeah, you went with Sybil.
I haven't played Sword and Shield in a while.
Sword and Shield, yeah, I say it was a good game. Again, I did feel it was a little too easy. I know they got to do it with the new gen and that, but I wish they put a hard mode in for us lot. I think that's how I feel.
It was in black and white.
Yeah, exactly. Black and white. Why is it not in
No, you
Sword and
had
Shield?
challenge modes, which
I
knocked it up.
bothered playing since like I finished the game and I traded a few Pokemon with a friend, but other than that,
Yeah. No, I
I'll
get
be
you.
honest, after growing up on red and blue and possibly yellow from time to time, I welcome a bit more of an easier time. I can't be
I
going through that
also-
grind again. Plus, it takes. I think I remember saying this on older streams. I can't hate like pretty much Pokemon in England. It's like
No, it is awesome. I love.
I
Don't get.
want this to be a thing.
I had a really good time playing it. I just
Oh,
sort
same.
of like
I just.
I lost interest a little and I haven't bothered with the DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't bothered with it either. I haven't. I think I know. It's been about 9 months since I've actually touched it.
Yeah. I played a little bit of the DLC I got myself, and I kind of forgot to complete it. So. Because basically other games came out. You know when you go, ooh, shiny. That was me.
Yeah.
Well, worse yet, the price for the expansion pack would buy you another game.
Yeah.
Because they did it instead of doing the third version.
Hmm.
So it was,
Yeah. It,
I know I was very weirded out when they announced like Pokemon DLC, but at this point I probably shouldn't be.
I think it's the right direction, but I wish they'd done a little bit more with it, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, my idea is Sword and Shield for a big console. You did a good test.
Yeah.
This is a good attempt. Your second shot better hit the mark a lot better.
I thought Let's Go was supposed to be the test to see if it.
Kinda. I
Suppose that's what I thought at first as well.
I think that was like more Pokemon Go the game, really.
I was more saying that's how I regard Sword and Shield. This is a good attempt. You get one strike. The next time you try it, do a bit better.
Yeah.
And give us England how it should have been.
Yeah. If you give us the same game after this, if we've got to wait like 4, maybe 5 years for a new generation, then you've sorry, how can I say this without swearing? You messed up.
Don't worry, we swore. Yeah, we've already swore. That rule's gone out the window ages ago today.
It's more the fact that if I swear a lot, I won't stop.
I mean, you
Yeah.
can use it as a quote, like you done fucked up now, Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We aren't supposed to swear.
No, no. Basically, I say we try to keep it PG because there's a warning from the old days of streaming going, yes, we do try to keep it PG, but just be aware some parts might go 18 plus.
I just didn't want to impose. It ain't my stream. I'm just going to make sure I'm polite.
No, I say
That's
try, but if it happens, then it's gone out the fucking window, basically.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no, I like I say, I did enjoy Sword and Shield overall. Don't get me wrong. It's just I wish they'd done more, and I wish it was a good go. And I just wish there was a hard mode for us lot. That's all I wish for.
Yeah.
Well, what would you define as a hard mode, though?
I don't know. Like the battles would be more challenging.
I meant more. Do they have more HP? Are they more like? Are the Pokemon that you fight more powerful? Just were there any specifics that make you think this is what makes a Pokemon game hard? I'm just curious.
More of if the AI was cranked up difficulty and used a bit more strategy, and the Pokemon were a little bit more powerful. Not competitive levels, but more of, if you get what I mean, just ramp them up a little bit.
So, like characters with an actual brain.
Yes.
You mean instead of HAL 2.0?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Fair.
How are we going there?
It was. He literally had the same animations and everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
poor.
That was another thing that really got on my nerves during the development because I was still really hyped for the game during all of the announcements they made. Again, Pokemon in England.
Oh yeah.
Pretty
Oh,
much
yeah.
something that I had been dreaming of since I had Pokemon Red.
Oh.
Then you saw everybody fighting about, oh, there's no national decks in here.
Oh, God,
despite,
Dexit.
despite the fact that I have no problem with it, I completely understand why other people did. And the
Yeah.
fact that that became the main talking point whenever they made an announcement really soured a lot of my
Yeah.
excitement because it would be it would be the only thing that people would talk about, and I'm like, dude, give it time.
Like, there
And
might.
it turns out they still didn't do it, and I'm like, You proved these motherfuckers right.
Oh god.
I don't like it when most of Twitter that just shout end up being a bit correct.
It don't help as well that they actually said before with X and Y that they remade all the models and future-proofed them. So when they're trying to say, "Oh, we had to make new models," it's like, well, no, you said you future-proofed them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why they were all.
And if you can fit all of those motherfuckers onto a 3DS or
Yeah, why can't you
DS
put them on the
cartridge, yeah, you've got more potential. You've got more storage. Why?
It makes it worse when you see the beta, like people released gameplay of the beta,
Yeah.
and it makes it look even worse with what they've done.
Well,
Again, that's why I'm being nice by saying this was a good attempt.
yeah.
Not the best, but good. You
I
better
feel they
do better.
concentrated too much on their other game instead.
What's that?
That Little Town Hero, or whatever it was.
Oh. Yeah, you told me about that, and I didn't even know what the game was. It's like, they put all their focus on that? What is that game?
Yeah, it's the only reason people knew about it. It's like, oh, it's Game Freak. If it
Oh,
weren't for that, they would have been like, I won't play that.
fair enough. I didn't even know what the game was, so... But hopefully, you know, they'll take it as a learning curve and do something with it, so... I'm still hopeful for the franchise, let's put it like that.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. I mean, I admit, I bought it because it's England.
Yeah.
It's like,
And I have to admit, like, the designs of the whole towns and that, I did absolutely love.
I just wish there was more areas based on down south of England. So a lot of it was based more on north.
Do you really want it down south,
Those
though?
are the best parts.
Do you really want it to... Do you really want it? Oi, mate!
Exactly. We could have had the cassette champ.
Yeah, you
Really
can...
I'd rather go up to a trainer and say, "All right, love," rather than "Oi, you fucking Brit."
Literally, like, could you imagine a Southeast Pokemon game? Hey, blood, you want a Pokemon blood? Oh, yeah, mate!
I would love that.
You got a license for that Totodile?
Yeah. Well, sick. In it.
Anyway,
No, you-
I think I'll be going now. I'm sorry, I just
Oh.
wanted to.
Oh, that's fair enough.
No.
Well,
Fair enough.
it was
Nice
lovely
talking
having you on. Yes. Nice talking to you
Take
too.
care, Leia. Leia?
Yeah.
Leia. Leia.
And just call me Julie.
Julie.
Alright.
That's fair enough.
Take care, Julie.
Thanks.
Take care.
Bye.
care.
See you.
Bye, boo.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
God. I just realised conspiracy theory confirmed. Like that's going to be the next Pokemon expansion for Sword and Shield, the secret expansion, Southeast.
Alright, we got to buy
we've
the
agreed.
IP on it.
It's the third game, Pokemon Gun. It's set in the southeast.
Southeast, Jesus Christ.
They,
Oh,
Maybe.
they could set it in that place where they did Rhyme City in the Detective Pikachu movie because that was just London. Because I'm glad that they didn't put in any like crappy CGI towers or buildings, but it was just London.
It
with
was.
signs on top of it. They didn't
It
bother.
even had the double deckers going past.
They had double deckers going past. They had the freaking Gherkin and the Shard as other buildings. They didn't like change the color of them to make them look different. I genuinely think they just took the picture of the city, did some After Effects, and then just called it Rhyme City. Like not even full on editing. They used Adobe.
Aw, that was an attempt.
that was an attempt, at least.
Again,
It was
like-
a nice first attempt.
I mean, it's like what you tell your kid, like, oh, that's some nice art, and then you say there was a good attempt, you know? You gotta
Here's a
agree
cookie.
with them.
Yeah.
it's a very.
No, you don't give them cookie if they give you art. You gotta work
I'm not-
there.
I know I'm in a very small group of people that will say this, but
Uh,
like nowhere else in the world will people be like, "Oh, I'm out the movie now because that's just London." It's more the fact that I was laughing at the fact that that's a Lloyd's Bank, that's a bakery, I've been to that train station. It's a lot more crowded. Okay, I've been to that place for dinner, and it turns out it's now in a Pokemon movie. It's the fact that I have a very childish mind, and I was just thinking, been there, Yeah.
So, do they serve Magikarps there in Rhyme City?
Magic carpet chips.
Well,
Hell yeah.
hey, bear in mind, they live in a universe where they eat slowpoke tail.
Yeah.
Magikarp fried wouldn't be the biggest shocker. Hell,
They even confirmed that in the anime. They
yeah,
actually
I'll
had,
beat
like,
you to it.
Oh, God.
I don't
Yeah,
think I would eat Magikarp. Would be too basic. Like, give me something spicy.
Well, that's
Uh,
basically fish and chips in general, just common fish.
You would just have to pray it doesn't evolve whilst you're trying to prep
Yeah.
it.
Oh God!
Oh my god.
Like,
More fish for me is what you mean.
like you bring it in, you bring in the Magikarp live, you put it on the board, it's flopping about because it's scared. Then you bring out the big ass knife that you got to use to gut it, and then all of a sudden,
it's a Gyarados.
you're the dinner for a Gyarados.
Ah.
Or just
How
face
much-
it. They got like a big saw just in case, so when it evolves.
How big is a Wilmer and how much bigger is a Wailord?
Wailord, oh God, that's a huge one. You're talking
Like,
about.
a Wailer is 2 meters, 6.
God, that,
6 feet.
That's sword and shield sizes.
that I'll tell you what, catch a few of those motherfuckers, you cured well hunger, dumb.
So a Wailord, hang on, according to the
It's
wiki,
massive. It's like
47 in height. What was the rest?
You actually look at the dex entry.
Obviously, yeah.
47 and 7 inches.
Like if for some reason you're cooking up a Wilmer and it
Yeah.
evolves,
Yeah.
you're gonna die. It's gonna squash everything inside
Yeah.
the building.
You sold
There
well,
goes your, Chippy.
sold well hunger, but you died in the process.
Jesus, that's gonna freak you.
Oh God. So that's how you solve well hunger. You just get a bunch of whale mar, let them evolve in the tank, and that's it. Done.
Yeah. Why aren't we funding Pokemon?
Why aren't we funded to be Pokemon to be real? Come on.
Come
This
on.
is like the biggest like tycoon opportunity yet. Especially, oh Jesus! But to be honest, on the decks, after a bit talking about dex entries, some of them are really fucked up.
Oh yeah, I love it.
I love it as well. It's just totally screwed up. Like as a kid, like you don't take notice of it, and then when you get older, you look at it and go, I'm surprised I luckily didn't read that Pokedex entry because that would fuck me up.
Drift Blooms is fucked up.
Oh yeah, stealing children, and then when they die, they turn into like tree stumps. There's a connection there.
Hmm,
Yeah, Treven.
Exactly.
that is pretty fucked.
Yeah, like also like some of them can literally destroy like the whole bloody world or universe.
I
If
mean,
you
it could
piss
be
them off.
worse
What?
than destroying the entire universe.
Not entire universe, just
Could
parts.
be
of it.
drinking coffee.
Yeah, true. There could be heresy Pokemon. There's no heresy yet. There's a teapot Pokemon, so I approve of that.
There's not a coffee Pokemon, right? Unless you mean coffee and then coffee, but I don't think that's really.
Nah, that's more like pollution.
Yeah.
He's expelling the heresy.
Tea.
I don't give a fuck.
You just generally don't give a fuck.
As long as it's free.
Fair enough. Or the official mascot, the tea cult. We got the teapot Pokemon now.
The Poltergeist.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
pretty sick.
Because he's a
And it's-
teapot.
Don't forget the teacup.
Exactly.
What type is the Poltergeist? Is it?
I think it's like.
It's
Yeah.
half ghost, right, or just ghost?
I think it's just
Think
ghost.
it's-
'Cause
Really?
I felt like it was ghost and something, but I'm not sure.
If I have a guess, it's point ghost and water or ghost and fire since it boils itself. Yeah, have
I
a go.
mean, the
Oh, no, it's just pure
Sinistee,
ghost.
just ghost, yeah. The Sinistee is also just ghost, then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, if it's just a ghost, then how can it produce tea?
Ghosty, obviously.
Ghost tea. Tea for
Phantom
ghosts.
tea, yeah.
Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
what do you think Haunters and Genghis doing?
Yes. I officially support this as tea cult canon.
It's just a theory.
So would you go for Sinistee or Poltergeist as mascot?
Yeah. But fuck it, let's go for it. Let's do this.
Alright.
It's
We got it.
it's the cult spirit animal.
I
Any-
don't know how we can get the IP for it, but we can try.
We're cultists. We just steal it, you know.
Oh yeah. It's not like they can find you anything by your Twitch or your
Yeah.
website.
Yeah, it's like the ninja's like, aha, we come to stop. He's like, that's part of our religion. You can't touch this. We're a religion. We're allowed to steal anything we want with no repercussions.
It's not the question, what did I steal?
Yeah. What did I not steal? Everything but the kitchen sink.
I only stole one Pokemon. Look at all the other Pokemons I did not steal.
Steal. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Plus, I
Could be
technically
one.
not steal it. It's become a religious icon.
Exactly.
Exactly. We use it for religious practices. You cannot stop us.
You cannot stop us.
Don't stop me now.
Yeah, we're gonna get sued. there is no. I mean, that's gonna be a challenge if I need to make a verse or lore for why the Sinisty is our mascot, and we don't have to pay them anything.
Yeah, just like it's religious reasons.
Oh,
Because it's England, and Sinisty's from England.
Yeah,
that's true, but I'm not English.
don't worry.
Sure.
We just literally underline it. It's like, this is a religious thing. We are not stealing. We're just worshipping it.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll see what I can write. I just need a new tea brand.
Yeah. Poltergeist Yorkshire tea. Because that's not lawsuit impending.
Oh no! You just change a couple of letters and the color. You're fine.
Yeah, see the free color copyright rule.
Yeah, that's how
Read it,
manga
guys,
works.
it's PG.
Oh, that's perfect.
The official brew of the tea cult. Made from the leaves of Yorkshire tea, but renamed something else.
So there's this Muppet, and then there's this one.
Let's have a look. Oh, we want them both now.
Ah,
We
Heck.
just recolor it. We just recolor it as tea cult colors.
no.
That will solve the copyright issue.
Yeah,
we're
it's an alternate form.
yeah, you
Yeah.
just hit the brightness slider. Or the contrast. Yeah, sorry. No.
Yeah, just red, blues, and whites.
I mean, if anything, I know of all the people that don't care about copyright, it's Nintendo.
Yeah, because they
definitely.
totally don't care about that.
What's
I mean-
copyright?
I mean, if anyone enjoys fan-created content, it's definitely Nintendo.
Nintendo, yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, Pokemon Uranium, they loved that.
Mm.
Of course,
Another Metroid 2 remake.
Oh, yeah. They,
Just look how
they
different
supported
it
it
is.
wholeheartedly. I mean, they made it into a full game.
Oh god,
Yeah.
look, he's
This
actually.
is- This is totally different.
That's our religious mascot. Totally original.
Yeah. It just
Yeah.
looks. I mean, I can even mirror it, just so.
Yeah, it can't be a completely original character. There's no deviant art watermark.
Ah,
Just put like the English tea cult flag on there. Done.
okay. What is the flag you have right now?
Right, where's our flag?
Oh,
Hold on.
please let it be a PNG.
It's. Hold on. I think I've got it as like a background as one of my images. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go through my thing now. Hold on. And we're way over the 4-hour mark, but I think we're just having too much fun at this point. Way too much fun. God, gee. Project. Vamp the Lost Soul and put T. There we go.
T.
Ah, I have a logo with me on it. Yes, and it's
Okay.
PNG. I'm gonna send this.
Do you want to be the little ghost inside the kettle?
Yes, do it.
Okay.
This will be beautiful.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, no.
You're Raven. I've got a few things to get to, so I'm gonna
Yep.
jump off.
That's fair enough, James. Nice having you on.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Nice talking to you all.
Yeah, nice talking to you all, and welcome
nice to
back.
meet you, Baldy back.
Like I said, I don't know if it's still going to be regular because I was lucky to get a morning shift today. I'm going to be back to be regulars after this, but if I can jump in, I will jump in.
No, fair enough. There you go. One me on the logo and one me without the logo.
Okay. Right.
But yeah, like I was saying, have fun. All. See you later.
See you later.
See you later. Take care.
Thank you, James. Oh my god. We are just taking. We're just taking it as far as we can go, can't we? We're just going to keep going till there's lawsuits like left, right, and center.
Right.
So it's totally original work.
Totally original.
Totally. I mean, you don't have any copyright on this image. You just gave
No.
me, right?
No, it's for religious purposes. Can't be sued. Oh, don't. What's it? I made it. I can't say it until after stream, but I made a slogan. You know what it is, Andrew, don't you?
Oh,
Maybe.
is it? Oh Lord.
It's. I basically said we should come up with our own protection company of certain activity, and my slogan was, "If it ain't broke, not our fault."
Okay.
I think you know what exactly I'm on about.
Okay. Yep.
If it breaks,
Yeah.
not our fault.
Not.
Oh, that one.
No, yes, you know exactly. Make it out of recyclable materials. 100% recycled. But if it break, ain't our fault.
It's good for the environment as well. So
Yeah, exactly. And it's good for nature reason. It helps with repopulation.
oh yeah.
And nature's important.
Yeah, nature's very important.
Did you draw this one?
Oh, what? Which one? What? Both T-Cult stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have the? It's on Photoshop, right?
The example? Oh, the photo. Yeah, I've got it in
okay.
Clip Studio. I could turn it to Photoshop.
Because there's. No, I can do this.
Hold on.
It's me.
Let me get it up. That's what she said. You want me to get rid of the lines?
Wait. She said, "Let me get it up."
Bow, 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 chicka, wow, wow.
Alright.
She said I can't get it up.
Oh! Shots fired! Project Vamp the Lost Art. I was hoping to finish this artwork today, but I think we got so distracted by the conversation. It's fucking brilliant.
These
Anyway,
are more pressing matters.
yes, T-Cult matters are more pressing.
Yeah. Okay. I just need to recolor you as well. With all respect.
Yep, that's fine. Recolor me. So, what do you want me to get rid of? The line background.
Yeah.
Yep,
But I think I'm doing that just now.
that's fair enough. You can get rid of the T lines if you want as well. I don't care.
It's just the Pokemon is
Oh, there you go. I
really
could.
low quality. Like it's 250 px.
Edit, transform, scale. Right.
Transformers, robots in the sky.
In this case.
Tea cultists, we will steal your tea.
We will. We will.
We will. That's not a lie. It's a guaranteed promise. If anything else, we'll steal your tea.
Quite
Tea
ominous, but
Yes.
it's okay. It's all for the greater good. You'll understand once you're part of it.
Yeah, you'll understand. It's for the Emperor. We know this. The Emperor of Mankind asks us to do this.
Do
Alright.
not fear.
Yes. Where's it? Where are you?
Okay.
Hold on. Is it not saved it?
Right now, it's not going to be a mascot, right? It's going to be you in the kettle.
Yeah. That's going to be our mascot. It's me and
It's just
It's
you.
you.
Just mini you.
just me in a kettle.
Okay. I see. Maybe the kettle on your head can be the Pokemon kettle. So it's a kettle and a kettle.
Maybe another one,
Kettleception.
another one.
It's
Another one.
literally kettleception.
Okay. Alexa, make notes.
There we go.
James, we just turn you into Russian dolls, but in the kettle instead.
Yes.
Oh,
nice.
God.
Oh, I still see the white armor. That's fine. I can work with this.
There we go.
Thank you kindly.
That's all right. I'll
Do you want me
populate.
to refer to you as master?
I don't know. Like, right.
Or-
I think just cult leader would be like, or totally not cult leader. Because we're totally not a cult.
Just tea fanatics.
Just tea fanatics. That's still your tea. And
But
burn
we
coffee.
will stab you if you.
If you drink coffee. We will call the Inquisitors and call for exterminatus if you do. Oh god. I found an interesting fact about scorpions today, Ad. You come to a completely random subject. No!
I'm not that.
It's a
Sorry.
wonderful segue.
I was-
Keep going.
I was watching, was it another artist stream? He said there's an interesting fact. Apparently, female scorpions can get pregnant whenever they want. They just have the initial, like, ritual. Yeah, it's interesting. They have the initial ritual, that we're going to call it.
Okay.
And then they keep the eggs in the stomach, and then they decide to just get pregnant when they want after that.
Oh,
For
so
like-
they do need a little.
They need a little action. But yeah.
Okay. I just thought like they just wake up one day like, hey, might as well be pregnant, and then pop a baby in their stomach.
My
Like,
joke. I turned around and went, I can imagine that. Mum Scorpion, do I want to be a mum today? Nah.
Magic 8 Ball says.
No, wine
No.
day. The Scorpion's having a wine day today.
Yeah, not today, darling.
Not today. I'm having my wine. Apparently, it's like they could store it up to 6 months, but yeah, apparently you can just decide to be
Wow.
pregnant wherever it wants
6
to.
months, Jesus.
I know.
Imagine you sleep with a scorpion one day, and then 6 months later you hear nothing. Like I mean, the clear, and then she starts.
Yeah, I don't want to
Like,
be
fucking
boyfriend anymore.
hell.
Oh yeah, I'm pregnant, by the way. Just, no, too dark, too dark.
I mean, if you break up with her, she has that weapon.
Yeah, she's
So-
got like the ultimate weapon because she's like, oh yeah, all right, I'm magically pregnant now. Oh shit, you're a
Jesus.
Scorpion.
So before you break up, you gotta make sure that you haven't had sex with her for the
In the
last
last
6 months.
months.
Pro tip for everyone watching: if you ever date a scorpion,
Yeah.
don't break up.
Within 6 months.
Don't do it. Just accept it. It's not worth it.
Just you know, completely avoid the Scorpion for 6 months. Jesus.
Trust the professionals.
Jesus. Are we professionals or are we just making this up as we go?
We are professionals.
Sure. What, professional cultist? Professional what?
I mean, I'm making a certificate right now that just says professionals.
Professional cultist. Been
Just-
trained. Oh fuck! This is just.
Okay, transforming you into a Pokemon is quite the challenge. But I will make this happen.
Oh god. This is just like, I think this is like by far probably one of my strangest streams, that conversation wise. We went
It's
from.
not on Monday night.
It's not even Monday night. Yeah, I know.
Well, that's what I mean. It's just a normal Monday night with lads.
Yeah, this is normal. Like, you know, if this was our Rather and Glory session, this is what it'd be like. I think I'm just.
Worse than this.
I'd say.
This is tame compared to what that's like.
True, especially on our main chat on WhatsApp. Yeah, because my sense of humour. Yeah. No, what makes me laugh, and I won't tell what kind of memes we have on there. It's just we just have a dark sense of humour. But he tells us off to put that kind of thing on there, and then he comes up with something worse, and we're just like, dude, don't you tell us we don't do that. You're just as bad. Sometimes
It's actually
worse.
worse the stuff he comes out with.
I know, and you're like, Lee, Jesus, I love you, buddy, but God.
All that time we were playing Cards Against Humanity.
Oh God! And then he
And he's
tells
like,
us off.
This is tame. And then he comes out with
Yeah. Oh God,
what he came out with, and it's like, dude, that's
dude,
not tame.
dude, you can't tell us off for that and then pull that shit yourself.
That is an interesting brain.
Yeah,
We need that for the
D&D.
community, not the cult.
No, the community. I know. It's just funny. He just tells us off
That's-
for one thing and then does it himself.
Hi, a fun guy.
I think he does that as a running gag, you know. I think he does secretly know what the goddamn well he's doing.
At this point, he's got to be doing it deliberately.
Deliberately, just, you know, like, oh, guys, you're sick, and then he does stuff like that. I do love the guy, though. Total hypocrite, but I love him for it. Oh, God. There we go. We got Harry, we got to... I can't believe we've been nearly on for 5 hours now.
Wow. Time flies when you're
Time flies.
discussing 101 topics in one stream.
Yeah. You know...
Time creating their tea enthusiast group.
Yeah. I mean...
While making the Holy Tea Bible. I would love it if we actually turned into a thing. That would be funny.
I mean, if I'm not working, I can write up some verses, and as soon as you put your stamp of approval on them, just pop them in the chat.
The Audius Tius book. The
I
code...
have a PB on my card for nothing.
Nice.
Professional bullshitter.
Professional shit poster. Qualified in the ways of shit posting.
Yes.
Seacoat shit posting is a real qualification. We swear.
It's hard.
Yeah, man, the job's hard, man. Someone's got to make all those shit posts.
People underestimate, but it's actually quite draining.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you work there a 9 to 5 job. You come home as a librarian. You got to keep track of our records and the shit posts we do.
Hard.
It's just we're gonna become a meme religion, aren't we? Just like very meme.
I mean, most religions are a meme. I know that's a bold statement, but
it's a very bold statement, but it's a very true statement. That's the problem.
luckily this is not being broadcasted anywhere.
No, not all over the world where everyone's going to be watching this and then replayed on YouTube 24 hours later. No, definitely not.
I'm also glad that my face and Discord ID are not in the picture.
The problem is, it'd be my face.
Yeah.
I am so triggered because I identify as a teapot.
My name is Vamp, and I said that message just now.
I'm Vamp the Lost Soul, and I approve this message.
There you go, guys. You heard it. Dovolor is innocent of this crime.
Yeah, the amount.
We need some cannon fodder, to take the fall for you.
We said coffee drinkers. We just blame it all on them. Or Peter Monaghan, one of the two.
In the Discord yet, right?
No. I think we might have some, but they're all inquisitors. That's the problem. They're teaching them not how to tea cult.
That's why we need to bring in some that aren't just as
we just blame it on Peter Monaghan. He's been blamed for everything else in the world, so we might as well blame him for this. Sorry, Peter Monaghan, you're going to get blamed for this one too. You're our cannon fodder for this religion. That should be in our Bible as well. Like, any problems that arise, we blame Peter Monaghan. I mean, he pretty much screwed up Fable and that anyway, so, won't be any more harm to blame him for this.
That is fair.
Yeah, that's fair, He's already been blamed for everything so far. Might as well blame him for this.
He'll be away.
Yeah, exactly. Or, I don't know, like, can we blame it on someone else as well, just in case he's not available that day?
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. Like, can we blame everything on Trump as well?
Yeah, everyone else is.
Yeah. If you blame it on Trump, will you sleep well tonight?
Yeah, if Peter Monaghan's not available, we'll blame it on Trump because he seems to be always available. If all else fails.
All right.
Oh God. What we like?
Oh, she's just imagine his response. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, what? Let's make the tea cult great again.
Nice. Oh, by the way, congrats on 150 followers.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I want to say PogChamp, but I feel too old to say that.
PogChamp. Do you know what? I didn't know what that was till someone had to explain it to me.
That's not PogChamp for you two.
See, when someone says PogChamp, I think Pogs.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah, James.
I am showing my age.
It's for excitement.
I love
or joy.
Pogs.
Yeah. So something can be Pog,
Yeah.
and then it's pretty cool.
See, I think they should bring Pogs back. If they're saying PogChamp, we need to bring Pogs back. Pogs were awesome. I do not care what anyone says.
Are you talking about the little mail caps, like the?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And then they had
Oh, you
images
gotta
on
make
them.
me feel old. What the fuck?
Dude, I was round about that same age when Pogs were a thing, so you know,
Okay.
someone's got to
Jesus
join me.
Christ.
Jesus.
Oh,
But I have to admit, a lot of things from the past are coming back now. Has everyone noticed that? Like I saw space hoppers the other day. Fucking
What?
space hoppers. You know, like the disc thing with the rubber ball that you can stand on and bounce?
why are they back?
Yeah, they're back.
Leave
What?
them in the past. Don't. They don't deserve to be here.
And Tamagotchis are making a comeback as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. So they make...
Furby probably are.
Oh man, if these creatures come back, I'm
Oh god, fuck Furbies.
Oh.
gonna lose it.
First thing, the most cursed thing ever.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Do
definitely.
you know what? My sister was when I was little. My sister used to bully me a lot, and me and my mate, we got so fed up with it. My mate actually sat on her Furby and farted on it, and we had to throw it away.
Oh no.
God,
No,
it
no, no.
stank. I think I broke Nova.
Did it say after? Furby, love you.
No,
Oh
man,
lord.
no, I think the noise it made. You know when he goes, wow. Oh god, it wasn't.
On that note, I gotta go.
Sorry.
It's
Yeah.
it's time for me to work out and pick up some food.
Yeah, go
I
pick
should have
up some
done that
food.
an hour ago.
I think yeah, this
Yeah.
intellectual conversation has to come to an end. This deep philosophical, great conversation.
We can continue this another time.
And we continue this on another stream. Jesus Christ.
Another stream, another week.
Another
Plenty of
stream.
time to harvest all the brilliant ideas we grow.
Oh, see you later.
See you later. Take
See
care.
you later.
everyone.
You have a
Bye
good
bye.
one. Bye. Oh god, what a messed up stream we had today, but I love it. Everyone's gonna watch it like, what the fuck has happened on here? Oh god.
I'll tell you what's happened. I've been on all day.
Yeah, you've been on. Then Doe came on, and then Julie came on. Just like literally, we just went on one thing for another, like D&D chat. Then like get the banjos out story, I call it. Then we had games. I think that was like literally the games chat was literally the most normal chat we had on the stream.
Well, yeah.
Like compared to the rest of the stream, it's like what the fuck?
Now you're going to be dreading what the D&D's going to be like.
Oh god. Yeah. It's just like I can just imagine it right now. It's just gonna be a total train wreck and I'm gonna have to come up with something new every half hour and have to end sessions early just because you guys decide to derail the whole fucking thing. And
Well,
it's
that's the whole point of being a player.
probably it is, don't get me wrong, I'm not dreading the derail, it's just gonna be like I'm dreading like I have to plan on the go. Like I have to come up with like 10 like other encounters just in case.
So now you know what Matt Mercer feels like.
Oh god. I have to admit, this is why I do love D&D. It's the stuff that people come up with. So yeah.
But see, now you know what he feels like when he DMs on Critical Role.
Yeah, it's like it's literally. I'm gonna be honest with Wrath and Glory. You derailed it to the point that I had to speed up the boss battle because you literally pushed the story forward so hard. And
It's
it
just
wasn't
the
even.
derail we had in mind because that was brilliant.
Oh god, what was it you were planning, by the way? I
Oh,
actually
said
want to know.
Basically, because it was Tanesh,
Yeah.
we just drop a little video of Sisters After Dark.
Oh god, yeah, that was it. It was gonna be, and then that was it. You're just gonna crit your way afterwards.
And they'd be too busy looking at it being all like Shneshy, like, ooh.
Yeah, and your rolls would end up being super easy to win. So, Oh god.
And it's in the law, so you can't call us out.
But the problem is where would you get this tape from?
Well, you wouldn't think there wouldn't be these illegal tapes running about the Imperium.
True. But it's the fact is you got to get your hands on it first.
They're Space Marines. Where do you think they? Of course they'd get it. What do you
Conversation.
think they do in their downtime?
Oh god. Yeah.
You think they wouldn't have that time to smut line about?
God. It's Jesus.
I mean, you know the sisters are the loyal subjects of the Emperor,
Yeah.
and the Space Marines are his loyal soldiers, so they need entertainment.
Or just like have like pin-ups once a year for charity. Like Sisters Battle do like pin-ups. I can't believe I'm now giving you guys fucking ideas. Now you're going to be looking for these things.
Full power armor, just in sexy poses.
Just like, yeah, we know we don't have the stuff, so we're going to be looking around. Like Imperial soldiers' armories. Just to see if they got any like sort of like pin-up calendars and stuff like that. Oh god.
Standing in very naughty poses with their weapons.
Yeah, oh god, yeah. Just have posters and stuff like that. Oh god. And the problem is that's quite fucking ingenious, and I might have to allow you searching for that at some point.
It's got to be real. There's no way it wouldn't be.
Yeah, well, like I say, there's got to be something like that. And this is a system. It's tasteful. We did those photos for charity for all those poor non-emperor enlightened orphans.
We will show them the light of the Emperor.
Through nudity.
We show
Basically.
both parts of his light.
Oh god. Thank god these are innuendos and not flat out what we're saying it is.
Hey, everyone knows if they don't, they need to wait a few years before.
Yeah. So ask mummy and daddy when you're 18 so we don't get in trouble.
Please, nowadays most kids know about that a lot younger than that.
Oh god. I know. I have to admit, I find that quite shocking. Then again, like, some people really give really too much personal details. I'm going to have to say, oh god. It was like one of my colleagues, and the other day, a couple of customers were really talking about things out loud, and Mark was just like, oh fuck. I have to admit, I do feel sorry for that, because he seems to encounter like the worst things at the worst times. Like,
And he's got you on top of it.
it's got me making jokes of it on top of it, and it's just like, I do feel sorry for the lad. Like, he knows we're bantering, but it's just the fact he has that on top of him as well. I'm like, I feel so sorry for you, lad. I'm so sorry for all this.
Why?
Just why? Oh god. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to finish off once I've done Zeus's shadow and his rock. Because like literally we're hitting like the 5-hour mark. We're gonna need to find somebody to raid. I apologize, this is an extra long stream, people, but I hope you enjoyed it nevertheless. So if you did, please give me a follow and we'll get Andrew on for more this. I don't know if I could call it content at this point. Just what the fuckery, I think it's more the right saying. But as long as everyone enjoys the stream, that's what I care about.
I did it.
Oh god, I enjoyed it.
You
For
were
the-
the one that was like, oh, come on, yes.
Yes, let's do this! It's the fact we're actually getting this T-Cult thing run. I'll tell you what, if we could do it by next year,
Oh, yeah.
if we could get like the T-Cult as an actual religion, in like at least in the UK, then I might have to do like a special artwork, remember all those people to help me troll the nation.
It's why we need to try and get Spiff on board. If we got Spiff on board,
Oh god. Yeah. Totally not copyright infringement.
Spiff would be up for it if he
Hey.
had that.
Spiff, find a broken system in the law that we can use copyrighted images for our T-Cult shenanigans.
It's find the perfectly balanced system in the law that can help us out.
Yeah. Because if we could do it for religious reasons, I'm sure we can totally get away with it. And the sad thing is, there is probably a way like that.
Probably, yeah.
Like, I know if you do certain things for religious reasons, like, you can actually totally get away with stuff. That is the totally messed up part.
Oh yeah, just blame it on your religion.
Yeah. Sorry, you can't sue me. Yeah, it's my religion. We still copy anything copyright infringement wise involving teapots. We cannot be blamed for. In other words, if we still did PG Tips logo, it is part of our religion. Oh God. And there is probably something broken in law that we could do it. And guys, please do not steal copyright. We are just joking about it. We are not deadly serious, all right? Do not do it. As a creator myself, I do not abide by this. This is just a joke. I can't believe I had to seriously say that.
Anyone who's just watched you for the first time, they'll be like, wait.
Wait, yeah, don't. It's a joke. It's a joke. Please breathe. Put your panties back on. We are joking.
But anyone who knows you, be like, yeah, no, it's a joke.
Yeah, it's Raven. Yeah, everyone who knows me be like, yeah, it's him. Don't worry about it.
He's at it again.
Oh, he's at it again. He's tea-coating again. Leave him be. Right, since it's 5 o'clock, we are going to have to finish up here, folks. So let's find somebody to raid, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look. Who can we raid? Is Scott on? Because
No.
literally last time, I literally just missed him.
He had a 24-hour stream yesterday, so...
Oh, he's probably... Yeah. Who are we going to raid? Let's do Life Hacks by Sam. She does support me, so we're going to support her back. So she's just chatting at the moment. There's no art thing, but we'll do it anyways.
Da-da-da.
Hold on. I need to get the spelling again. Oh, Life Hacks. That's right. Life. There we go. It's only just her at the moment. And she's playing Minecraft. There we go. So, yes, please, when we do visit Sam, put on the chat, we're here to steal your tea. This is James and Andrew. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
This is very enthusiastic. Anyways, this is James from Vamp the Lost Soul, the True Sport Series, and we'll see you all later, you wonderful, wonderful cultists. Or totally not a cult. See you later. Bye. If you loved everything you've seen on here today, please send, if you want to send fan art, please send it over vampthelostsoul@hotmail.com or tag me on social media at vampthelostsoul. Feel free to support me on Patreon for awards like sneak previews, voting on next live draws, and much, much more. Also, ebooks versions on Amazon and Google Books are now $5 to $1.99 until the pandemic is considered as over. Thank you all for watching. This is James Vamp the Lost Soul. We are now raiding Life Hacks by Sam. Please tell her you're going to steal her tea, and see you all later. Bye.